Hello and welcome, everybody. Good morning. I'm here. I'm surprised. I literally just woke up, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. I was so tired. I was so tired. I was like, what time is it? 9:45. Oh, time to get up. Quick. Get going. Time to stream, but I'm not going to miss any more streams. I'm going to be here, everybody. I'm going to try my hardest to be here. Know how late I stayed up and did too much stuff. But I'm here and I'm ready to play some games. We had oh my gosh, 16 hours of battles yesterday. We're going to try to do it again today. That's right. We're going to try to get you tons of battles, both in Stream Raiders and in Stream Pirates. We're going to play a bunch of Satisfactory and some Fallout 76 later tonight. Just a lot of stuff going on. Now, I haven't played Satisfactory in a while, so I don't even know I can't remember what the heck I was doing. I think we were retooling the factory is the last thing that I remember, and really trying to scale it up big time so we could have more of everything. This way we could have a really high level amount of stuff running, which we could use, of course. If you fix your beginning part of your factory and you scale that way up at this point, then what it does, it trickles forward until it gets to the end part where you have plenty of everything, so that you can, build more stuff, and then build more power and build more all of that. So we're going to get into that in just a second. But let's first say hello to everybody in the chat. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I see you guys coming in, showing that love. Anon bringing the hype early today. Hey, Anon, good to see you, man. I saw you also wanted to be a professor in New World. I think you'd make an awesome professor, by the way. That's an officer position in our guild. Basically, this one of the smart people that is our go-to people for game mechanics and things like that. I think Anon would be a great professor. Kind of mentor other people when they need help with stuff and all of that. Just takes the burden off of me to have to answer every single question and every single thing, or have to look it up or ask someone else, because I obviously don't know everything. The smartest thing you can do as a leader is to admit you don't know everything, and not to pretend like you know everything, because then you have no room to learn. So I always lean on my members to help each other in that way. I see Scripplin also in the chat hanging out. And showing some sub love right there too. We'll make sure to replay that when we get in the main screen, if I remember. And then H2O coming in with some hype and love as well. I hope you guys are having a fantastic hump day. Hump day! I love that commercial, everybody. I still love it to this day. It makes me laugh every single time. The genius, the actual genius of whoever came up with that commercial with the camel. So good. So good. So we got that. So we got lots to do today. I say we just dive right in. I might be a little delirious, pretty much normal, but I was up after the stream working on a bunch of stuff and copying a bunch of stuff, because very quickly, because I'm doing so much streaming and so much videos and whatnot, my hard drives fill very, very quickly. So I gotta stay on top of it. So we got all that stuff done. We got all the stuff ready to go, and so we're ready to play some games. Let's go. All right, now here we are in the factory, getting it going on. We already got the 1 of 5 sub goal going today. Way to crush it right off the top of the stream. Boom. There we go. Scripplin getting a brand new sub badge, that 3-month sub badge, bringing the love. Also been gifting tons of subs. Thank you so much for that as well, Scripplin. Making people's day in the chat. I greatly appreciate all the love and support, everybody. Love it. Now you can see what happens about this time of the month. Boom. Now we just lost about 10 subs. We're down to 123. We'll try to keep going, everybody. We're going to try to hit that 150 goal and try to keep climbing so we can do more stuff, more giveaways. Know that every penny goes right back in the stream. So we're going to try to build it up. I'd love to one day sustain that at, let's see, I'm not greedy. I don't need 10,000 subs or anything like that. If I get to 500 subs, I feel like that's my big goal here in the stream, to entertain that many people that they would love to hit that sub button to support the stream, support the Kismet love train. I appreciate every person who does, whether you support by just lurking in my channel, or whether you hit that sub button, drop that Twitch Prime, whatever it is you do. I appreciate you big time. Okay, let's get into it. Now, it looks like we were doing something here. This looks like iron ingots. Yes, and they're making iron plates. Okay, is this just nothing but iron plates here? Oh, this is iron rods. Oh. Iron plates and iron rods. This is all rods down here. Now, why would I not just make it all iron plates? This all needs to be cleaned up back here. Okay. So, it looks like we're bringing this up from down here. Or maybe we're sending it down. Oh, we're sending it down? Oh, this is just the ingots down here. Oh, okay, I see. I see what we're... Oh, and there's a thing there. Now, I need to play a little catch-up, because, heck, if I remember what the heck I was doing last time. That was weeks ago. Let's see. I think I was overclocking these. Yes, okay, so I'm overclocking these. This is producing 300 per hour. Or 300 per minute. And then that's running back this way and just bringing all the ore and dumping all the ore on this side. Oh, okay. We're feeding that down, and that is going down to... Oh, it's combining. Oh, I see. I'm combining both sides. So this is 300, and this is 300. Okay, so there we go. So we're combining both ores together. And... Huh. Oh, man, I'm trying to figure out how I was running it. I see what we're doing. What we're doing is we're pulling this and we're running this up here, up and over. That's got to be coming down. Oh, look out. We got a battle starting up, everybody. Our boss battle. Type exclamation join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. Go, go, go. Earn that gold, everybody. Starting a battle right down there for that stream avatars. We're going to start our other battles here in a second. I'm just trying to remember what the heck. Okay, so this is coming out, going up to here. Or is that going down? It looks like it's going that way. And this looks like it's coming in and merging. Oh, okay. So this one's merging. That one's going around the back, merging. This one's coming up, going into the center, and these are all splitting. All right, there we go. All right, man, I had to wrap my brain around that. And these are all splitting vertically above the thing. Oh, okay. And then, see, it's splitting out and then going to the back of all of those. I think I was probably showing that as an example. Very rarely do I do a lifted one like that. Normally, I would do that underneath. But since this is at the ground level, I've done it up above. I see what I've done there. That's pretty cool, bro. That's a lot of iron ingots going on there. Holy moly. All right. And then that's then coming out of there. So it's going through that way, then going down, then coming back through. I can see it right there. And then it's coming up across here and then up into here. And then this is running. Okay, so we got to figure out the math of if that's right. I do see that we're lifting up. Oh, we were doing power. I can see that's the last thing we were doing. That's why I was right here. I was lifting the power up, and then I'm going to do all the power connections. I see what I'm doing there. Okay. And then I see I've already done this because I can see all the power is lifting up, and this is all the copper. And then going to copper sheets. I see. Okay. Now, why? Probably because I don't need that many plates, and I need a lot more screws in the long run, and thus why I'm making so many iron rods. I see. Man, I feel like we are going to make a ton of whatever it is we're making. That is for sure. All right, we'll come back to that. To battle! Let's keep our battles going. Let's go ahead and get some stream renders going on. Look, we got a battle down there. We're going to start a battle up here. We're going to do all this stuff, everybody. Now, these peeps are smart down here who did exclamation join in the chat because they're earning tons of gold. And while they're earning tons of gold, in the future, they can use it to unlock some new stream avatars down there, as well as to unlock some giveaways down the way. So feel free to come and join us, everybody. It is free to play. Actually, all these games are free to play. This one's free to play. Stream Raiders, Stream Avatars is free to play, and Stream Pirates, which we're going to play also, all free to play. And you can win real life stuff. You can win tons of loot. I'm going to go ahead and try out the old monk here. Try to get him another scroll. Throw him down there. Now, again, you come join us. You can find that link right there in the chat. Let's see some scrolls that I can buy here. I just buy any scrolls I can actually get, because I can't. Most of the time, they're like high level, max level ones, which I don't need. Which I don't need. Place 3 bombers. Oh, that one we got 75 assists. Wow. Place units in battle. Well, that's easy. So yeah, 3 bombers. All right, we'll try to remember that. I don't know, guarantee. All right, so there we go. So we got that going. You see, I'm starting to place my character right here. We got the last splash, and Midgie already helping out as well. Make sure to put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Try to get 6 units in every single time. The more units we put down, the more extra loot I can give everybody. And you can't put the same unit down over and over again. You just put a warrior, or a healer over and over again until you put down the maximum amount. Good to set yourself a timer. Like you got yourself a phone or an egg timer. Remind yourself every 5 minutes, put one down. All right, and then also we're going to play this one, which I'm very lucky to be part of, the closed alpha. Boom! Stream Pirates. Now, we've been having lots of fun playing some Stream Pirates here. This is Alpha 4. It's so early, it's not even beta, it's Alpha. And man, we're having a great time, because what we're doing is we're grabbing a bunch of loot. And you can see all the loot that we can get. It's right over there. We can get some diamonds, some bones, some wood, and some stone. And we can see the different enemies as well. Now, we're trying to clear this entire island, which is not an easy thing to do. So we're going to go ahead and load in. I spent a lot of time and effort into putting it on my other machine, so it loads and plays a lot faster than having another game in the background. I find that it definitely slows it way down. Oh, and that's a win! Hey, congrats on that win. Awesome job. Don't forget to place bombers. Yes, I will place them in a second. Thank you, Mitchie, for that reminder. I would remind me next time I'm ready to play this. Oh, look out! Look out! John Night Owl getting a brand new sub badge, coming in, showing that love. That's 2 for today. 2 out of 5. Thank you so much for that awesome support of the stream. All right, so this is Stream Pirates. Now, to join us in Stream Pirates, you can go ahead and follow that link right there. Find me, your Captain Kismet. And what we're going to do is we're going to try to find a chest in that circle. So what we do is we land on the island, we look for the hidden chest. If we find the hidden chest, we have a chance at better gear. But also there's some other chests in there as well that we can go ahead and try to find. So we want to find, obviously, as many chests as we can. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of clear some of this using my ship here. I can go ahead and bombard some of those trees. There we go. And then maybe some of these rocks. Let's get this one right here. Boom. There we go. Now, it doesn't have any sound yet. There's still, again, it's still an alpha. But I am able to... Oh, it's wasting my shots. Darn it. I am able to go in and boom. See, I go a little too fast for it and I waste my shots. I am able to kind of shoot your way into the center. Now, again, remember, you want to remove everything from the center of this. You can put down 2 units every 3 minutes. So put down as many as you possibly can. I'm going to ask everybody in the chat to step it up today with Stream Pirates. We're going to definitely get it going. Now, remember, you can also win a computer. That's right. Mitchie coming in as well. Get a gifted sub from our Love Train conductor, H2O, gifting out that sub. Congrats. H2O giving you guys lots and lots of love. Always appreciate you, H2O, showing some love to the community there. So there you go, Minchie. You are styling. You now got the Kismet sub. That means you get the epic Kismet emotes, the both animated and still emotes. You get the holiday emotes. You get all of that. And, of course, the longer and more you lurk in the channel. Remember, I've been doing like 16 hours for the next few days. So 16 hours of KizCaps times 3. That's a lot. So lurk in the channel all day long. Play along with us in Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. And then also you're going to have 3 times a chance of winning those giveaways. You're going to have tons and tons of KizCaps for those epic giveaways. I got tons more to do, too. That's another thing I got to work on. My giveaways and a bunch of other stuff. So cool. And remember, you can use those emotes anywhere on Twitch. So very cool. See, when other people are squirreling or they are low on food and water, you can just keep spamming that food and water thing in their chat. There you go. It works not only on my stream, but other streams as well. So, all right. So come and join us, everybody, for Stream Pirates. We'll come back to that when that's ready. And let's go ahead and work on our factory. Little hydration to get us started there. Okay, how do I work this game, everybody? I got to remember how to work this this game. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, one of my favorite things is this vertical power. Now, you might notice also I'm floating around. I'm able to float around like that because I got this little hover thing, which I absolutely love as well. But what we want to do is just kind of look at where that one is. Kind of like off the center. Yeah, oh, it's off that center row. Okay. It's off this little center row here. And what we can do is just kind of line ourselves up like this. Now, the hardest thing I find is lining yourself up this way, right? So we can go ahead and get... Oh, really? We're out? That's the moment we ran out of wire. Okay. We need to get some wire. And so lining it up vertically and then also along this way can be pretty tough, right? You can see that I got it lined one way and then the other way. So I definitely want to kind of watch where I'm lining up. I mean, it's sometimes better to back up or get lower in it to try to get it going on. So let's say this one is here. And we'll kind of line it up this way. And let's say something like that. All right, that's pretty good. That's looking good. Okay, so we got to go get some cable. Kind of see there's some going right here and running way off to the distance there. Now we are working on what's known as an underrun line. I can see I was working some stuff there. These are called underruns, where you're running them underneath the actual top part up here. And you can see we've got a big, gigantic spaghetti mess. Some of you are like, oh my God, Kismet. Holy mackerel, what the heck have you been doing, bro? I always do this on purpose, everybody. It triggers my chat like crazy, and I think it's funny. But what we're going to do is we're going to clean all this mess up, and we're going to run it underneath, and you're going to see eventually it'll be so clean and so beautiful. Bring a little tear to your eye. So let's get into it. Down here, we go ahead and access our box over here and try to find some of our wire. Oh, our wire not running up here right now. I can tell there's no wire running up because there's none in that box. Okay. So, where is our wire? Great question. Let's just keep going down, 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 and try to find out where our wire is. Man, this is why you need labels on stuff. Big, gigantic sign that says, this is what this is. Because, you know, you come back to this weeks later, you don't remember what the heck. What do we got in this box? Oh, we got some wire right there. I'll just grab it out of there. How convenient. Okay. There's definitely wire running somewhere. We're going to have to figure that out. Typically, wire is made from copper. We'll find all that. But right now, let's just go ahead and finish what we're working on here. And I'm just going to go ahead and land. There we go. Land and just kind of walk along the bottom here. pushed out just a little. Like that. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we just got to get back into the groove. And then we'll get this going on. Alright, this is pushed out by 2. So there's one there, and I kind of feel like I might even... Oh, I see that. This actually is right here. I see. Okay, so that line changes based on... See, this line is here, and then if you go to this one, you can see this line's on this inner part. Is like that. So that should be like that. And this, see, when you get to this stage of the game where you're doing just a ton of these, right? It really does take a lot of time to come in and revamp this. But now that we've kind of gotten a groove, man, it does take a minute to get in a groove, doesn't it? And I like to make them as nice as possible. Obviously, that's what I'm doing right now. Kind of optimizing my plant. And then we'll look down the line. All right, there we go. And then we'll connect all these together. And I like to do it one row at a time so you don't accidentally forget one, which is very easy to do. Now, if you're not familiar with the game I'm playing right now, this is called Satisfactory. This game is one of the few games I've ever played that is an 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. One of my highest praise of any game ever, Satisfactory. It is so incredibly great. What you do is collect resources. You're sent here by the big mega corporation, Fix-It. And they've sent you to this planet to build a factory and send them resources. Now, of course, as you play through the game, you're going to be scaling up your resources as you go. That's basically what I'm doing right now. As you can see, I'm taking all of this, and I assume I worked out the math. I worked out the math of 300 things coming in here and running all this through here. And you can see I'm running this to all of these various locations so that I can make, in this case, some rods and some plates. And then from those rods and plates, I'm going to go ahead and also, let's go with that. And then I can also use that to make other things. Like mostly with rods, you will eventually make screws. And I need a lot of screws. Screws is one of those things that really you make a crazy ton of. Because you need them in a lot of different things later on. And I love this vertical power. They only recently added this within a year or so. Where you can actually just go ahead and connect it to something that's up above it. Which is why you'll see me kind of build my factory vertically here, where I'm building it at different levels. And I kind of run everything to this level right here, everything to my main factory usually, and then work from there. Sometimes I'll build remote factories and run those in. And there you go. Now I also want to create a nice little cross line here. These are turned two different ways. One's going this way, and the other one's going that way. So the actual power connector is offset from each other. So you definitely want to create a nice little redundant line there so the power is crossing over. And then again, we'll just do them one at a time, making sure that we get all of these connected. Like so. Now, the longer we are without certain resources, it's going to actually cause us to lose power later on because those resources are not running to our power areas, and then we could run into trouble. So we're going to just do what we got to do, and if we have to kind of fool around with it, we will. Now, also, I'm going to create another redundant line here at the end. You don't have to. It's not like these lines get destroyed or anything. But I'm just that way. I like to redundant connect on both sides. And there we go. And then we're going to have one single kind of primary line that that controls the whole entire line here and allow us to turn that on and off by simply coming over here and saying, okay, I want to crank this whole entire line off. And the way we do that is we can go into our power, and they've added this thing right here, which is the number one thing I wanted added to the game, which is called a power switch. We can go ahead and put that power switch down right over here. And then we'll go in and we'll tell it what this is. We'll go ahead and turn this on. And we're going to say this is plates and rods 001 right there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to actually bring the power in from over here. We'll go ahead and run it across. Actually, this one, does it have its own power? Where's its power coming from? Oh, it's on this side. Oh, see how it goes to this single power line, and that power line's running down here? Let's be consistent on where we're putting our power connectors. I thought I was doing it on that side, but I'm not. I'm doing it on that side. So don't be afraid to shift your designs to kind of match them up. And let's switch this over to this side. Like so. And oops, auto saving, power switch. Let's put it right there. All right, nice. Okay, and then again, we'll rename this. Turn this on, which is going to tell us what this is. Plate. And I love the fact that it has a label on it too. It's awesome. Plates and rods. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and run our primary power across. Now, primary power is right here. I can tell because this looks like a center switch. And so we're going to run that primary power across over here. Now, we don't necessarily want that power to be connected to the rest of the line yet. I want that to get... Oh, you're being feisty. There we go. Want that to go there first, and then bring that down into the A connector there, and then B connector out. Oh, look out. We got another love trade connector. Sir Angel getting a gifted sub from our conductor H2O. Another love, a bit of love going out to the street. We're at 4 of 5 now. Very much appreciate everybody coming in. Sir Angel, look at that. You just wandered in the stream. Bam! You got a gifted sub. How awesome is that? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Look at that. Make sure to say thanks to H2O there for giving you some love there today. I hope you're having a great day. Let's get into it. All right, here we go. So now we got our plates and rods going. Let's go ahead and flip that on. Oh, and here we go. Oh, so exciting. All right, here we go. I don't see anything on the conveyor. If I don't see anything on the conveyor, something's up. Something is up. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now it's feeding that in. Man, I bet there is a lot of those down here. Now, I wonder if I created a backlog of these. Did I create a backlog of those? I don't think I mean, I did in the fact that it made the thing, but I don't think it made an overall backlog, which is probably a good thing in the long run. Let's take this container out. I see it's got nothing in it. And that's now going to feed that in there. And I'm going to assume I did the math correctly for all of that. And now this is what's known as an overflow system, meaning that it's going to fill these two. It's going to be way more than these two can do, right? It's going to be like 720. And actually, I think it's like 600. It's going to be way more. And so it's going to fill this with maximum amount of ignites. And then it's going to go to the next one, and it's going to fill that one with 100, and so on and so forth. And so it takes a little bit for it all to kind of get up to speed. And the ones way at the end are the ones that are typically starved for the thing. But right now, it's not running out to anywhere. So that is that'll be fine for right now. And so that's going to run out those various different plates and the various different rods. Now, speaking of run them out somewhere, we want to go ahead and run these into here and eventually run them up to our primary area, which is up here, which we've been working on, kind of offsetting these. You can see this one's kind of offset back because we were working on our thingies there. Our come on, brain, copper sheets. Darn brain sometimes gives out on me. So we've been working on our copper sheets. We also, you can see that we've worked on our concrete, so that's awesome. We have all these bypasses and all this stuff going all over the place, and we call that spaghetti, everybody. You definitely don't want to do what I'm doing right there, and I only do it because it makes me laugh, and it triggers my chat. And see, we've got some plates there. And so what we want to do is we want to go ahead and move this plates back, and then add it to our, what's known as our under run, right? Which is our stuff that's running underneath here, and then run that up and over into that box. Now, one of the things that we also want to do, in this case, we're just using a single run for this, but we want to go ahead and use a double run for this next one over here so these can get lined up. So we're going to go ahead and take that out, and we're going to say, okay, we want a double run. I love these wall connectors. They're very, very fun to do. And then we'll go ahead and put this here. And then now what we need to do is rearrange this back here. One of the problems with running it like this is that these don't always perfectly match up to the thing. Oh, thank you very much. Look out. H2O also coming in for 17 months. A tier 3 sub love. Show H2O some love. That's some serious love of the channel right there, everybody. Thanks. There you go. There you go. So when you run this over here, you notice that it doesn't run perfectly straight on that one, but this one over here does. That one runs nice and straight. So if you're trying to get it perfectly straight, my suggestion is maybe to try the 3-1, right? Like this, and then try to do it. Oh, wait, that doesn't run straight either, and neither does this one. Over here, oh, I put it a little bit low there. Hold on. Put that up just a little bit higher. So you can try that and see if that runs, but it's always going to be a little bit crooked because of the width of the actual storage containers. So you definitely want to put a 2 in there at least. So we're going to go ahead and put a nice 2 in there like that. And remember, I'm running it into it as opposed to out of it. Now, of course, the closer I have it, the tougher this is going to be to get these to line up. And so what I want to do is I actually going to need to have a place to kind of temporarily put all my stuff like this. And then I'm going to need a place to put all of this stuff over here as well. So we're going to need to get, we're going to need to put all this in here, and we've already got some of our stuff, and make another one of these somewhere right over there where we can take all the stuff out of here temporarily. Put all of that in there. I'm holding down control, by the way, to do that. Take this out. And we need to line this up. Now, here's the thing. You don't need to jam this stuff together. It doesn't have to be so jammed together. You can do it if you want and try to like maximize your space and all of that. But look how much room we have, right? We have an infinite amount of room, pretty much. A gigantic world. Oh, here comes our drones. There he goes. We have a lot of space, so we don't really need to jam it together. We can try to work on kind of giving it a little bit of room. And to do that, I'd have to move all of this other stuff up out of the way. And we'll go ahead and move our screws back as well. So we're going to go ahead and try to move this closer. And we'll still try to keep it, you know, somewhat together, but a bit closer here. We want to change the direction of this as well. And put it right there. And then we got the problem of trying to connect this. And I would do all of this first, all of this connection stuff first to see if you could do it. See how it won't go there because it's not aligned because I have it so close to that edge. So what we can do is we can offset it. Now, if I start to offset it, I definitely want to fix all the rest of them. And let's go ahead and take this conveyor pole out of there and this out of here. So we've got that kind of connection issue of how we're going to connect this in here. So let's go ahead and move it forward just a little bit and see if we can get away with one more forward. Don't be afraid to revamp your entire factory if you gotta. I've done it many a time. So again, still not able to do it there. Oh, I thought I moved it. It didn't quite move it enough. One back. There we go. And then we can try to run it. Okay, now we can run it because we've offset it enough where we can kind of offset that edge. And again, that's the kind of stuff you want to test first before you get too far into it. Right? Before you start making 15 of those and then realize you can't connect the actual conveyor belt to the item that you want. So you got to make sure you have that little bit of offset. Okay, so that's going to bring our plates up. Now, if you notice that I'm just using Mark 5s, which is the highest level you can do in the game, because at this stage that I'm at the kind of very end of the game, or at least a higher tier of the game. The game really doesn't have an ending. You can keep building on forever. But it does have goals that you want to do toward the end. And they added a whole nother Tier 7, the updated Tier 7 and a Tier 8 to make that happen. And that's what we're working toward right now. And really what we're trying to do is just kind of scale up. My snap today. We're trying to scale up our factory in such a way. So I find it's easier to see from down below. Scale up our factory in such a way that we can go ahead and do all of this. And let's see, these are our rods here. And again, you're going to see me put a lot of stuff away and pick stuff up and put it in a temporary box over there with all of that. Then we'll take this box out. And then we'll just go ahead and make sure we got it going the right way. Orange means input, green is output. You can see the arrows there. And this one's pretty nice. This one's nice and lined up. So we'll grab that out of there. And then we're just going to kind of rinse and repeat. You get the general idea. Now that this one's offset, though, I definitely will want to fix that at some point. I do a lot of this, taking it out, putting it in, when you're kind of maximizing your stuff here. Now, this is actually going to be what we call the overflow, right? The overflow of your stuff is going to run into the storage. And I could run it out like I'm doing here. I'm just kind of running various stuff and various things right from my boxes, which I typically don't like to do. I actually like to run this stuff down and run it underneath, so I don't see any of this at all. It'll actually run down below in what's called a run level. And you can see I'm kind of doing that already right here. But I need to get this stuff connected. And we know that this one right here is going to be plates, and this one's going to be rods. So how do we get them over here? Well, we've got to kind of work it a bit from down here and then get it connected and then get it run up there and then run over to there. So as you can see, we got some work to do. So let's go ahead and run our small... Oh, I forgot to get our resources back. Let's go ahead and just do it. We're just going to do it 2 at a time so that we don't get confused or lost or anything like that. Did I move that? I did. Okay. We're going to move it 2 at a time so we don't get too confused as to what we're actually working on. Now, if you do have a comment or question in the chat, you can use my name, Kismet, in there. What's up, Road Monkey? Oh, you got the Pluto. Do you know that you're using the Pluto emote. Do you know that I credit Pluto with my ability to become partnered here on Twitch? Did you know that? Little Kismet trivia there for you. I went to TwitchCon. And Pluto was, who's one of the peeps who work at Twitch, was giving a seminar or a talk on how to become partnered as a streamer on Twitch. One of the things he did say, and one of my biggest advice as well, I pass it on to everybody, is when you send in partner, and I've sent in my partner application hundreds of times, and been denied hundreds of times. But he said, did you ever hit reply and ask what you could do to improve your stream, potentially to become partnered? Now, this is before they had affiliate, by the way. And so I did hit reply, and I said, hey, I would love to become partnered with Twitch. This is what I do full time. I absolutely love it. What do I need to do? And they said, hey, you need to work on this. You need to work on your graphics. You need to work on your sound. You need to take your stream to a whole nother level, make it uniquely you. And then, of course, try to get your concurrence up and all of that stuff. And so I did. And I took it on like a challenge. Instead of going, oh, well, hey, I'm a better Fortnite player than that guy, and I'm the best, and that guy sucks, and I can't believe that that guy has less followers than me, and then I didn't get partnered. No, you don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that. You want to take it on a challenge, and it's just about you and your stream, and forget everybody else's stream. You can learn from everybody else. Don't copy, but you can learn from other people what you like and dislike about their stream. Like one of the things that I really dislike about watching some Satisfactory streams is that when they're doing stuff, they're not explaining it. And they just run past it, and you see something really cool, and you're like, whoa, that's really cool, but they never explain what the heck they were doing, which is tough. I also just realized that I screwed that up. Those are splitters, not mergers, everybody. I should be merging those. That's my bad. My bad. Let's use the other one. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and merge these together in this direction. There we go. All right, now we got to go on this over here, this over here. So we're taking our plates, merging them back together on that side, And then the same thing over here. I guess we could lift these back into the center. Lift those up back into the center. Yeah, I kind of like it like that. Okay. And then this one over here. And I feel like one of the best things to do in Satisfactory here is to kind of think out how you're going to be doing your factories a bit ahead of time when you get to a certain level. Because what happens is they start to get real close to each other like this. You can see all this stuff's real close to this. But all this stuff's going bye-bye. I'm going to get rid of all of that. Really, the primary stuff I want to do right now is my basics. Because I'm at the highest level of the game, and I can go ahead and try to merge these together. Actually, I probably want to get these to go straight. Otherwise, they're going to hit. They're going to be blocked. They're going to be blocked by these here. Okay, so there we go. So we got that there. We want to raise this up this away. Now, I probably want to... I want to do the rods from the other side. Now, I probably want to do the rods on this side also. So I'm going to need to do basically a double lift. And what's going on with this here? This is... Why do I have such a thick run layer there? Alright, this I feel like we're going to need to redo this. Yeah. See, we have two different thicknesses of our foundations. Because this is a run level and there's nothing actually sitting on this, I typically make this skinnier. And then when it's like actual factory stuff, then I'll make it thicker. On the bottom level, I'll make it really thick. And then on the higher levels, I'll kind of make it a medium level. Because when it's really thin like that, it doesn't look like it would actually hold the machinery. So even though it's like space metal, I try to at least make it look legit. Also, notice that I'm using supports. In this particular playthrough, we have chosen to put supports in every so often to make it look like it's actually holding it up. You don't have to. It'll float in the air, everybody, in this particular game, which I think is fun when you're first playing the game. But later on, you want to add some challenges to the game that not necessarily there, like putting in supports and all that kind of fun stuff. All right, so this is going to go here. And we want to run this up so it's running down there. And let's go ahead and just put that there. And we'll put that there. And that should be able to run underneath there from here to right there. And then this one is our rods. We're going to run right there to right there. Okay, and that'll end up up above there. And so now all we got to do is get this to combine right over here. Good question. How do we want to combine those? Well, we're obviously going to need a merger, so let's go ahead. Let's do something like this. Let's grab this, the top one. Grab one of these. We'll do that battle here in just a second. And we'll run that, let's say right to there. That's looking good. And then we'll go ahead and use our merger. Now, the goal of our merger is to output in this direction. And then we also want to line it up to our thing here. We go ahead and run it up. And that's really close. It's a bit offset to the side there. Lining stuff up in this game, while there is a lot of good guides that help you, you'll find yourself constantly adjusting and readjusting how you have your stuff. Now, me, I like it to be as close as possible, but sometimes offset just a little bit. That's pretty good there. We're going to go ahead and run this one into here and run this one across into there. Now, if you're a stickler, which I am, and you're doing what I call mega building. Mega building is when you make it look nice, too. Not only do you do the thing, but you make it look awesome. So in this case right here, we could fix this and make this a nice 90-degree angle by using our conveyor poles temporarily here. And we'll line it up this way, right? And then we'll go back by 2. And then we'll bring this up like this. And so what we'll first do is we'll bring this out. We'll connect it here. And then we'll run that across. And then now you've got that beautiful 90-degree. And then you don't really need the support poles anymore. Take those out. Those are just kind of redundant now. And now you've increased the beauty of your factory as well as the functionality of your factory. So pretty great. Now, if you notice that this actually is not working right now, and the reason why is you always want to put these in last because they just get screwed up constantly. So you want to go ahead and just put this back in. This should be the last thing you do in any kind of line is to try to put that in there. Now, again, sometimes it's going to be a bit funky. Sometimes it's not going to work. Sometimes you might have to go reverse here. Like, let's go ahead and click on this, then bring this down. Run that. There we go. All right. See how it didn't work one way, but it works the other. And then there we go. That is a lot of plates that are going to be firing through there. Oh, yeah. And then they already filled up the box. Look at that. They are already filling up that box up in there. Okay, so that's looking good. Now, let's go ahead and get back to our battles. Let's do it. To battle! Now, I'm going to try to keep these battles going as much as I can. So we're going to go ahead and fire that off there. How we doing on our chest here? Oh, the chest has been found by Michi. Look at you go. Oh, man, you guys are just absolutely crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Get another shot here in Stream Pirates. There we go. We're going to let that run for another 11 minutes as well. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 11 minutes.
11 minutes. Counting down.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, darn it. Speaking of Stream Pirates. Man, I gotta really learn to turn that off. That's my bad. When I screw up, I give you guys 1,000 kiss caps. There we go. Grant you guys some love. Ninja getting some love. H2O, John Night Owl getting some love. Last Splash coming in MVP because we don't doubt me. We're gonna get it going. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and collect this. We're gonna go ahead and collect that. What are we doing? We're trying to go for the boss. Well, I think we can still get to the kitty here. Yeah, let's go for the kitty run here. Again, we just want to keep starting these battles again and again and again. We're a 3 skull. I'm going to put the Bannerman down this time. I'm going to try to help you guys with a big old boost. Let's see how that goes. I need to put some bombers down. We'll come back to that. Let's see. Hate those 2 guys. Kids, don't forget to check the trader. Yeah, I was about to do that. I appreciate you reminding me. Let's go ahead and go in here and see what we got for trader today. Should have done that right at the very beginning. All right. Now, add-on was nice enough. Now, see, I didn't even notice these were tabs because they're not really pronounced as tabs. So that definitely they need a shadow on there, or these need to be different colors. So you know those are tabs. I thought that was just text at the top. So you got this trading post where you can trade stuff out. Right here. So you can do so many bones, get so many bones, and whatnot. Now, I want to pay bones and get doubloons. That's what I want to get right here. Boom. Because this is the thing that you're getting, and this is the thing that you're paying. And I don't want to pay any of my doubloons. I want to keep getting doubloons because those doubloons are going to help me out in the long run. So I'm going to trade out some of those bones. Then here you can also use your gold. If you get a lot of gold, you can go ahead and get those going. And you can actually probably purchase gold. And then over here, we can look and see if we have any free chests, which we don't today. So we'll come back to that. So we got our trading post going on. We're almost level 11. We're crushing it. Then we can go back into here and then maybe upgrade our units. Now, again, in about a day, we're going to be able to get to the next section of the world with this. And I forget where we were. I think we were right in here somewhere. Yeah, somewhere. We got 10 chests. Wow, way to go. And so I can shoot so many shots here, and then I can also continue to upgrade. I definitely need to get a lot more wood because I'm so close on that. I do have some to unlock these. Now, you can unlock different units here that help you do different things. But I always feel like the best thing to do is just keep upgrading your base units here. Like, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my rock. That guy is now level 4. And let's go ahead and upgrade my tree guy. Because the reason why you want to upgrade those is because when you get into the next section, the next part of the world, you're going to, of course, fight higher, tougher enemies and all of that. So I'm just going to keep working on my 3 basic ones here. This one needs more. It needs another 25 doubloons there. So we'll come back to that to get that going. But then it's just going to be stronger. So when I shoot, I know I'm going to take out all of those mobs every single time. So that's got another 7 minutes. We'll come back to that. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. Okay, while we were doing that, you can see that our plates have actually stopped, and we have now run them up into there. And if we look at how many plates are being produced right now, we have about 20 per minute, so times 4. I can see I've clustered these together and left a gap here to help me remember. These right here are going to be basically, it's 40, then 80, making about 80 plates per minute. Thank you very much. Let's see. Chancho is here. Okay. Hopefully I got your name anywhere close to right. I butcher everybody's name. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you coming in. So we got our plates rocking and rolling. Now we want to go ahead and get all of our iron rods going as well. So we'll want to merge all of those and then get all of those up here at the top. So we're going to need another merger at some point. And one of the things we want to do is utilize what we've already got here to help us line up like this. And then you can actually just build your way right through the middle of here. It'll be just fine. Like that. And let's say one more up. Maybe 2 more up. We'll say something like that. And then I would just take this one out, because this is actually not connected to this. It's just going through it. It's clipping through it. But we don't need these ones here at the bottom anymore. They're there temporarily to help us stack it and align it. You can go ahead and start taking those out. I'm going to leave that there so it'll help me line the one at the top as well. And so we want to go ahead and do all the merging of this over here. Again, we're in the very later stages of the game. And we're just going to line all these up nicely. Now, one of the cool things about using the hover pack I've got on right now is it just makes it easier to do all of this stuff, right? To put down all of these mergers and things like that. And you're like, gosh, because there's a lot of rods you're making here. Oh, you need a lot, believe me. We're gonna need a ton for sure. I'm just using the green lines. The green lines let me know whether they're aligned to each other. I don't ever 100% trust it, but I do use it when it does work. In this case, you can see I'm going to merge all of these together. What are we making here at the end? More rods. Okay, just double checking, making sure that my output is matching, and they're all kind of going in the same direction. Let's go ahead and speed up a little bit. I'm just merging all of these rods together. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it just acts oddly. One of the few games, by the way, that just works so elegantly well, right? Just works so great together. I mean, whether you're in front of it or behind it, you're able to run all of this stuff together. Now, I want to be careful that I don't accidentally merge it together at the end. I don't want to merge it in with the plates, then it'll start mixing together. I don't like my stuff to mix. Though you can come back and actually fix that, so it will work out. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to get that all the way over here, right? But if I do this, it's just going to be looking like that, right? It's going to be kind of in the way, and what we want to do is kind of bring it in and then 90-degree that over there. So let's just take this out temporarily. And we're just going to use some of our techniques here to try to line this up. So get it in the center, get it lined up this way, and then offset it by 2. So 1, and then 2, and then up we go like this, right? So we kind of line that up, and this is why I'm going to have this top one here, just so it'll end up lining up nicely, a nice 90-degree there. Now, to make it really nice is we want to bring this one up by 1 more, and we want to look at the side of it here. And we can see we've got 1 marker there, and there's actually another marker underneath there telling us kind of where we're at. And so we're going to go ahead and start with this. Then we're going to go up by 1, and then another 1, just like that. There we go. And we can, again, look at the marker on the side. You can see we're kind of like a 2 gap there. And then that's going to bring us to this, right? So, okay, we're up a little bit more, but we're kind of in the same position, right? So we can kind of remember that's where we were before. And so here, and then up by 1, up by 2, up by 1 more. Now we're way up here. Now are we nice and across there, up and over, so we're not clipping. We could probably go even 1 more. So let's go ahead and look at that. So we're at 2 lines now. So 1, 2, we're above the second line. Again, these are great visual clues in the game that tell you where you're at. And so now we're going to go up just a little bit higher there. Try to run that across. Again, our goal is not only to do the thing, but also make it look beautiful as you're going. Now, again, we want to also take into account that we're going to put an item up there. Perfect. Perfectly done and perfectly run over here. And then once you have this beautiful 90 going here, you can then take this out. And then everybody will wonder, how did you make that so perfect like that? Like that. Very nice. Looks great. And then, of course, we want to reconnect our bottom one down there as well. Now we can also take this one out here because we no longer need that one. We know that that matches up nicely. And then we're going to try to match it up here. Now notice it doesn't go that way. It automatically, even if you're going reverse, if you're putting it backwards, if you already have the lines run, it already knows which way to go. And there we go. See, our rods are now running in there like that very nicely. Now all we got to do is just do the other side and do it exactly the same as we did that side, right? And so we know it's going to come all the way to here and then go up and over the top of this. So let's go ahead and bring that run line through. We know we want to go ahead and put a bunch of mergers. We want to make sure that our output is going the correct direction. That's the green arrow that you see. The green arrow is telling it which direction we want it to end up. And so we want to end up right there. And so we'll go ahead and put all these in now. And you guys kind of get the general gist of this. I typically go a little bit slower here on stream than I typically would if I was if no one was watching. Because, again, another thing that I did learn as a streamer is to take what you like and dislike of other people's streams and then integrate that into yours. I don't like copying other people's stuff. I like to do my own unique thing, which is why you get the super looting and you get all the overburdened stuff and all of that, which is kind of my stuff. And the same thing with the Kismet Love Train and all of that. But one of the things that I don't like is when people go too fast. And when you're watching them do something, and you're like, whoa, how did you do that? How did you make that so clean and so perfect and so aligned like that? Right? And then you ask them. I've actually asked people in the chat, like, whoa, how did you do that? That's so awesome. They're like, Google it. I'm like, whoa, now that is super rude, bro. I'm out of this stream. So obviously I try to be respectful of people in the chat. If you have a question, feel free to ask. Kismet, how did you do that? How can I do that in my playthrough? That kind of thing. You go ahead and ask in the chat. I never mind. Even if it's a question I've already answered before, you know what? I'm here to entertain you guys. I'm here to bring you guys a little bit of joy in your day. I know what my role is here, everybody. Got to know your role. Know your role in life, everybody, and it will help you a lot throughout the rest of your life as well. All right, same thing here. We're definitely going to need to take this out temporarily here, and then go ahead and line this up, and back this up by 2. And this time we're going to go ahead and work it way up here. Nice 90 into there. And then since we already have this one set up, so we already have the conveyor there, when we go to put this one back in again, of course we could have done it all at the same time, by the way. But once we put that back in again, it already remembers that that's a 90. So we don't have to redo that one, right? Because it's already got where it's going to connect to. So now you've got 2 beautiful connections. That is just awesome. And now we have both our plates and our rods. GG. Right? We got them all running in here nicely. Now let's go ahead and float our way up above. We're going to finish our pirates. But let's go ahead and see if they are running in here. And now we've got a nice overflow box full of stuff. Now I'm actually going to divert some of these into some other stuff that I want to make, including various different modular frames and things like that, that I'm going to need those for. And we'll get into those in a bit. And yeah, I think those are actually coming in that way. Those coming in or going out? I think those are going out. Yeah, those are going way out there to our other power. And again, what we're doing is we're revamping the entire factory because we're scaling it up. we're actually maximizing all of our extraction. Each one extracts at its maximum level by overclocking them. Right here, that's where we are right now. Every one of these should be overclocked at this point. If you're using a node, you should be overclocking everything because you probably have more than enough power. But what you need is you need more original resource. Fred, get out of my base, Fred. Fred always walking through my base. All right, let's go ahead and get some more stream pirates out. To battle! All right, let's get these rewards. Now, again, we're going to be doing this all day long, everybody, getting tons and tons of loot. Midgie coming in, showing how it's done. Got that thing again. Nice job. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got stream raiders. We got stream pirates. We've got stream avatars down here at the bottom. A lot of awesome stuff going on. All right, open 5, a chest there. Boom. Look at that. Some rare stuff there. Man, you guys are getting crazy tons of loot. Now, I'm just going to skip this. It just basically goes through and gives out a bunch of loot to everybody. I'm going to skip that right there. And then this way we can get into the next one here. Right here. And we're just doing this one island. I've never completed a full island, so we're going to try to complete as much as we can of this island while we're waiting for the next zone to open. We're just going to try to get as much out of this island as we can. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead oh, this one's an easy one right there. We can just go ahead and blast our way through there. I'm going to blast this mound while I'm at it too, so maybe we'll get something out of that. Again, these mounds are good because you want to hit these mounds because you might get a chest out of that. And then I'm going to try to blast my way all the way in here. I can see right here is a good shot. I usually take out the stone because the stone is usually an easy way to get into the center. There we go. And I need to take out some trees as well. Let's take out some more stone, though, down here. We got a good shot. Going to get us tons of stone there. Yeah, that was a good shot there. All right. Let's see. Where can we take out some trees that are going to help us? How about right up here? Let's blast. Boom, right there. All right, that'll take out those trees. What do we got? We got one more shot left. Now, see, the trees are in the wrong direction. I find the trees are like this all the time, and my thing goes vertically, and I can't rotate it. If you guys find a way to rotate that, you let me know. But we're going to go ahead and try to hit some trees up here in the corner. See if it lets us. No, it won't let me get all of those. All right, I'll try to get these then. Boom. And I'm trying to find some rarer items in the trees. So we cleared that out. There we go. So now we got plenty of room. Now remember, you can put down 2 units every 3 minutes. The more you come and join us for some stream pirates, I'll put the link in the chat for you. The better it is. It allows us to test the game, give them some feedback. If you have some suggestions or feedback on the game, make sure to let me know. Or you can just go up to the upper right-hand corner. There is a button when you're in the main screen that you can go ahead and give them some feedback. And we hit that 5 of 5 sub goal. Let's see if we get to 10 today. Let's see if we get 10 subs going on as well. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the stream. So there we go. So we've got 300 ore going on one and 300 on the other. Let's go back. So 300 ore going on this, 300 on the other. So that's 600 ore going through there. And that's just producing a tremendous amount of stuff. Now, right now, we don't really have a place for all that stuff to go because we are retooling the factory so that we can get all this going. Now, one of the things right now is this stuff is just too crammed together. It is all up on each other. It really doesn't allow you to expand it. And I feel like this is the best way of doing this, right? If you put this all in a row, you can always keep expanding and adding more ore and adding more stuff to it and keep expanding it and make it longer and longer until you reach the maximum speed of your conveyor belts, right? Like right now, if we are running these rods, are we at a max level, right? So we can go in and say, okay, this is outputting 15 per minute. And then we're going to count how many there is, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So we have 12 of these going. So 12 times 15, but it's actually doubled because I have on both sides. So it'd be 24. Hey, Siri, what's 24 times 15?
24 times 15 is is 360.
It's 360. So this is running 360 down a line that can produce, can run 780, right? Hey, Siri, what's 360 times 2?
360 times 2 is 720.
720. So we got 360 on one side and 360 running on the other side, in theory, right? Hey, Siri, what's 12 times 15?
12 times 15
Oh,
is
no.
180.
Oh, this is 180 on this side and 180 on that side. So you can get up to 780, right? So 780 be running along there, right here along both sides. But then, of course, if we merge it, this is not going to work out. It's actually merging at 360. So there's 360 rods coming out of there at the same time. Now, this is the kind of stuff you want to write down, everybody. You want to write down all of this stuff. So later on, when you're trying to remember what the heck you're doing, we can remember it. So let's go ahead and write down our plates output right now. Plates output is 20 times 4, so that'd be 80. That would be 80. And then our rod output is 360. All right, so now later on when we go to the next stage and we're making other stuff with it, we will have that knowledge of what we're running out, what our speed is running out there. Okay, we got another thing sitting right here, which looks like just some random junk that we need to run into an awesome sink somewhere. All right, now I usually have an awesome sink sitting right here, yeah, by my base. So I can run this random junk into there. All right, let's do it. We can probably run some of these rods in there now because we got way enough rods. Okay, now what it's going to do is it's going to run that out right here. I don't know, I didn't mean to do that. I'll speed this up here. Why is that going? Oh, it's because I was getting rid of those extra things there. Hold on, let's just clean this up a little bit. There we go. So now it's going to go at basically twice the speed because it's Mark 5. And it's going to go ahead and run this into here. Now, what does the Awesome Sync does? The Awesome Sync, it collects coupons, and you use those coupons to unlock stuff in the game, right? It's not like a pay-to-win thing. It's actually a game mechanic, so you can basically have something to do with all that extra junk you got laying around. And I know you got a lot of it because it happens to everybody. So whenever I see extra junk laying around, I want to go ahead and find a way of basically getting rid of all of that. And we'll pick up the container, and that's now going to clean that area up. Look how nice and clean it's getting now. Yeah, see? Little by little, right? You got all this crazy spaghetti you got going up here, but little by little, we're cleaning that up and getting rid of all that trash that we have just laying around. There we go. Nice. And that's going to, of course, allow us to unlock more stuff. And we got all sorts of stuff to revamp. We've got, as you can see, we've got drones going off. Oh, comes another drone. He's coming in, and he's going to land over here on that side. And that's going up to our nuclear power up there as well. And this is where my hub is. And around my hub, that's where I have all my various resources and whatnot. And so right here, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and create ourselves a little thing that goes right to here and right to here. And what that does is that basically tells me what's in that particular thing. And you can see I'm doing the same thing right here. I can just glance at it and know what's in there. Now, of course, I'd like it to have an actual label right across the top of here that automatically kicks in. It detects what's in there and automatically says rods, or automatically says plates, or automatically says concrete, right? It just does it automatically. I don't have to even type it in. That would be amazing. And then I don't need this thing right here. It would just have the label up there at the top, and then I know when I need plates or whatever, I could find them. Now, screws is a real important part of what I'm doing here. So I definitely want to get my screws going next. We want to go ahead and build up some production for our screws. I seriously doubt I'm going to have enough, but we'll go ahead and work it anyway. And we'll take this out. And we'll go ahead and move this back. There we go. And now we got to do the same thing we did before. So we're going to go ahead and utilize this over here. Put that in there. We'll take our screws out here. Put our screws in there. And move this one back. And now that we have this aligned, we're going to go ahead and align this. Our one at the end is going to be kind of offset. This one right here, the concrete's going to be offset. We might fix that later. But for right now, we just need to keep working on our factory here. And I'm just going to grab some aluminum sheets there. There we go. And then work that in there. And then we'll go ahead and grab all this back. Put that in there. Take all these out of there. Put those in there. Take this out. You get the general idea. Now again, when I'm disturbing my production here, it's going to have an effect down the road. But all of this stuff, at some point, you definitely need to stop what you're doing if you haven't pre-thought it out. Now, had I pre-thought this out, I wouldn't be doing this right now. I would have built it from the very beginning to accommodate it. Now, the problem is trying to do that from the very beginning is the fact that you don't have all the pieces and parts that you need to do what I'm doing right now. So don't kick yourself too much if it doesn't work out perfectly. Now look at this. This one's a bit too offset there. Not quite going to let me hit that one there. It's how it goes. And so when that's the case, here's what I do. I go ahead and take this out. And I go ahead and switch this back to a single wall. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and try to get this to go. Oh, it's too low. Too low. There we go. Put that back to a single wall. And then this is where it gets tricky here. Is when you start to get to this point. Some plates, which is a funny irony. There we go. This one, it starts getting tricky because they're not perfectly lined up. And what you can do is you can line them up, one on each thing and then leave yourself a gap. But I try to work them together because it just makes it a little bit easier. But see right here, this is not going to work that way, and it's not going to work. It doesn't work from this side, and it doesn't work from that side. So this one here in the center is in kind of an awkward spot. What I typically like to do is do them in groups of threes because that seems to work out magically by all of these things here if you work in threes. I kind of feel like it lines up better in the thing. So what we really need to do is push this over a little bit. Now, conveniently, I've already kind of left a little bit of a gap here at the end. And this one doesn't even have anything in it, so we can just take that out right now. And try to push these down by one. So we're going to take this out. We're going to put this in here and then push it over just a little bit. Get it to line up. There we go. Now what we can do is we can now get that one in there, right? We can push that over. And then this one here I'm going to push over as well. And I typically like to group my resources as well. And I usually find like grouping by three works pretty well. But you can see that we've offset it a little bit. And that does help us when we get to our other one over here. Like that. And then if you notice that the one at the end lines up, the one on this side lines up, and the only one that's kind of funky is the middle one, right? That's the only one that needs a little offset. But you can see that it offsets really nicely if you do line it up that way. And then you just kind of rinse and repeat down the way. It works out really, really well in the end. So, all right. Now we got all of those lined up. Let's go ahead. Let's put our screws back into there. Let's go ahead and get our stuff back in there. Let's take this one out now. And then we can go down here and do our nicely aligned. Oh, I need my rods. Now it's good to remind yourself. Notice that these things are kind of like each other. I would go in. Oh, take this out. I would go in and actually put that in there to remind yourself later on what the heck that is. Even if you just put a little bit in there, just put a little bit of rod or wire in there, so that doesn't get mixed up with something else later on. And again, we're just trying to clean this up. You've also noticed that I'm offsetting it more I'm giving myself more room in here. The reason why is so I can have a nice thoroughfare where I can drive from here to there and everywhere. Usually wherever I have my yellow means road, says do not build on there. But as you can see, I have made a gigantic mess out of it. And we're going to fix that up. We're going to make it so we can drive through there, and that'll be a nice clean road. It'll be actually a double road now instead of a single road. We'll make that thing. We could even run a train through there if we wanted to. That's right. You got trains in this game, and they are awesome. All right. So we got that going. Now we need to go ahead and divert our stuff into there. We want to get some screws going on. So let's go ahead and head down to the bowels of our factory. And we want to go ahead and say, okay, now we got tons of these rods going here. And we're going to want to divert those rods out of there so that we can make tons of screws. We don't necessarily have to make the screws at the lower level here as well. But I'm going to go ahead and just divert them down here. And we're going to take out all of these here. Now, these were making our modular frames. But we want to go ahead and just kind of clean this up because this is a huge mess. We just kind of made this temporarily. I think actually my crew came in and made those. See, I typically like the stuff that's the basic stuff to be at the basic level. And then the kind of higher end stuff to be at next level and next level and next level and so on. So that, you know, if you're working with modular frames, you're working with modular frames on level 3 as opposed to working it on the lower level, which is what's going on right now, right? So this is the second level right here. There's a level underneath here as well, which is our base level, right? Which is where we're going in and we're making our most basic thing. In this case, we're just making some ignits, right? So we start with ignits on that level. Then we come up here. Now we're making our second tier item. And then maybe even our third tier item. And then that's going up to the upper level, which is making our really large stuff up there. And that's what all these run lines are for, moving that stuff around wherever it needs to go. And there needs to be a really big logistic system in place to manage where all that stuff is going. And you can see we're making tons of stuff over here as well. We're just going to take all this stuff out and manage that. And you see, look, we've got some really slow conveyor belts going on there. We definitely need to work on all of that. All this needs to come out. And we're going to need to revamp all of this stuff as well. And we're going to go through the entire factory, revamping every single thing in there. When we get it to the end, then we're going to allow us to scale up our power. We won't be struggling for power all the time, which is definitely what happens quite often. Again, we're going to back all this out of the way just to give us plenty of room. And now, once you play through once, by the way, even though I played through like 30, 40 times, basically you can go and pre-think that out. So in the future, when you're making another base, right, and you're saying, okay, well, next time I'm going to move these way back even further so they're not so close so I have more room in the long run. Same thing here, right? So we'll offset it by 2 instead of just by 1, which is typically what I do in the beginning. If we offset it by 2, then I don't have to move them later on. And I can kind of pre-think that out. And when I get the ability to put my walls in there that I can actually run my lines in, then that will help also in the long run. So very nice. Okay. So we got that going there. Oh, ready for a battle. Let's do it. Let's keep these battles going. To battle! Oh, now we're talking. Look at this, everybody. That's a bunch of peeps. We are going to get this going on for sure. Let's see, 60 units. All right, we get to 100 units. I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kismet for every time we hit 100 units. So the more units you can put down, the more it's going to help in the long run. Keep forgetting to turn that off. There we go. All right, let's do it. Wow, we are all over them. That was a fast battle. Nice job. All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. The Last Splash Ninja getting some love. And I coming in MVP with 17 kills. Way to crush it. We're going for this kitty boss. Let's go. Now this one's going to be a 4 skull. And whenever we're doing a full skull, I pull in the big guns. That's me right there. I'm in a game, everybody. The Wasteland Tycoon right there. And we'll go ahead and do bombers on another one. Definitely, I want you guys to have the highest chance to win, so I'm going to use my max level tank there to help you guys out. And we'll come back to that. It's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. You can actually win real life loot, everybody. I'm not kidding. You can actually win a computer. Look, right here. Captain.tv, aka Stream Raiders and Stream Captain, is giving away a computer. That's right, $1,200 in your pocket. As well as a Nintendo Switch Lite and $100 gift cards and 10, 3, and grand prize. You can win all of that, and you know how you win it? You just come join us for some Stream Raiders. You follow that link in the chat. You find me, your Captain Kismet. You put down a bunch of units. For every unit you put down, you're getting tickets, right? So the more tickets you got, the more chance it is to win. So put down as many units as you can. It really has a huge benefit. And then on 9/13, they're going to announce who the winners are on Twitter, and it could be you. You could get a brand new computer. That's right. Hey, man, hey, I love hooking you guys up with loot. It's not through me. It's through them directly, though I do a lot of giveaways, and if I could give away PCs, I would. But I like to hook you guys up with as much loot as possible because I know that makes your day, right? You got an old PC. It doesn't run like New World. It doesn't run Satisfactory. And, you know, you could really use that PC. Well, here's your chance. Here's your chance to get it for free just by playing games here on the stream. I know you can get free stuff just for playing games. I'm always down for that. You want to give me free stuff? I will take it every day of the week, bro. Every day of the week for sure. Pretty awesome. Okay. Bing. Okay, so we got that going. We're trying to fix that run level. We're definitely going to need to work a bit on that. We got our going stuff here. Oh, we're doing screws. Okay, so our output of our, see, now we wrote this down so we have it. Our output of our rods is 360. And I really don't need too much of it actually going into going up into this upper level. So I can divert it if I want, and conveniently it's in a spot where it's pretty easy to divert it off to the side and then run it back down again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize my run level here, and I'm going to run it down, and I'm going to run it just off to the side here. Now I can divert it also from back here. I can go ahead and split it off to the sides here, and I can run it to both sides. I really want it to end up where it's over on this side, because I'm going to take all of this stuff out here. All this stuff that's up here is my steel stuff, and this could all be diverted elsewhere, right? I can see that this is coming up and being run into here. This all is kind of like second level stuff. It all really needs to go. Now you can actually go in and remove by holding down Control a whole bunch of stuff simultaneously, and we're going to go to town here on all of this. Boom. Now one of the problems is sometimes you will remove your foundations or remove stuff that you don't really want to remove underneath there. So I suggest to be real careful. And we'll leave our run lines here. We're running coal and stuff up here. But we definitely want to kind of clear all this out of here for right now. We'll run this all way better in the future. But also this stops our steel production, which you don't really want to do. You don't want to stop your... Oh, see, I got something down there. I don't want to accidentally get that. Let's just get what we can. Now I can also just tap Control instead of holding it down. I can just tap it and then try to get as much of this as I can. Get these poles. And again, I'm using my ability to fly here. Now, of course, the more I take those power poles out, if I take the wrong power pole out, boom, I got no power and down I go. It's actually wirelessly sending power from that pole to my little hover pack that I'm using to fly around. So you want to be careful of that for sure. I'm going to go ahead and put these back in. You can see I'm using the 8x2s there. And this is going to get nice and cleaned up. And is this a backlog? Yeah, that's a backlog of coal there. And again, let's just try to speed this up a little bit by using Control instead of just doing one at a time. The larger you make this, the more effort it is to take it out later. And so we're going to really kind of get all of our basics together first. And then we're going to go ahead and do our higher level stuff like this. By the way, did you notice how I just picked that up? One of the things that I've forced myself to learn, and it's taken a while to make it a habit, that is when I hit F, I can go ahead and hit the middle mouse button, and it actually, it's like an eyedropper for items. It actually picks up that item and then allows me to put that down based on whatever's in front of my cursor. Here we go. Now we're starting to drop loot, right? We got a whole bunch of extra loot on us. I did see that there is a, this way. Actually, I can just go up here. We want to go ahead and get rid of some of the stuff we're picking up. We're like picking up a bunch of coal and things like that. We want to just go ahead and get rid of it so it doesn't overwhelm us. We don't have boxes and boxes of just random loot. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. And that's now going to get rid of that. We also have a bunch of steel ignits. Let's go ahead and just get rid of those. We can always make more of that stuff. And if it's in our way, we definitely don't want to be micromanaging it over and over and over again. All right, now we're getting somewhere. This is getting cleaned out. Looking sharp. What do we got going here? I don't even remember what that is. It's running up into this box. What box is this one? Oh, rubber. Okay, so that's rubber running from way off in the distance here, it looks like. A little extra one there. Let's take that out. All right, we'll have to work on those logistics later. Let's take all this out. We will revamp all of that. See, the problem when you're doing stuff in the moment is you do what we call spaghetti, right? Where you're just running it, you know, just to get it where it's going, right? As opposed to thinking it through and saying, okay, I'm really going to clean this up. I'm going to run all these lines along this edge, and they're only going to run there. Like these right here, these shouldn't be running at this level. They should be running in between my upper level and this level, and then you'll never see these lines, right? Because most of the time I'll be up here where you can't even see any of those lines running. And so all of this stuff up here needs to be underneath. And then all you're seeing is your factory and none of the run lines. Though it is cool to see it run, though. I do like to watch the run lines run. But it's much cleaner if you do run that stuff underneath. And that's typically why I'll have that kind of sandwich level in between so I can run that. And then I might create another sandwich level that goes to the second tier and third tier and so on. And you can just create a vertical factory for that particular thing and then just keep doing different levels where you have your run lines underneath where you don't see them. Really make clean factories over the long run. But right now we're just trying to clean up this big old mess we got going in here because we just built it. We just built it in the moment for the moment. And now we've earned the right to go through because we've done a lot of stuff in game here. Right now we got nuclear power running. We have a whole bunch of stuff running. We're at the highest end. We've unlocked tier 8. We've done all of that. But what we really need to do is just take a moment, or a lot of moments. And I don't know why I'm doing those one at a time. Take a lot of moments and kind of clean up our area, better organize our factory. Let's leave that power there. We're going to need that power for right now. And let's take this out. Let's take that line out. Oh, there we go. And we can probably leave the rest of that there, right there. So now we've opened up this nice space here for us to use. They also added these cool ladders, by the way. I love the ladders. They're great early game. Okay, so we're opening up a bit of a space here, and I'm going to go ahead and run along here some areas for our screws. Now, how many screws can we make with 360? And should we make all screws, or should we also kind of accommodate and leave some of our rods behind so that we can use our rods for different stuff as well? And really, the thing you want to ask yourself is what are you going to build with those screws, right? Now, way off in the distance, I'm building what's known as heavy reinforced plates. And those plates are being done elsewhere, right? So I don't need to make any plates here. What was here was our modular frames. And so before we start to really work on that, we want to go ahead and put our assembler down. Or you can just look it up by hitting X and whatnot. But we want to look up our modular frames. We've already taken care of our reinforced iron plates. They're way off somewhere else. They're very efficiently running over there. We could actually even scale them up even more if we wanted to. But we want to do modular frames. And those modular frames are going to take some iron plates, which we are using elsewhere, but also they're going to take rods. So we don't necessarily want to convert all of our rods to screws, right? How many modular frames do we want to produce, right? That's another question that we want to do. Do we want to overclock them, or do we want to just use it? Now, we have plenty of space so that we could just, instead of overclocking them and using up that extra power, which it does use a lot of power when you're overclocking stuff, the only thing I think is worthy of overclocking is the higher end one, the manufacturers, which take a lot of power, but then, of course, less line runs you have to do. And then, of course, your base resources, which are your extractors. Your extractors, of course, are going to give you a lot more resources if you overclock them, right? A really great thing to do. So in this case, we want to make a bunch of assemblers and run a bunch of reinforced iron plate to those assemblers and make a bunch of modular frames. Now, how many modular frames do we need? Don't really know. But we definitely could make a lot of them because we have enough iron rods to make an absolute crazy ton of these. So, and we can also go get another node, which is just doing screws as well, by the way, just doing iron rods and just doing screws. So my real goal is to do modular frames. So I'm going to utilize what I have right here to do modular frames versus doing screws, okay? And we're going to make as many modular frames as we possibly can with this particular section. And so we're going to use easy math, right? So we know that we're producing 360 rods. So we're going to say 4 of these we're going to leave to just do rods, right? To just do rods and not tap into those and not divert those out of here. So we're going to go ahead and pick those 4. And usually what I'll do is I'll pick ones in the front. So I'll go ahead and just disconnect here. And then I'll go ahead and disconnect over here. And these 4 are just going to be for running it into the box so I can use it, right? But these ones over here are nicely merged together. And one of the things I can also do is merge this vertically, like this. And then over on this side, same thing. And then when I get to the top one, I want to go ahead and aim it toward the other one on the other side. Because I'm going to merge this side and this side together and then run it over there and make a bunch of modular frames, okay? So we're going to go ahead and run that out, and then we're going to run this up from down below using our lifter. And we're just basically going to put that up there like that. Now, I could turn it and do it that way as well. Instead of just having it go like that, I can say, you know what, let's make this super clean by going in and moving this one here at the bottom and then rotating that one and rotating it this way. But if I do that, it's going to be sticking out a bit into my road. So that's actually a better way to do it. The way I just did it is to just do it on the side and just rotate the top one. And that's a kind of a better way because I can just do this. And then you can see that it doesn't pop out toward my road. Though it really wouldn't touch the road even if I did it that way. But it just keeps it cleaner in line overall. Now these ones here in the center I don't really need. I go ahead and take those out. That's going to run up there. It's going to merge into this, and then it's going to run over to this one. Now, I'm going to take the top one out so I can orient it how I want it to go. In this case, I want the green to go out in that direction because that's going to be where it finally goes out. And I'm going to run it out, and it's going to run over here, and then we're going to make a bunch of modular frames, okay? And the same thing over here. We're going to take this bottom part. We're going to take it. We're going to merge it up here. We're going to take all of this out. Now, one of the things you want to do every single time you put in these things is make sure that you see it on the thing, right? Make sure that you see it coming up like this, and it is. Okay, and then we'll merge this across like that. And now we've merged both sides together, and both sides are ending up right here. And again, we want to look on there, make sure that we're getting that. Okay, now we have less because we did take 4 of these out of the equation, right? 4 of these are just going, or 3 of these. Oh, we did 6 of them. Okay, I think Fate's trying to help me out there. We did 6 of them instead of 4. That's okay. It just happened to gap right there. So we'll do 6 of those there. So now we got to count these again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 2 is 18. Why is this one not running right here? Why is it not running? See, I didn't tell it what I wanted to be. Ah, see? I could tell because the light was red, and it was telling me that, that it wasn't running. That means that I hadn't chosen what it was going to be. All right, so what we want to do, again, is take 9 times 2, which is 18, then take the output. Hey, Siri, what's 18 times 15?
18 times 15 is 270.
270. All right, so 270 is our number now. And we're going to go over here, and we'll look at our assembler and try to figure out how many rods we can put in here, or how many of these we need to make. Hey, Siri, what's 270 divided by 12?
270 divided by 12 is 22.5.
22.5. So 22 of these I can put down to make modular frames. Do I want to do that? Absolutely, because modular frames take a really long time to make. They're going to make 2 per minute. So that means if I make 22 of them, it's going to make double that. It's going to make 44 per minute, which is really not a lot in the long run of building it. But having enough room for 22 of them, that's going to be the tough part. So let's get in here. Again, we're going to take all of this stuff out, and we're really going to just try to make this whole entire area over here just for scaling up our modular frames. And notice the yellow there. That was my road, but we're going to go ahead and just take these out right here and say this is no longer going to be the road. That's how you remove the coloring of anything, by the way. You just take that out. All right, we got this central support here. I'm going to take this out now. And we'll come back and figure out our supports later. I feel like it's always good to do your supports later. Now, we're also, as we're going through the game, we're saying, okay, our supports were 4 apart. Then they're 8 apart. Now we're in the highest end level. We're going to say they're 24 apart. They can be really far apart from each other. Because, you know, space metal. There you go. Because space metal magic. And we're going to need these right here, which are reinforced iron frames. We'll get to those later. Let's just go ahead and take all this stuff out. And you can see over here I've got some rod production too. I can see there's a bunch of rod production going here. That rod production going over here for more screws. We'll tap into that later. I remember making this originally. Let's take this out, take all these out. And I'm just pressing control so I can remove all this production. We'll take these supports out. Poof. Just like that. There's a lot of effort putting this stuff in, a lot of effort taking it out. Again, we'll come back and we'll pretty up our supports later on. I'm a big fan of doing supports way at the end. Because what happens is you keep making them and then you unmake them and then you make them and then you unmake them. And there's a lot of extra effort in putting in supports as you go. But we did do that in this playthrough. That's what we did as we started. We had to put supports in as we went. And it's really fun, but man, is it time consuming. You're spending a lot of time doing that instead of doing other things that you could be doing that really help improve your production. And see, all of this stuff right here, all of this could be down here in this lower level, right? Look at all this room I've got in this lower level. I could be doing all my steel manufacturing down there, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move that steel manufacturing down that lower level. I could also say, you know what, instead of producing steel here, produce nothing but screws. And I could do that as well. We've actually got some steel production going off way off in the distance, so we could actually just take the steel production out of here altogether. But one of the things is I do have a lot of coal power over here. But we'll see how it goes. We'll just kind of play it by ear here and figure out the logistics of that as we go. But I kind of feel like we might do that. We might just convert that into straight screws. And then we'll have some serious screw production at the lowest level. Take all this out. Again, these are running to different parts of the factory here. When you remove all of this, it really does impact the highest end of your stuff. right? Because all of this stuff is going somewhere for some reason and being utilized by different parts of your factory. But I'm just taking it out because it's in my way. Again, let's try to speed this up a little bit by using our control key. We got all that stuff running in here. One other thing about this game, too, it's very relaxing. I enjoy just taking my time, you know, as you're playing through. Just taking your time, taking your stuff out, revamping it, putting it in a much more efficient way. I really enjoy doing that. Then also making it look nicer as you're going. Getting those nice 90 degrees in there, cleaning up all your stuff. Getting rid of all the excess stuff that you have. Like, holy moly, I got tons of excess stuff here I can throw in there. Man, maybe too many of these. I think I have a whole box full of those. Let's go look first before we throw those away. I think we got a whole box. Yeah, we got a whole box of that. We can go ahead and get rid of those for now. We can always make more of all of that. And we might want to grab, you know, a couple stacks out just in case we need it for us. So we don't have to run all the way back. And that'll clear out a bunch of that. And this hover pack really does help a lot. Oh, look at this. This is nice. This is nice looking. And if you notice that I'm building it all in the same direction, right? Just because it looks cooler when you do that. When you build everything in the same direction, it just seems like you're aligning it better overall. So we're going to do the same thing over here. We are going to leave a gap, though. We want to leave a bit of a gap, so we do have a thoroughfare there. We're going to leave a 2 gap there. We've left a 3 gap here in the center. This is usually what's called my primary road, where I'll have a 3 gap, which will just run through the entire factory, and then I'll just keep building the factory out in that direction. The same thing here. I'll bring all of this stuff that's down here. I'll actually run it all at the same level, so you can literally run across the whole entire factory at a single level, all the way down. As we're kind of doing the manufacturing. So we'll do the base level manufacturing, we'll bring it up, and then we'll use the run lines to run it wherever it goes. Okay, a lot of stuff to do. Let's get to it. Okay, so we need 22 of these. Now again, let's double check our math again. So we are outputting 270 rods. We have 12 per minute. Hey Siri, what's 270 divided by 12?
270 divided by 12 is 22.5.
22.5, so basically 23, but I'm going to do 22. So we're going to take this out, and we're going to try to line this into here. So let's go ahead and get our assembler. And then how are we going to run these? Are we going to run it in the center, and then the output's going to be on the outside, like this? And then our feed lines are in the center? Or are we going to do the feed lines on the outside edge, and then the finished product is in the center? I kind of like the outputting product is kind of heading toward my road so I can see that it's running, right? The input, you definitely want to look at it while you're working on it. But the output, I like to see, like you notice all of these, they're being fed. The output is here and the input is in the center. I'm much more of an input in the center kind of person. It just makes it easier to micromanage that stuff later on. Now, because this has 2 inputs, we'll have to manage it on 2 separate levels as opposed to just 1 level. But let's go ahead and put these in. There's 2, 3, 4. We're going to run out of room. 5, I can tell you already. 6, 7. There's number 8. There we go. Take all this stuff out of here. Number 9. Number 10. Right there. So now we've got 10 there, and we're running into some more production over here. We can see that it's converting, it's smelting these. See, now it shouldn't smelt on this level. It should smelt on the lower level and not up here because I've got plenty of space down there. So let's go ahead and take all this out. We'll smelt all of that in that lower level. Again, we'll try to hit as much of this as we can without, hopefully without accidentally hitting anything that we don't want to hit. And there's a lot of work to build this originally. Me and my crew came in and built a bunch of this. Like that. Oh, actually I did put it in the right spot. Thought I misclicked it there. Alright, floating loot. Alright, cleaning that up nicely. Oh, this is going to be so much nicer than having all this stuff jammed together. Boom. And you can see that it's producing a bunch of screws out here. And then those screws are going to making rotors. That's what we're making out there. We're going to fix that up. Over here. Again, build the factory first. Support second. That's what we learned in this particular playthrough. Again, it's just as involved taking it out as it is building it in. Again, you can hold down control, but sometimes you, like right there, I accidentally hit the foundation. Oh, our stream pirates is ready. Saw it pop up over there. Oh, and we're starting to drop loot again. Let's go off the side here and put some stuff in the awesome sink. Right over here. That's already level 5. Alright, in the awesome sink we go. Let's sort this stuff. And let's just get rid of some... Holy mackerel, look at all those rods. Keep just a little bit of screws there. Put all that in there. Again, you're going to end up with a lot of stuff. That's why I'm not carrying all of my normal stuff. Just carrying a little bit because I'm taking a ton of stuff out. Again, we'll come back to all of our supports and stuff like that. We just want to make sure that we're not dropping stuff or we have to come pick all this stuff up later. We're just trying to make a nice, super clean line run here. I've already forgotten what the number was. I should have wrote it down. Hey, sorry, what's 270 minus...
Okay, I found this on...
Never mind.
Okay.
Hey, sorry, what's 270 divided by 12?
270 divided by 12 is 22.5.
Rod input is 22.5. There we go. Now I don't have to keep asking her that over and over again. So 22. So I need 11 and 11. There's 10. And then there's number 11. Now I would do one side first and then do the other side. This way you can align all of your stuff first before you get into that way too deep and then have to redo it. Let's go. Battle. To battle! Thank you to G Money for coming in. Now we're waiting on one more minute here on some Stream Raiders. Let's go ahead and also do Stream Pirates. Let's go ahead and collect the rewards. Let's see how many chests we got. Oh, somebody found the chest. Hey, nice job. Who was it? Dazilla. Hey, Dazilla found it. Nice job, Dazilla. Let me catch up in chat as well. I came for Stream Pirates, but I'm staying because I really appreciate how you explaining Satisfactory, dedicated facilities, and calculations going into it. Yeah, I that's why I like that thing. And hello, Nina says, sorry, sometimes I do get focused, everybody. But know that I always come back to my chat. I definitely will come back and catch up as I go. Sometimes I get very, very focused, or sometimes it's scrolling. And if I miss it for any reason, you can go ahead and just let me know again in the chat. You can always put it in there again. Morning, Kismet. How do you maintain your enthusiasm for games? Surely there must be a secret. I find watching your stream is usually funner than playing the games myself. How do I do that? I do have a natural love of games. I've played games my whole entire life. I've also been doing other things in my life too, by the way, than just playing games. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I don't know. There's just a natural enthusiasm for a game. I never play a game I don't like, ever. If I don't like the game, I'm 50 years old. I'm 51 now. I just tell it to you straight. If I don't like a game, I say I don't like it. I don't care if they pay me $1 million. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to deceive people and say, oh my God, League of Legends is my favorite game. And they're like literally falling asleep. You can tell they don't like it. You can tell they're only doing it because they're sponsored or whatever. I play games that I really enjoy, and I only bring that stuff, and I always tell you the truth, the straight up in here. And I feel like that gives me that bit of enthusiasm to do that as well. Now, I also have sleep apnea and vertigo, so every day is a lucky day for me because I have been trapped in the bed for over a year. Where I couldn't go anywhere, I couldn't walk, I couldn't drive, I couldn't do anything, I couldn't spend time with my wife and family. A very, very scary situation. I went to 11 different doctors and they basically told me to lay down and die. That was it. They said, guess what? You're going to be bedridden for the rest of your life. There's nothing we can do. Too bad, too sad. Well, no, it's no big deal for them because it's not their life. And I'm like, no. That's not the way that Kismet goes out. I don't think so, bro. So I tried to find something else I love to do instead of graphic design. And so what I did is I started making guides and videos, which I've been doing for years and years and years anyway, for YouTube. And so I was making guides on Fallout and things like that. And then on my birthday, on 2015, I said, you know what? I'm going to try the whole streaming thing. I'm going to really get serious about it, and I'm going to do my first serious stream, right? And I've streamed before on Justin TV and on Twitch on when we were doing like raids, and we're doing 40-man raids like in WoW and all of that stuff, and I would talk about skill rotations. I would talk about getting your gear. I'd say, don't stand in the fire, right? Oh, there's nothing worse than in a pug group and everybody's standing in the fire, and I'm usually the healer, so I'm trying to heal all these people standing in the fire. I'm like, I'm not healing you. Just die in the fire until you learn not to stand in the fire. You know how it goes, all you healers out there. So my enthusiasm is based on the fact that I could just lay in the bed all day and I would have the same net result as what I'm doing now. But this is much more enjoyable. Now, I've made a fortune, and I'm not trying to brag everybody. I'm just going to tell you the difference in life that happens to you. When you're young, you think you need money and you need all of these things. You need the big house, you need the fancy Mercedes or the Lamborghini or however high up you want to go cash-wise. And I have made more money than people make in a lifetime. I've been a graphic designer. I came together right when computers and graphic design came together, and I was the only one who knew it. So I was making that six-figure salary, everybody. And I can tell you, I got $10 in the bank right now because I'd spend every single penny, all of my retirement that I'd saved for 20 years and all my wife's retirement to spend on these doctors, right? Because I was out of basically disabled for a year plus, and I had to pay it out of my pocket. And so, you got to pay these bills, man, or otherwise they build up. You know how it goes, all you peeps with medical problems. And so I spent every last dime. So I didn't die. And so basically my doctor, what I call real doctor, those other doctors were useless. My real doctor said, hey, Kismet, you're probably going to have to live with this for the rest of your life. And now, see, I think when you go to the doctor, you think, they'll give you a shot, you take some antibiotics, bam, you'll be better in no time, and then you're back to it. Now, I used to work for Apple and many other companies, some of the top companies in the world. I was a senior tech over there. It's like a brass ring job, a job you work from home. You're working for the #1 company in the world. You're getting stock options. You're getting all of that excellent loot, right? You got the great insurance so that your kids, in case they hurt themselves, they got good insurance. Or if you want to have kids, you have that great insurance. And so I had to give that up. And I can tell you, that was it was like worse than being in a bad relationship where you had to break up with that person. I literally had to step down from my job that I had worked so hard. You have to get 100% on every single test at Apple. You got to be at a level that is the best in the world. And I was working with some of the best people in the world, and they were making me better at what I did. They were so good at what they did, they made me better at mine. So I had to make a choice. Lay down and die, or get up and find something I love to do. And something I love, of course, is games. I have loved playing games. I love interacting with people. I love putting amazing teams together. And whether it's in a game or whether it's in real life, where you're, working on a project, or maybe you're working on like, a big advertising project or whatnot. I love putting great people together because there's a magic that happens. And that magic is the thing that inspires me every single day. When you see us play New World and we all get together for a group photo, or we're all running through the middle of the thing like we did, we ran from several different spots and and it was like a test of teamwork. It was a test. And I watch people, because I'm the guild leader, I watch people and see how they interact and how they look after each other and how they help each other and whether they do help each other or do they run off and leave people behind. Right? Those kind of things I'm watching as a leader because my job is to put great people together. So I had to tell Apple, sorry, I have medical conditions. I have to step down. And again, it was a heartbreaker. So I had to give up my Epic insurance. I had to give up that big fat paycheck and all of that. And then on top of that, I had to spend all of my retirement and my wife's retirement to pay for all these doctors. And so literally, I have zero retirement. I'm 51 years old with zero retirement. I have a permanent partial disability of sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, which never goes away. It's really a middle channel ear imbalance, but vertigo, you guys understand. So I just say vertigo so you guys understand that I'm dizzy all the time. It's like being like this all the time. And I'm dizzy right this moment. I'm dizzy every single minute of every single day. I have sleep apnea, so I really only get about 30 minutes of quality sleep every night. Now imagine if you only got 30 minutes of sleep, or if you felt like you got 30 minutes of sleep for 6 years, everybody. Imagine how difficult your life would be. It's a constant suffering. It is, I would not wish it on the worst person in the world. It is a constant suffering that you have to mentally overcome every single day. You have to say, I'm getting out of the bed today and I'm going to make something happen today, right? So when you come from that perspective in life, when you're just at the basics, right? You just want to get out of the bed today. That motivates you to do things beyond all that stuff. You stop thinking about money. You stop thinking about being the richest person in the graveyard. You stop trying to impress other people and care about what other people think of you. You are going to be the hardest critic on yourself in your life, for sure. You are going to be the toughest person to ever deal with your own problems because you're going to say, I can't believe you did that or you said that thing and now you look goofy in front of that person or whatever it is. You're going to kick yourself. And sometimes you're still kicking yourself 20 years later. You're still like, oh, God, that girl I asked out, I really fumbled it. Oh, God, I just was so dumb. I do that myself, even at my age. So that's how I keep my enthusiasm, everybody, is its force of will. Right? You have to make choices in your life. Are you going to get up and live, or are you just going to complain and blame it on everybody else? Oh, well, it's the doctor's fault, or the moons aren't aligned, or whatever. Well, I got up out of the bed, and I started looking after myself better because I'd let myself go because I have children, and I've been focused on my children and making money and keeping the household going and making sure everybody has food. But you don't really need all that extra stuff, everybody. There's a lot of extra stuff in your life that you can cut out. Believe me, I've cut all that stuff out, including the need to have a fancy car and the need to have a big, gigantic mansion for a house that's got too many rooms anyway, and it's a big maintenance and whatnot. So I got a small house. I live very modestly. I have $10 in the bank, and I can tell you I'm just as happy as I was when I was making six figures, and I can go buy $4,000 TVs and brand new cars and all of that stuff. I'm just as happy. And how is that possible? It's possible because you've gained a perspective on your life. That what other people think doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. You want people to tell you what kind of socks you should wear today? You want to tell them what kind of music you should listen to? Hey, you answer to no one. And I've been through some stuff, so I know that I answer to nobody. So if people try to tell me what to do, Kismet do this, Kismet do that, like, dude, I'm going to do what I want to do. And I love to play games, and I love to interact with chat, and I love to talk to you guys and kind of inspire you with my story, right? To go out there and know that you can do whatever you want. And there's going to be all sorts of negative people telling you it can't be done, it's impossible. I've done a lot of impossible things in my life. And one of those things is to become a 45-year-old person who changes careers, goes into streaming, and then goes on to be a 51-year-old partnered streamer on Twitch who's partially disabled. Right? Look at all those negatives that would make that nearly impossible in some people's minds. But I'm relentless. I never give up, ever. I am so relentless that I will play a World of Warcraft and I will stand on that alliance bridge at the end. You know how when the horde's coming in, they get all the way to the end when you're doing the 40 on 40 on PvP, and all they gotta do is cross that bridge and then kill your peeps inside? I will stand on that bridge for 16 hours if I got to. I will stand there until the horde just literally starts to give up, and then we'll romple-stomp them and go all the way to the end. That's how focused that I am on when I get toward a goal. And my goal here on the stream is to bring little moments of joy. And that's it. I'm not going to make a fortune. I'm not going to be the next Shroud or the next, whoever, Summit 1G or Tim the Tatman. I know that's not going to be me. You know why? Because I don't want to spend 20 hours a day streaming. I don't want to do that. You know why? Because I'll have to give something up. I'll give up my health. I'll give up my wife and children because I won't be around. They won't even know who I am after a while. I'm not willing to give up the things I value most in life for money and for success, right? When I was young, I did. I mean, I worked all the time. I mean, 20 hours a day, all day. I worked so much in my 20s that you could count it toward 30 years worth of working. I mean, I worked all the time. I lost girlfriends because of that. Some of them were crazy. I had to get rid of them. Some of them were because I was just a workaholic. I just only thought about myself all the time. I never thought about anybody else, even family and close friends. I would not think about them. I'm like, you know what? I'm busy. I can't come and do that. I'm working, right? You get into that mode. But now the most valuable thing to me is my wife and my family. And, my kids are like, hey, Daddy, I want a car when I grow up. And Daddy, I want to go to college and all that stuff. And it would be nice to have the money to do that. But guess what? I paid for my own college. I paid for my own car. I went out there and got a job and earned it myself. And I learned a lot by doing that. I learned a lot of skills by going out and earning it myself as opposed to be giving it. Now, of course, I do scrape every penny together so my kids can learn like the violin or the unicycle, or they can go on trips and all that stuff. That's where all of my money goes. And right now my wife is working to pay for all of that stuff. And then she indulges me with this kind of hobby of mine, but it's really a business. That's what streaming is. It's a business. You're an entertainer. That's what you do. You're not just playing games. You're trying to bring a little bit of joy in people's life. That's what I think. I think that's what you're trying to do. Because, people got enough negativity in their regular day, right? And they just want to relax, take it easy, watch Kismet do some battles. How about I press some buttons here, get some chess going? And you get the idea. Now, sometimes I will stop what I'm doing. And I feel this is vitally important in my life to pass that on to other people, like all of you, to go and do what you love to do. Every single day, let nothing stop you. Let nobody's negativity stop you. You know how many people told me that there's no way I'm ever going to be a partner streamer on Twitch? I'm not a young, good-looking girl with purple hair, or a young, good-looking guy with rainbow hair, or whatever color hair they have nowadays. I'm not that person. But I am relentless, and I'm also a graphic designer, so I can do cool 3D animations, and I can do cool graphics and all sorts of cool stuff that will make my stream all that much more unique to me, right? So I do have those skills. You need to take the skills that you've got, invest that into the thing that you want to do in life, and then get people who are better at what they do and enlist them to help you. Like, I could make these stream avatars down here. But what I did is used some donations, things like that, and went and hired somebody to do it. So not only does it make my stream better, it allows you guys more interactivity through the stream avatars, but also helps another streamer in the world, right? And it helps someone else. And then that person then used that to help somebody else and so on. And that's why we call it the Kismet Love Train, because it just goes round and round Twitch and makes it into a better place. And when I started on Twitch, and I'm really getting, this is a long story, everybody. When I started on Twitch, they would do what I call hate raids. All the raids were pretty much hate raids, where people would come in and they say, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, you suck. You don't know what you're doing, blah, 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 blah. And they come in and they spam you, chat, and it'd be a real jerk. And I said, I'm not doing that. I'm doing the exact opposite of that. I've been doing it for 6 years as well, 6+ years now, where I will go in and I will try to make someone's day. I will find someone way down in the list there who might have only 2, 3, 4, 5 people in there, and I will go rate them with 50 people, 100, 200. I've actually dropped a rate of over 4,000 people, because I've been on the homepage multiple times here on Twitch, 4,000 people on some smaller streamer's channel, and say, you know what, I think you're awesome. Here's a bunch of love from my community. Keep doing what you love to do. Right? That kind of thing is what motivates me to get out of the bed and be so excited to play games every single day. Right? Play a game that you enjoy, and then that attracts other people who like playing that game and are interested in watching that game. Right? And remember, you're there to entertain them, not just to play a game. If you're just going to sit there and play a game, especially if you don't have a camera or anything like that, you got to make your gameplay like whole next level, right? You got to be like a pro player and whatnot, or you got to be an entertaining person, right? Somebody who's great at jokes, somebody who is funny or whatever it is, or has a unique personality. You are the best part of your stream, right? That's what makes you unique. I am 51 years old, everybody. That's what makes me uniquely me. I've been around. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've had a lot of ups and downs in my life. Having a lot of downs right now, but then also moments of ups, right? Like I got Twitch affiliate, I got Twitch partner, I got a bunch of sponsors like Bethesda and Elgato and Blue Yeti. I mean, you got to think that I don't have 10,000 people in my channel. In fact, I don't even have 1,000 people in my channel, which is typically like the medium level, right? So you have the low level, which is below 1,000. You have 1,000 and above, which is the medium level of a streamer, I think anyway, or in the top, top 1-2%. And then the really humongous streamers, which are the 10,000, 100,000 people in their channel, which are the 0.001%. I'd love to get to that 1,000, but you know what you do? You just go in and you just find something that you love to do. Or here's what you do. You play with other people, right? You play games with other people, and that will help you enjoy it a bit more because you're laughing, you're having a great time. In fact, you come join us for some New World. That's right. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 19 years together with over 1,000 members. And you can come and join us. We're going to have a great time. Already 60 members already signed up, and it still doesn't release for another couple months, right? So you can come and join us. Here's what you do. You go onto the Discord right there. You follow that link, and that will go ahead and take you onto the Discord, allow you to read the rules. Then you go down to in the New World section. Make sure you hit that green check mark under rules. Go down to the New World section, answer the call, put your name down. We'll put you on the roster, and you come join us for some New World at the end of September. All right. Now, that is a little bit of why I am so enthusiastic about games, why I'm enthusiastic about life, and why I'm enthusiastic to get out of the bed every single day, because it could always be worse, right? It could always be worse. And I worked very, very hard on it. I've lost 50 pounds by drinking water instead of soda all the time. I lost 10 pounds just by switching from soda to water. I didn't do anything else. I'm still eating pizza and all that other bad stuff and candy and all of that. And then I started going to the gym. So that I lost another 10 pounds by doing that. So now I'm down 20 pounds. So now I've really got some momentum going, right? And then I start eating better. I start looking after my health, not eating so much junk food all the time, because I am addicted to sugar, everybody. I'm addicted to like chocolate chip cookies and M&Ms and all of that kind of junk food that, it's kind of like comfort food to do it. But I started looking better after myself, and I lost 50 pounds. And that really made a difference to help me sleep better, helps me get around better. Now, I've got another 30 pounds to go, because look, I'm still carrying around some of it right there. Right there. When you, in life, what you do is you grow up and then you start to grow out. You grow both vertically and horizontally, because you know what you do? You're not watching, right? You're not really watching your weight, because, you gain a couple pounds and a couple pounds and a couple pounds. And over 10 years, now you've gone, say you gain 5 pounds a year. Over 10 years, that's 50 pounds that you gained, right? In my case, I gained 75 pounds over that thing. I was 230 pounds at 5'9". That's right. I am average height, and I will take it, because I used to be 5'1", everybody, when I was very young. I was 5'1" for a long time. My brother's 6'3", and so right as I was 16, that's when those legs kicked in, and I went to 5'9". I'll take it. Life is about perspective, everybody. I look at life now as how much enjoyment can I get out of it? How much joy can I create every single day? For me, for my wife, for my children, how much joy can I create here with the Kismet Love Train? How can I make not only my day here in the stream, but your day? How can we go to other streamers and make their day, and all of that kind of stuff that we do? So there you go. So that is the long-winded version of that, BioWasp. I appreciate you asking the question. And in fact, since you asked such a great question, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kids Caps toward future giveaways. I'd literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. So make sure to be lurking all day long. Okay, now for all of you who are very patient and listen to me kind of talk through that, let's get some battles going here. We're going to do a battle. We're going to go ahead and do some stream pirates. I appreciate you being patient. Again, I like to take a moment, everybody. And sometimes people are like, Kismet, just play the game. It's more than just playing a game, everybody. You are entertaining people. And in my case, I try to inspire people, all right? Because I know that is going to make a difference. And if it makes a difference just on one person's day, then there, I did it. I did the thing. If I inspire you to go play a game and that's your new favorite game, then I'm doing my job right. That's it. That's my big goal for the day, is to make someone's day, to make them maybe find oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, holy Holy mackerel. Oh, get in there, everybody. Get in there. Look at that. That's not even that many mobs. Holy mackerel. That is a really lucky start right there. Speaking of, let's take out some of these parrots. Now they're ex-parrots. A little Monty Python for you. Get those parrots. Wow, I didn't even need to hit anything else. I can just go ahead and take out these mobs. If it's going to let me. Oh, invalid placement. Oh. How about here? Get these 3. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that definitely needs to be upgraded. Let's zap them again. Okay, now you come join us, everybody, at StreamPirates.com. You go and find the link right down there. What we're going to do, this one's super easy. You can put down 2 units every 3 minutes. Put down as many units as you can. Try to clear that red circle here. We're trying to find a chest. If we find the chest, we find the rare loot. And of course, finding the rare loot allows you to unlock the rarer units down here. And we're testing it. This is an alpha, right? So if you do have some feedback, some suggestions, make sure to send them to me over on my Discord, because I'm not going to remember if you put them in the chat. Make sure to whisper me over there on the Discord. Okay, so I did all my shots with my cannon. So what I'm doing is I'm shooting from the ship, which is somewhere. My ship is like a beast if it can shoot that far. Wow, look at that. Look how far it's shooting from. It's shooting from way over here all the way into the interior. Oh, man, we got that island looking good, bro. Well, yeah, look how much of this we've cleared. We cleared this whole thing so far. All of this that you see that's revealed is us. We were the only person on this island. Look how much we've revealed of it. Wow, we've done a lot of battles. My goal is to reveal the whole thing. To see if we can do one whole island before we get there. Now, I'm going to be doing battles all day long, so don't worry about it, everybody. I did 16 hours of battles yesterday. And I don't even know where the heck the thing is now. How can we go right to the... Oh, we just click on... Oh, I just learned that. You just click the thing up there and it takes you right to it. Oh, I learned something new. I love learning new stuff, everybody. I love learning new stuff. Now, we're also doing some Stream Raiders. Now, this is a separate game that we play. Both these games are free to play, by the way. Now, this game, if you play this game, you could win a free computer. I'm not kidding. You can win a free computer. You can win a Nintendo Switch Lite. You can win $100. You can win all sorts of stuff just by putting units down here in the battles. And we're going to be playing these all day long. And the more you put down, the more tickets you get automatically toward future giveaways, right? For those. And they have a whole giveaway that they're doing next month. And so you want to play as much as you can during this event, because this is the event you have to play to get those tickets. And so I'm going to be doing them all day. I want you guys to get maximum loot. I want you to win that computer. I want you to win $100 and stick it in your old pocket, even though I have no money in the bank. That's how you can tell someone who's really, who really cares. I mean, when you have tons of extra money, it's easy to give away money. But when you don't have any money, but yet you still help other people, that's when you really know somebody's good in here. Right? Even when they don't have a dollar to rub together, or pennies to rub together, and they're still out there helping others when they can. All right, open the captions chest, give you guys some love. H2O, Danger Copter coming in, getting some love. John Nadal and M's walking away. I almost say that every time, M's. And with 50 gold, and the last splash, whoa, 58 kills. Woo, man, that is some serious numbers on the board there. MVP. And again, appreciate you guys being patient on that one. I do like to stop and inspire people. Look at that cat. Oh, man, giant cat. Now, what the whole premise of this is that we got shrunk down. It's like, honey, we shrunk the audience. And we're all shrunk down, and so we're getting attacked by frogs and cats and all sorts of stuff. Now, my job is being the tank. And I have a feeling that this is going to be blocked here. So I'm going to go up here so we can kind of walk around here, maybe do this or turn around and take on this. Let's see what happens. Go ahead and join me, everybody. Now, again, this is Stream Raiders. This is free. You can go and find it in the chat. You click that link in the chat. It's going to take you to their website. You go ahead and log in. You go ahead and find me, your captain. There's a little search thing. You type in Kismet. You can go ahead and start to join us, just like Rotisserie G is right there. They put down a unit. Then you get access to the battle board. The more you put down, the more tickets you get, the more chance of winning a free computer and all that other epic stuff. All right, come and join us. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. And thank you for that excellent question. BioWasp. Again, I do love to inspire people in the stream. Let me go ahead and catch up. I spent many hours picking up and replacing factory parts in this game. It's enjoying the most. Yeah, I love the building part of this thing. Is really second to none. Channels here. It says New World is simply the best. I can't wait for it to come out. Yes. Hello, Anissus. Thanks for coming in. I'm looking so forward to New World as well. And thank you, G Money. I'm also going to take that kind thing that you said there. And I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes. I literally have thousands of them. Quotes from my stream chat of people saying, Kismet, I love your stream and all that kind of stuff. And so I put those in there, and I read about 5 of them every single day to inspire me too. So I try to inspire you guys, and then you guys inspire me back as well. And I appreciate you guys all hanging out here in the stream. Big time, big time. All right, let's go ahead again. Catch up on chat, and then we'll get back to building our factory here. Let's see. What do we got? I'll be 43 on Sunday. Time flying by now. I know, doesn't it? The older you get, the faster time seems to go. You shouldn't have to lose everything and not die. I right, Mitchie? Yes. The U.S. Health industry is basically this. You got money? Awesome. You don't got money? You screwed. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much how it goes. They don't care if you live or die, especially insurance companies. Also, by the way, I found through this whole experience of going to all these different doctors that doctors are like auto mechanics. There's a couple good ones and a whole lot of bad ones that just want to capture your billing. I actually heard that. I was sitting in the thing waiting for the doctor, and I heard him in there saying, hey, we make sure we capture this guy's billing. Hey, yo, bro. Wait till I leave the office at least before you start thinking about making money off of me, all right? I never went back to that doctor. Screw him. Screw him if you think your highest priority is making sure to get my billing. Don't worry, you'll get my billing, you jerks. There we go. They're still doing hate raids. Yes, Mitchie, but I tried to make it where I tried to inspire other people to send love, and I've done it. Thousands of streamers on the thing who never did raids or didn't know what raids were all about when they first kind of started streaming. And so I would go in there and I would show them the love, and then they would start doing that and they would show it to someone else. And I'd say, pay it forward, right? So make sure to take the Kismet love train and send it to someone else. And then to have that person send it to somebody else and someone else. Now remember, this was 6 years ago. When most of the raids were hate raids. And they still do it now, but you can get banned off of Twitch if you do that now. If you try to, if you call this if you say, oh, this creator sucks and they sucks, and, you do homophobic and racial slurs and all that kind of stupid stuff that people do, and they start harassing other streamers, you can get completely banned off the platform for that, and deservedly so. You don't want to be harassing other people, everybody. Don't be harassing other streamers and other content creators and just basically being a bad human being. In my life, I could tell you that I'm high level in real life. I guess, Kismet, you're old or whatnot. I say, no, I'm high level in real life. Here's why. Because a level 0 human being only cares about themselves. And they don't care about anybody else. And they'll be mean and rude and obnoxious. They'll just be a completely zero human being. That's why they call them a zero, everybody. Is because they're just the worst, right? The people you can't stand being around because they only want something from you all the time. They eat the last piece of pizza. They drink your last beer. They never pitch in. They're always a mooch on your life. They're always being negative. They're always saying you can't be done. It would never be. You'll never be this thing that you want to be. It'll never happen. You'll never find love. You'll never find whatever. Those kind of people are zero people, right? They only care about themselves. So like they don't get vaccinated, which is something that's going on right now. They only care about themselves and what they want. They want this. They want to do whatever they want to do and screw everybody else, right? They're not like they're not part of the human race or anything and whatnot. Now, hey, if you don't want to do it, it's your life. They're your life choices. But don't be making up stuff about it, right? Don't be making up falsehoods about it as well. That's when you've really gone to a next level of a zero human being. Now, a level 1 human being, one step above, cares about other people, is empathetic toward other people, whether they live or die, right? I can tell you, when I was young, I didn't care if anybody, not even my parents or close friends or ex-girlfriends, I did not care whether they lived or died. I didn't care what they were doing. I don't care about their wants and needs. I did not care about it at all, because that's the problem of youth, right? The problem of youth is you think it's all about you. And guess what? When you level up in life and you get to that level 1, you'll realize that life is not all about you. There's billions of other people on this planet, and we got the one planet, right? Now, I'm not much of an environmentalist. I'm not a vegan. I'm not, hey, you should live your life like this and do this thing. I feel like the most important thing you got in your life is your choices. And you should have the freedom to choose to do whatever you want, as long as it's not harming someone else, right? You can listen to whatever music you want to listen to. You can wear whatever socks. You can wear non-matching socks if you want. Hey, it's your life. You go ahead. You can be a cosplayer. You can go to Renaissance fairs. You can like Star Trek or Star Wars, or even like them both at the same time. I know, crazy, right? You can like playing games. You can like going out and singing, even if you're not a great singer. I'm definitely not. You can like to dance, even though you're not a great dancer. I'm not a great dancer. You can like all of the things in life that you want to enjoy, just regardless of what everybody else tells you, right? But at least try to level up as a human being. Be a decent human being, because it actually takes effort. It takes no effort to be a dirtbag. It takes no effort to be an a-hole. As you know, you probably run into a lot of those people in your life. And they basically are zero effort human beings, right? They're level 0. And so I care enough to go get vaccinated. I'm 51 years old, everybody. I'm partially disabled. I am in a high-risk group of dying from COVID, and so I need to watch out. But I will still go get the vaccine so that my extended relatives, who I only see every now and again anyway, don't die. So random people that I don't even know, so they don't die, and so on and so forth. Now, again, am I telling you to go get it? Hey, it's your life. They're your life choices. But for me, I've gotten it. My wife's gotten it. Our extended family has gotten it. My kids have even gotten it. That's how they tell. See, my kids are way more advanced than me. They actually care whether other people live or die, because we are all interconnected on this planet. All beings, and we're interconnected with the planet itself, because we only got the one. So we screw up this planet, guess where we're going to go? Nowhere. We have nowhere to go right now. We cannot get off this planet. We are stuck here. I mean, we can go up into outer space a little bit, but we got nowhere else to go. It's like burning down your house, right? If you burn down your house, you only got the one house, you're in trouble, right? You got no place to live. You get the idea. So again, I'm not that kind of environmentalist. I'm not a preacher. I'm not a politician. I don't try to sell people stuff. That's not my job in life. My job is to tell my point of view, and we can disagree. That's okay. As long as, so the problem with some people is they get so fixated on their opinion, and their opinion is right, and they don't want to hear anything about it, right? Those are the people I don't like to talk to, because all they want to do is just talk to you, but not listen. They don't want to listen to anything you have to say. Their brain is closed down. It is switched off. They got a bunch of information in their hard drive, and then they switched off the input for anything else in life. And that's one of the things I learned in my life, is that I don't know everything, and I will never know everything. I will never know everything in life. There's just not enough time in your lifetime to know everything. So know the stuff that you enjoy the most. Be inspired by other people who love to do that thing, and keep on going. Keep on going every single day, despite people telling you stuff is impossible. Because I can tell you, I'm living proof. My chance of becoming a partner streamer here on Twitch and doing this like as a job is 0.05% of 1%. Half of a percent. But there still was a chance. And so I took that chance, and here I am. And here I am. Now, am I the biggest success ever? I would say I'm pretty successful in what I do, especially since I have a higher, thing to climb at my age, because I don't have the energy that I had when I was young. I'm not in great health. All of those things. A much higher, steeper thing to climb. But I got out and start climbing, everybody. That's all you can do. You just keep on climbing, right? Keep on climbing toward those goals, or keep going up those steps to the goals that you want to do in your life. And I've done some amazing things in my life. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. I've done every type of design you can do. Every single one. I've 100% achievement in real life. I've been with my wife 28 years. Try to get that real life achievement, everybody. That's a tough one. I have 3 beautiful daughters. My oldest daughter is 16. She's just at that age now where, she's looking at boys, and boys can look at her. So, daddy's getting the bat ready to beat off those boys with a stick. Keep them away. that kind of thing. And then, of course, my twin daughters are 13 as well. All of them are super smart. They're more like my wife. My wife is like smart. You know how some people are super like smart just out the bat. I am work hard smart. I have to like reread that same paragraph 50 times to try to understand what it's talking about when you're in school, right? I'd reread it. Oh, okay, now I understand, right? That's me. My wife's like, okay. And then, it sucks when you're around people like that, right? When you're around super smart people who just learn, it just seems so easy for them to learn, right? And then for you, you're struggling, but that's what you got in life, everybody. You can't just become that other person. You got to do the best that you can do. And that's all you can ever ask of yourself is do the best that you can do every single day. All right? So that's what I say here in the chat. Now again, it's your life. They're on your their choices are all on you. For sure. Again, you're an experienced level 50 player. That's some of my maker and craft people say. There you go. Yeah, in real life. I'm level 51, by the way. Level 51 in real life. I'm just happy to keep leveling up in life, everybody. I'm happy to still be alive at this point because I can tell you, had I made the other choice, had I made the choice to not to become a streamer or not to find something else I love to do in my life and just lay in the bed, because again, I could just lay in the bed right now. I could lay in the bed. I don't make any money doing this. I put every penny back into it and a whole bunch of my wife's penny and whatnot. I could lay in the bed all day, every day, and do nothing and still have the same net outcome as doing the streaming. But mentally and physically, I would be at a disadvantage. I would have probably not lost the 50 pounds that I lost. I would not be in such a great shape I am right now. And if I had lost the will to get up out of the bed every day, I'm telling you, I would have wasted away like my father did at 80 years old. He was stuck in a bed after a while. He had got cancer and passed away. Same thing with my wife's great-grandmother. She had had a stroke and she ended up in the bed. I don't get real serious now. She ended up in the bed, but she was 90 years old. I mean, you go up into 80s and 90s, you've done good, man. You're top of a few percentage that made it into your 80s and 90s. I consider that a good run. I'm 50 years old. I don't even know if I'm going to make it to 60. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making it 52, but I'm going to try every single day, try to get up, look after myself, and try to keep bringing some love here on the stream every single day. So there you go. So that's what I'm all about, everybody. If you want to know the gist of that, that's the long version of that. I sometimes give the long version, sometimes give the short version. Now, let's get back to playing some games. I appreciate you guys indulging me there with a little bit of inspiration here in the stream. Okay, so we want to go ahead and probably, where do we want to feed this from? Let's feed this from the front side. We're going to feed it from this side, and we're going to aim the splitter down the line like this. Now, I like to leave a little bit of gap. One, it's easier to run your lines, but two, it's also easier to manage it as well. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and put a second one in there like that. Now, this is not going to work out. And I can tell you why it's not going to work out, because I'm going to need a lifter on the second one, right? And so what I'm going to need to do is to go ahead and put that lifter in ahead of time. Before I do this whole entire line worth of stuff, we need to get these two working first. And so what I want to do is do this, so I can do the second one, and I want to offset this one like this, so that will line up. And then this one here needs to move back as well. So that we can go ahead and run that down the line. So I'll run one up above and then one down below. And once I have that in place, I now know the offset that I need from the thing here, right? So I can basically, it's actually not lifting it, it's actually bringing it down into the back of there. You get the idea. So this one's going to go into here, and that one's going to go into there. Right? Now this one needs to be going in the right direction. These are mergers here. I need to take this and actually put this to a splitter, and we're going to go in on that side. There we go. And then this over here, now that we have this offset, we know exactly where this is, so we can very easily go in and do that as well. Okay, so now the splitters are running in this direction, and we know that we can go ahead and run it through this side, and then it's going to go into there. Then this one, same thing. It's going to go through here and into there. Now, I can actually fix all the inputs and all that stuff later on, but this is basically the gist of what I want all the way down the entire line. And so now that I have that offset, I can very easily just go ahead and put my splitters in like this. The only one that really matters on this one is the top one on that second group. But now we're just going to go ahead and do this all the way down the line. Makes this so much easier. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. That there we go. I'm using these green lines to line up my splitters here. Now this is actually going to create something really cool, which you'll see here in a minute. When we get to the other side. So we're actually building this out first. You definitely want to put your splitters in the middle first. You want to do one side first and then do the other side. Otherwise, you're going to be building and rebuilding. Oops. Building and rebuilding this over and over again. All right, there we go. So we got all of those going. Now, also we want to take into account that we're also going to run it to both sides at the same time. So it's going to run down this single line and run to both sides. And thus, we can go back to the end here. And we can go ahead and flip it to the other side like this. We'll pick this up. We'll grab this. We'll flip it around the other side like that. And that's going to tell us basically where this other one's going to go. Roughly. And get up on top here so we can kind of see what we're doing. Maybe from this side, see it a little better. Let's say something like that. Okay, now I would not trust this. Take that back out. Connect that back in there. Connect it over there. And there we go. So now it's going to go both sides at the same time. And you can see that they're nicely offset. They're pretty close. This one's a little bit closer to this than this one is. But that's somehow how it works out when you're on the platforms and whatnot. And so, yes, we're going to have 22 of these running at the same time. Again, we're scaling up, everybody. Scaling up is the stage we are in. Okay, so now we got that done. Pretty much all we need to do is take this one out again, put these in last, make sure that you're connecting that as your last step along the line. And then we'll go in, we'll put in all of these first. Again, with the hover pack, it makes this so much easier. Doesn't really matter which way I go there. And then same thing here. Let's go ahead and put in our conveyors. Conveyor lifts. And again, I'm going to speed up. I think you guys got the gist of this now. How we doing on our battles? Looking good. Oh, we got another shot we can take. Let's blast these animals. Boom. There we go. 21 minutes still on the stream Pirates. So you guys have lots of time to get in there and try to get yourself some chests. Again, if you want to join us for some stream Pirates, we're alpha testing it right now. Go ahead and follow that link. Of course, the more people that come in and help us, the better we can test it and give some feedback. Oh, look at that. I screwed that one up. I screwed that up, everybody. That's my bad. No worries. You just take it out. You get all your resources back again. Offset it properly. Like so. Make sure it's going in the right direction. And we'll go ahead and take that bottom one out. Take this out for sure. And then re-put that back in as your last step. There we go. Looking sharp. Now we want to go ahead and connect these together. Down here. Take this out. And then up here at the top as well. And you can see I've played a little bit. I played this game a lot. It's a really fantastic game. It's an 11 out of 10. This is an instant buy for me, everybody. If you like building, if you like Factory-O, if you like other games, other building and survival style games, you're going to love this game. It has the best building in any game. That's saying something. That's really saying something. The way that the foundation works, the way that when you're connecting stuff together works, like this. See, I can be on either side of this. I can do it from here, that way. I can go backwards. And even though I can't see that over there, You can just aim it just at the right spot, and bam, I can actually do it without even seeing the connection on that side, which is pretty unheard of in most games. Very few games allow you to actually do it from an obscured side, which I think is what makes this game so amazing. Amazing. All right, let's just take all these out at the same time. Are you hitting control, just pressing and releasing control? Makes that easier. Middle mouse button, pick that up. Or I can use my command keys at the bottom. Okay, now we got that going. So we're making modular frames. Now here's something you can do right here. You can copy settings, or you can Control V, Control C and Control V to paste that into there. V, boom, right there. You just run along and then boom. You don't have to click it every single time. You can just go in and Control V that baby, and now it's on modular frames. So that does save you a lot of time. Try that again. There we go. If it comes up blank, then something's funky. That's for sure. So I'm hitting E and then Control V for paste. That one's already good. And paste. And paste. There we go. That makes that so much faster. And then over here, same thing. Control V, modular frames. Now, we can go ahead and start bringing over, because we've got this right here running all to this point. So we know all these rods are running to there. And we want these rods to end up over here. Now, one of the things we also want to do is go ahead and bring our flooring over like this. And again, look how awesome these foundations just kind of go across here. Just so great. And these are just at the right height that we can go ahead and run this line over. And sometimes I misclick. That's just me, because my mouse is like set to massively sensitive for when I'm playing first-person shooters. You can adjust the sensitivity of your mouse, by the way. Especially you have, like me, I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic, which basically has 12 buttons on the side. Allows me to do a lot of cool stuff without having to press it on the keyboard over and over again. I also like getting up on the things like this and just landing, and then just walking it like this until you've kind of walked it out here, because we're going to attach all the power to the ceiling here in just a bit. Run that like that. And then you can kind of get to the end or the beginning, and then very easily run it like this. Is that awesome? I mean, that seems like a simple thing, but it is every single time I do it. I've done it thousands of times in this game, and I can tell you every single time it is awesome. Because I know other games like 7 Days to Die and games like Rust or Ark and other things like that, when you're building, just do not work as well. It's a building game. It's a building game that has the most exceptional building. And that's why I rated 11 out of 10. It absolutely is fantastic. I highly recommend it. And the next thing that really blows my mind about this game is his early access. It is actually not even released yet. It is better than some $60 games, and it hasn't even been released. You got to give it to them, because they're taking that time to make the game truly exceptional. And I appreciate that. I don't want to buy a car with no tires, which is basically what you do when you buy a game that's broken, right? A game that's not hasn't been fully fleshed out yet. They haven't put the time and effort into making it a great game. Now, see, the old school gamer that I am, in the days in which I played games like Diablo, we were playing Diablo 3 the other day. It was a lot of fun. When I played games, you either bought the game and it worked, or you bought the game and it didn't work. That was it. And, you know, the game had to work because you didn't have no internet to update it and, make it better later on. And they didn't send you out a disc later on. Here, we have these updates. Let me send you a disc to, update it. No, you bought the game and it either worked or it didn't. You had to make a game that worked. You had to make a game. You would make a great game because, you had to put all that time and effort into it. And then when you put it on your master disc to send out to everybody else, it had to work and it had to be a functional game. Otherwise, people would go and return it. And that would be it. That would be it for your game. No one would play it after that, much like happens today. People don't play games that they find as broken. Like I sent Cyberpunk back. Hey, you try to be you try to be manipulative and what do you call that? Brain. Darn sleep apnea. I tell you, it sucks. Try to be deceptive. There we go. That's a D word. Try to be deceptive of your player base and try to be a scumbag, and you say, oh, well, we are always all about our players, and then you go around and be deceptive. Count me out, bro. I don't want to be around or associated with any company that's going to be scummy monetization, that are going to do deceptive practices and basically do a bunch of underhanded stuff. I'm out. Peace out. If you like that game, it's your favorite game, more power to you. Hey, it's all about the games. But if you're going to do scummy stuff, I don't want to be associated with your company at all. I don't want to be involved in it at all. And most companies that act like that do that corporate dumb stuff that we keep telling them not to do, those are the people that I don't want to be associated with. Just count me out. And again, I usually don't mention them at all on stream. I will not mention them at all. But occasionally I'll use them as like a word to the wise peeps. Like a great example, Discord. Discord is one of my favorite products ever. And when it first came out, I discovered Discord right when it was released, right when it first came out. And I thought it was so amazing. It was such a fantastic product that, you know what, I'm going to shout it from the mountaintops. Even though I wasn't a partner or anything like that with Discord, I would go and I would tell all my streamer friends. So literally thousands of people got Discord because of me. I converted all my guild over to it. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds, over 1,000 members. Plus, I know all the gigantic guild leaders, or at least most of them. And so I was telling them about Discord and how amazing it was. And then I would talk about it here on stream. And I would say, everybody get your Discord, get it set up. If you're a streamer, you definitely want to get Discord because it's the best. It's the best one. You definitely want to get it going. And so I did it from the very beginning. For like 4 or 5 years, I was just, touting Discord as the greatest thing ever, right? And so, of course, I'm busy. I'm a busy guy. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff with streaming, trying to take care of the family, doing videos and guides and all that stuff behind the scenes and doing giveaways and so on, working with sponsors. And so I get the word from Discord that, hey, Kismet, and I discovered it like a week before it was about to happen. Because I'm a busy guy, right? COVID's going on, all sorts of stuff going on, people dying left and right, pretty scary. And so I get this message from Discord that says, hey, guess what, Kismet? You could lose your partnership after 5 years. After 5 years of being a Discord partner, you could lose your partnership if your server does not meet these numbers. If your server does not meet these numbers, we don't want to be partnered with you anymore. And I was like, no, they would not do that to hundreds or thousands of their partners. That is like a really scumbag move. No way would they do that. That's exactly what they did. They literally departnered hundreds to thousands of people because their servers did not meet Bob from accounting's numbers that they needed to reach. Even if you're an OG partner like me, from the very beginning, they departnered me as an OG partner. Someone who's literally gotten thousands and thousands of people to use their product, they departnered me. Because they're not partnered with me. They're partnered with my server. And whatever my server numbers are, that's what they care about. And they don't care about me, and they don't care about my stream, and they don't care about you, my community. They don't care the fact that you guys went out and touted Discord left and right as well. They don't care about you. That's how you know. Here's how you know. If people only go by numbers, if they only go by numbers and not by the relationship, and not just Discord, but anything that you deal with in life, maybe you work for a company, maybe you are working with other people, maybe you're in a group or whatnot, you've got to look at what their basic motivations are. And that tells me that they don't care. They don't care about you as a small creator. They only care about getting the big creators, and those are the only people they're interested in partnering. That's it. Now, I was only off by a few, by the way. Only off by a few. I was very close to getting that partnership. And I said, you know what? I shouldn't have to do that. I'm in the middle of a pandemic, bro. In the middle of a pandemic. My kids are out of school. I have to shift my entire stream schedule to help with my kids. Of course, it's costing me because, I have less people watching my stream and less stuff going on because I have to focus more on my real life. And then they throw that into the mix as well. hey, Kismet, you've got to go get your Discord community up. You got to get them up into these certain numbers. You got to do this certain numbers and do this stuff. And just so many people that I recommended Discord to who went on to be partners, who went on to be streamers of different levels. Some went up to really high levels of being streamers. You know, have thousands of people in their channel as well. All of those people, if they didn't have those numbers, they got departnered. So I took my Discord partner shirt that they sent me, the jacket they sent me, and I threw it away. These are the type of companies I don't want anything to deal with. If you feel like all of my hard work and all of my effort and all of my love and attention that I've given to Discord, if you feel like that is not worthy of being a partner on Discord, then you're wrong, number one. And number two, that tells me that you don't care. It tells me that you don't care about the people that got you to where you are today. And whenever I come across people who are like that, like I appreciate every person who's been in my stream. Whether you've never followed once and you're just lurking in the channel, or whether you followed years ago and you come back or whatnot, or people who do go above and beyond and subscribe or donate or do bits or any of that stuff. I appreciate every single person, every single minute of every single day. I appreciate all my mods, whether I had to let them go at some point because of some sort of drama or whatnot, I still love them. I still appreciate them, right? And having that appreciation for the people who got you where you are today is one of those things you never want to lose in your life. Otherwise, you've become a terrible person. If you get to a point in your life and you don't appreciate all the people that helped you get there, you've become a terrible person. That's me. That's what I think. That's what I think anyway. That's just my point of view. So basically, I just said, screw it. I don't want to become a partner. I could probably become a partner now because I probably got the numbers. But I don't want to be partnered with them. If they treat, and they basically departnered thousands of people that I know and I care about, streamer pals of mine, and people who have used their service for many years and who helped them become the success that they are today. And if they don't care enough about those people to grandfather in the OG partners, that's what they should have done. They should have grandfathered in those partners originally. Then I don't want anything to do with them. You know what? I'll use their service because I think their service is great, but I think their corporate choices are terrible. And we know a lot of bad corporate choices, right? Cyberpunk, terrible corporate choices. People at certain other places that I'm not going to call out the companies directly, but you know them. They've been making bad choices. They haven't been looking after their employees. They're doing scummy monetization in all of their games and all of that stuff. A lot of that stuff. I don't want to support any of that. I don't want to be involved in any of that. If you want to be a scumbag, you're going to do it without my support. That's for sure. I am not going to talk about your product. I am not going to tout your product. I'm not going to recommend your product, which is the worst thing that can happen when you have a product, is people stop recommending it. They stop recommending it to other people, right? They say, oh, nope. Like if someone comes to me now and say, Kismet, should I go and try to become a Discord partner? I'll say no, because they don't care about you. They only care about your numbers. Another great example of that is another, I'm not going to say their name, but another company that does alerts for your stream, right? That company never cared about me. They never cared about me when I was a small streamer. There was a company that did care, and that company is called Stream Elements. Those people I'm going to tell everybody about because they care whether you are a small streamer, medium, high level. They'll be there for you. They got great tools. They're free. You can use them. They help you do like bits and tips and alerts and all sorts of stuff. And I have full screen alerts, everybody. I mean, I push the absolute limit. Look at this. I was H2O earlier, coming in with 17 months of self-love. Thank you so much, H2O. I push the absolute limits, and they let me do that. They let me push the limits of it. I have like 30 variations of that particular alert, by the way, everybody. And I got a bunch of other alerts, too. Full screen, animated alerts that show you guys off here in my stream. They're a great company. The other company doesn't care. The other company, if you're a big streamer, now they care because they're looking at you like you're a turkey dinner. They're looking at you like they can make a profit off of you. Okay, great. And companies need to make a profit to survive, but you don't need to be a scumbag to make a profit. That's where they go wrong. They think, well, you know what, we don't care about the small peeps. We just want to get the big ones. We just want to get money in our pocket, right? By using other people for them to make money. Because that's what they're doing. They're using your success for them to make money. Keep that in mind. It's like a bank, right? You put your money in the bank. Guess what they do with your money? They take your money and they loan it to other people and they make money on your money. That's how banks work. Banks wouldn't stay in business. There would be no reason for to have banks if banks didn't make money. That's the whole thing. And they do that for mortgages, right? So they loan it to people. They buy a house. Then you have to pay so much interest over 30 years or 15 years, depending on what kind of mortgage you have. And then the bank makes money. And if they do enough of those, and of course they don't go bankrupt, then of course they make money on your money. So they should be paying you money to have your money in the bank. That's why you earn interest on a saving account, because you put it in the savings. They know it's going to be in there for a while. They can then take that money and loan it to other people. That's how banks work. So keep that in mind, what the motivation of the company is that you work with. Now, normally I don't mention Discord or don't bring up that story. I do have a video about it on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to know more about that, I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat here if you want to know more about that. But that's just a prime example of a great company with a great product making bad choices, right? Like The Witcher 3, incredibly great, incredible, like a gold standard of games, right? It's like the game that every other game has to live up to now, right? But the same company that made that Witcher 3 also made some bad choices, right? So great companies, great people making bad choices. I've met a lot of the people at Discord. They are awesome peeps. I love the peeps who work there. Don't penalize the people that work at a company who are just average Joes for the decisions of terrible corporate people up at the top. Here's the thing that corporate people, the corporate mentality is this. You are like this right here. This is you. This is you at the company. You are these things. You are a resource, right? Just like this plastic here, right? You are a resource for that company. They hire you to do a thing. They pay you to do the thing, and they're going to pay you the minimum they can get away with. So you do the thing, and we can make the thing and make some money. That's it. That's how corporate people think of you. Now, they're also rich. So people who are rich have a different mentality than people who are not. People who are rich don't care about people as much. There are people who I've met who have been very wealthy and who've been decent human beings. But on average, I'm telling you, they're not. They're not decent human beings. They are terrible people. They are people who only think of others on what they can get out of them, right? What they can use them for. And then when they're done using them, they discard them. Those type of people. Now, there's people who aren't even rich and do that as well, which is really scary. But rich people are thinking on how to be more rich. Powerful people are thinking on how to be more powerful. So you got to think about their motivations. And see, the problem is a lot of great things get ruined from that mentality. They get ruined from that corporate mentality of, oh, we just want to make another buck, right? Instead of making 50 cents, we want to make $1. Right? And then you start trading your morals, you start trading your humanity, your empathy, you start trading that stuff away for this stuff, for money. Money is the most common thing in the world. But you know what's not common? Being a decent human being, being someone who gets up in the morning and chooses to be a decent human being. Because you're not just a decent human being by default, just so you know. By default, the laziness in you is going to make you just be a jerk, because that's easier. You can just treat everybody like a jerk and treat everybody like they're nobodies and, you know, just do the bare minimum to get by and make money and then die, be the richest person in the graveyard, right? That's easy. That's the easiest thing you can do in your life. The hardest thing you can do is stand up and say, no, I don't think so. I don't want to be involved in that. I don't want to be involved in any scummy monetization. I don't want to be involved with any company that's going to treat people horribly, the people who were the people that built them up in the first place. I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be partnered with you. You can send me $1 million. I don't care. I don't want to be involved in that. I'm 50 years old. I only got so many minutes left in my life, and I'm going to spend them being a decent human being. That's it. I don't need any more than that. I'm good, right? So I bring it up here. There you go. Yeah. I was using Discord back in 2016. I used it when it launched. I used it right at the very beginning. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a person. That's a person's name. I don't know that person. I don't know that person. I don't watch that person. But I hear their name all the time, getting into trouble. Again, it's called integrity, and Discord has none. I think the people at Discord has integrity, but I think whoever the corporate Bob from accounting does not. Bob from accounting says, guess what? We have all these partners, and they're not making us money, and they don't have a big enough Discord server. We're just going to cut all those partners. And that's exactly what they did. They cut so many of them. And Discord now, it was a tiny company in the beginning when I first was shouting it out from the mountaintops. But now it's a gigantic mega corporation. And so went on to some mega corporation. They hired a bunch of corporate boneheads, and those boneheads went in and screwed over all of those creators. Because that was like a milestone in your streaming career, right? When you're streaming, you got all these milestones, right? When you get your first sub, right? When you get your first follow, when you get your first 10 follows, your first 100, your first 5,000 follows, right? Your first 10,000 follows in there, right? The first time that you get to be on the Twitch homepage, which I've been multiple times on the homepage. The first time you've got a raid, the first time, these are all milestones. The first time you became a Twitch affiliate, then you became a partner, right? And then you partnered with Discord, and then you partnered with other companies, and you partnered. These are all milestones that are highly tied to your success and highly tied to your feeling of motivation to stream. And then when someone does something scummy corporate like that, you're like, oh, God, no, count me out, bro. No, I don't care. And the same thing I talk about all the time. If somebody came in and said, Kismet, and people say, Kismet, no, you would take the money. No, I wouldn't. If someone came in and said, Kismet, I'm going to give you $100,000 right now to play this game that you don't like. And I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it because I don't have to do it. I don't need that money. I don't need $100,000 so I can buy myself a fancy car so I can prove to you that I'm a decent human being. I don't need that. I already am a decent human being. I don't need anything else to prove it to anybody. It's taken this long to like who I am, for me to like who I am, let alone try to get everybody else to like me. Not everyone's going to like you in life. Some people are going to instantly dislike you for no reason whatsoever. Maybe what you look like, where you come from, maybe the way you talk, maybe it's your age. Sometimes happen to me all the time. I get discriminated by my age now more than anything. It's like, oh, you're old, you don't know anything, da-da-da-da. I know way more than you, bro. I've been around. I've been around since before you were born. There you go. And that happens a lot. It happens a lot to peeps that they just dislike you for no reason whatsoever. And those are the type of people you don't want around you anyway. Those people who instantly judge you like that and don't get to know you and don't learn who that inner person is, those people are fail anyway. They're still level 0 human beings. You don't want to be around them. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Man, you got me all inspired to talk it up today. Man, I'm all pumped up and ready today. There we go. Yeah, I don't talk about other streamers unless I'm telling them how much I love them. Actually, my biggest inspiration here on Twitch is Co-Carnage, or actually Swifty, Co-Carnage, and people like Summit, people like that, Tim the Tap Man, who are very inspirational in what they do. They're very entertaining. They are very funny in what they do, or they're very incredibly excellent at what they do as well. And I like the fact that they've never wavered. They've never wavered from Twitch. They've never gone somewhere else. They never put Twitch over a barrel and said, "Hey, you owe me money, or I'm going to leave." Anything like that. I'm not that type of person. Oh my gosh! I think this cat just wiped us out. What the heck? Run away, flag bearer! 4-4. Oh, I don't know if that artillery is going to be able to take out the 3 frogs. Oh, we got 1. Oh, we're down to 3 units. Where's our other unit? I see 2. Oh, man. Come on, artillery. Come on. This would be the most epic battle ever. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Maybe it might happen. Come on. Oh, my God. Who is that? Who was that person? Oh, man, I should have rolled over who that was. Oh, my gosh, that was like the most closest battle ever. By the way, I've done one battle before that I was the last person standing, and we killed them off. We had like 5 more guys to kill and did it. Okay, that's a clip one right there, everybody. Clip that. Clip that battle right there. Holy mackerel. That was an epic one right down to the wire. Bones, the last splash, Ems, Michi, and Rotisserie G walking away with some loot. Now, all you people who just put down 1 or 2 units, you just made that. I see you over there. You just made that way too close, but incredibly epic. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Awesome job. With City Girl, you are the MVP. And I'll also count Rat Container there too. But City Girl, you are the MVP with your artillery there. Fantastic job. You just brought in the win for us. Excellent. Of course, everybody working together as well, who took the brunt of that. But City Girl, right down to the wire, takes that last little swish into the basket. Very nice. Oh, man, that was an epic battle. Nice job. Oh, I love it when the battles are like that. I like battles that are nice and close like that. But not too close. That was a little too close, maybe. All right, how can we get to here? Oh, we have to go topside. All right, well, then we know which way we're going. Man, we're on tier 28 already. Now, remember, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Oh, this one looks iffy. I'm going to say left side right here. I'm going to go ahead and start with a monk. Trying to get my monk up to max level. There we go. Let's go check and see if we got any more scrolls in here as well. Let's go into the store. Let's check for scrolls. Now, again, hopefully I'm inspiring you guys to do what you love to do every day and to watch out for people who are just after you to try to use you for whatever reason. I feel like that's a scummy thing to do, to use other people. I don't put conditions on friendships as well. Like, I know a lot of streamers and a lot of peeps I've met in my life. And I don't say, hey, I'll raid you if you do this thing for me, right? Like a quick pro crow. I don't do that. I feel like if you put conditions on your friendships, it's not a real friendship. It's basically a fake friendship. Basically, they never have to raid me back. They never have to come in and, drop donations or anything like that. I just treat them like a friend. I just treat them how you want to be treated, right? You don't want someone to come in and say, Kismet, I'll raid you if you go and you come over and donate $100 on my channel, right? I don't want to have friends like that. I want to have friends that want to raid my channel, that want to come in and hang out in the channel and have a good time here in my channel. Those are the people I want to be here. Whether I'm playing Stream Raiders or whether I'm playing other games like Stream Pirates right here, or stuff like that. No matter what game I'm playing, I want you guys to be entertained just by being in the stream, by feeling part of the stream. I want you to feel like an important part of my stream every single time. Hey, G Money, bringing in the money. Oh, whoa, 15 chests on that round. Wow, nice job, everybody. You guys crushed it. All right, let's keep those chests going. There's some common stuff there. Oh, a lot of good common stuff. That's okay. We'll take it. Ooh, and some nice stuff there as well. Uh-oh. OBS is freezing. It freezes my entire machine every time. Hold on, everybody. It's got to come out of its thing. I don't know why it does that. It's like every so often it'll just freeze. That's OBS. Put a 1 in the chat when you can see and hear me, everybody. I'm probably like that for a moment because my OBS freezes. Again, I don't know why it does that. I'm about to figure out why my OBS freezes after so many minutes of streaming. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. Let's go ahead and fire up another battle here. Another thing. Now, again, this is an alpha. Alpha 4 Stream Pirates. I was very lucky to be part of the alpha. I appreciate them inviting me. I'm having so much fun playing both Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. You can win real-life loot, by the way, by playing Stream Raiders as well. Now, this is just to help us test Stream Pirates. Give me some feedback, some ideas on what you think could be added and make the game better. That does help a lot. Right there. This one right here. This rock is in the way. So let's go ahead and maybe we can get a couple rocks with this shot. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay, up through the middle we go. Man, I wish I had a vertical rock thing. Let's just go ahead and blast this tree. That's going to get us up there. Then we'll just go ahead and zap all of these rocks. Again, what I'm trying to do is get you into this circle as close as I can so that you guys can put your... I hate it when it does that. Sometimes it accidentally clicks behind there when I click the thing. And then we'll take out these rocks. And that should get you into the center. There we go. So now I got you in the center. Now the goal is to go here to the center, take out all the rocks, the trees, the mounds, the animals, and try to take all of those out as much as you can. So we got 18 minutes until I can launch, but 23 minutes till it's over, to clear this whole area. You can put down 2 units every 3 minutes, all right? So put down as many units as you can. Follow that link in the chat. Come and join us. Help us test the game, everybody. We're going to try to make the game better so we can keep giving them feedback on the game. If you have some suggestions or ideas, make sure to let me know on Discord. Go ahead and whisper me on Discord. Let me know your ideas, and then I'll go ahead and feed that back to them. Or you can just say submit a bug or submit feedback to them on the game as well. All right, we'll come back to that. Okay, let's get back to this over here, everybody. Why is that not working? Oh, because I'm out of resources. I gotta go get my resources. Lie up here. Now, this game is Satisfactory, and those other games are like side games that we play. We come back to them every 30 minutes or so. They're really fun to play. I highly recommend coming and joining us for that. Let's go ahead and grab all of our stuff back here. What can we go ahead and get rid of? Maybe some reinforced iron plates there. Tons of those. Our reinforced iron plates are probably full over here, I would imagine. Oh, they're not full. Oh, okay, cool. We'll put some over there. All right, awesome. Awesome. Oh, we probably should take some out, though. It's weird that it didn't max that out. Look at that, 17. I should have maxed that out. All right, there we go. Okay, we got that stuff off of us. Oops. Oopsie. And what we're doing is we're doing a whole area here. We're adding onto the factory. We're adding heavy modular frames. Now, we are into the highest tier. We're in tier 8. We've unlocked all of that stuff except for our particle enrichment over here, which we'll get to. But we're revamping the factory, putting all of our stuff in long lines, and then trying to optimize the factory to make certain items. Like in this case, I'm making a massive amount of heavy modular frames. Then I'll make a massive amount of screws, and then I'll make a massive amount of rods and so on for what I need down the road. So you can see we've got a double feed here, and then we're running these lines down the way into here. And I like to run my lines first and then do my lifters later. This makes it easier so you're not visually obstructed. Put all those in there. And then our lifters. Always put your lifters in last. This way you know they're going to work, hopefully. But I still will double check each and every one of them. I double check everything every time to make sure that it is working, that I didn't misclick or offset something incorrectly. And usually you'll know because you'll run into a problem when you're putting all your lifters in and all of a sudden it doesn't match up. Now I'm going to take this one out because I can't remember if I put that in last or not. But I'm just going to take it out because you just get all the resources back and you just put it right back down again. You're fine. All right, there we go. So now we have our inputs ready to rock. Now we just need a bunch of power. And so we're going to line up our power right there. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, okay. I like that. Now, I love the vertical power, everybody. They added this a couple updates ago, but I absolutely love it. I think it makes your factories look so clean using that vertical power. Oh, look out! Rotisserie G just gifted 10 skins! Wow! Wow! Who just got all those skins? Saying Paco Taco got one. Let's see. Mini Murph. Ha ha hi got it. M's, KMN, and 5 more people. Check it out, everybody. Because winning with 1 unit left is awesomely epic. Well, thank you, Rotisserie G. Make sure to show Rotisserie G lots of love, everybody. Go check your stream raiders. You just got a bunch of gifted skins there. Thank you very much for helping support the stream. Unlocking one step closer to unlocking Saltbot as our next thing. So make sure to say thanks there, everybody. If you just got a gifted skin. These are the people that keep this stream going, everybody. There you go. Every time seems faster as you get older. It's because the productive of the years is smaller compared to the time you have being alive at 5 years, 1.5 life. at 51 years, 150th. I know, right? Well, see, also when you become 50, most people do not live past 70, 80, 100. Some people don't live past 50, so I'm lucky to get where I've got. I didn't know I was going to live this long. That's for sure. I thought, 30, 40, and I'd be gone. The candle that burns twice as bright kind of thing for all of you Blade Runner fans. At 50, I know that I'm now like playing golf, right? When you're playing golf, you got 18 holes. And so when you get to a hole number 9, you only got 9 left, right? So you're in what's called the back 9 of your life. You're in the back side of your life. So you can choose to keep doing the same thing that you did through your whole life, or you can try to switch it up a little bit, right? Try to switch up your life every now and again, and just try to enjoy it a little bit more. And that's what I'm doing, everybody. I only got so many minutes left in my life, and I'm going to spend them doing what I want to do. Spend them doing something positive in the world. And people are like, Kismet, streaming's not that big a deal, It makes a big deal to a lot of people. I know I enjoy it. I watch Twitch more than I watch anything else. I'm a big watcher of Twitch, not just actual streamer, but also a big fan of Twitch and Twitch streams, because it's like sports for geeks. That's what it's like, I think. Hey, I think of geek as an enduring term, not a negative term, right? I don't like using any term that's uses it in a derogatory way, even if it's supposed to be a nice term. But I never use it like in a mean-spirited way, right? I feel like, hey, we've taken over. All of us geeks who love stuff. Now, I'm like a surfer geek. I like, things like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and science fiction fantasy and comic books and Legos and all that kind of stuff. Now, I like it like the fact that I spend, 50 hours every single week playing with Legos. No. But I like them. Do I know every single character in Star Wars? Absolutely not. Even though I saw it from the very beginning. I saw it actually in 1977 at the Mann's Chinese Theater where it first released way back in the day. But I don't know who the third person is on the left side of Star Trek episode 47. I don't know, and some of you know. I know you do. I'm not that big a fan, but I like the things. And it's okay to like what you like, right? And it's okay to be in it as deep as you want to be into it. If you want to be a super fan, you go be a super fan. Screw everybody else. It's your life. You only get so many minutes. If you want to be a super Fallout fan, I'm a super Fallout fan, but not so much that I have a background with just nothing but Fallout stuff back here. And I see a lot of people do that. They have cool backgrounds with all their various things that they collect. I don't collect stuff anymore, everybody. I'd rather have the space, and I'd rather just give it to you guys anyway, because you're going to appreciate it much more than me just having it on some shelf behind me. You guys would love it much more. Like that Mr. Handy that I got sent from Bethesda is worth $150. I mean, hey, for somebody who's only got $10 in the bank, $150 is a lot of money. That's something that I thought, well, man, I would love to keep that, but I know that one of you would enjoy it way more. And so I gave it away. Right, I did. I gave it away. I did an unboxing on it, and then I gave it away to you guys. And I forget who won that. Is it the person who won that, Mr. Handy, in the chat? I'm terrible with remembering things. I got a bad memory, everybody. Yeah, you gotta give me a mulligan on when I say the wrong thing, or if I can't remember things well. Just give me a mulligan on that. Give me a pass on if I, mispronounce your name, if I screw stuff up. I do have a really bad sleep apnea, where it's hard for me. And I know that about me, that I'm at a diminished capacity, everybody. That I know I'm not as great as I once was, and probably will never be that person again. And it's pretty depressing and sad to think about that. That I will never be as sharp. I will never be as lucid as I was in my 20s when I wasn't dizzy all the time, and I didn't have sleep apnea, and I didn't have all the health issues that I have now. I know I will never be that person again. And then you have to be okay with it after a while. I'm okay with it now. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that happens to me all the time, that my brain just literally comes to a stop and I can't think. And then people treat you poorly. They treat you like you're stupid, right? They don't treat it like it's a medical problem. They treat you like you're stupid. They're like, wow, Kismet, you can't remember the thing, and you didn't do the thing, and you forgot the thing, right? My wife does it still to me all the time. Like she'll tell me something and then I'll forget it, and then she'll get upset because I forget the thing, and I'm like, it's not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's not like I'm intentionally forgetting, right? And then she'll catch herself doing that, and then she's usually pretty cool about it. But it's really sucky that you have to kind of live with that, right? You have to live with not only the problem, but also the way that people treat you when you have that problem, right? It's kind of like the difference between being deaf and blind. When you're deaf, people feel like there's something wrong with you. When you're blind, they're like, oh, I'm so sorry that you're blind. I feel very bad for you, right? Deaf people have it a lot harder than blind people do. And that's because there's less empathy for people who are deaf than who are blind. And the same thing with people who have like Tourette's or people who have those kind of non-physical things. You can't see their disability. You can't see my disability. You can observe my disability when I can't say things right, and I can't think of things, and I can't think of that word that I'm trying to think of, or I can't remember that thing. You can see the end result of it, but it's not like I'm missing an arm, right? That you can see. That's a physical disability. If I was missing an arm, you would be able to notice it right away. But you can't notice when you have sleep apnea. You can't notice when you have these disabilities that can't be seen. And I know a lot of you in my chat have struggles like that as well and understand exactly what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm talking about. People cannot see your disability, thus they have very little or no empathy for your disability, right? I find that I get very little empathy for being dizzy all the time. Right? Like when I'm going up and down stairs, which is like my nemesis now, which I never thought about before. I used to just run up and down stairs, never thought about it once. But because I'm so uneven when I'm going up and down stairs that I can very easily fall and hurt myself, whether I'm going up the stairs or whether I'm going down the stairs. It's almost like the stairs are moving, right? So imagine the stairs are moving up and down and left and right and moving in random directions while you're trying to walk up and down them. That's how I am every single day for the last 6 years. And I'm still that way today. And I will continue to be that way until the day I die, apparently, until they come out with some magic fix for it, I hope. Some magic pill that kills all your ills. Of course, there's one way to fix all your ills, and that's to die. But I would rather skip on that one. I'm trying to not do that one. I'm trying to stay alive and trying to enjoy my life as best I can. And inspire others to do the same. For sure. So I have lots of empathy for people who are disabled, whether they have a disability that you can easily see or they have a disability that you can't see, right? I care about that because it means something to me now, right? See, when you're not going through it, it doesn't mean anything to you. But when you go through it and you know what it's like, you have a point of view, a perspective of what it's like to suffer every single day with those kind of disabilities. And it is a suffering, everybody. It is big time. It is a thing that, again, I would wish on no one. It is a constant, I have to think about it all the time. I have to concentrate when I'm walking. You probably never even think about walking. I concentrate and say, okay, I need to walk from here, from my desk to the door. And so while I'm walking, I'm thinking, I'm focusing, I'm looking at the doorknob, I'm focusing so I don't get too much of this going on because it makes me dizzy. So I focus on that doorknob, I walk toward the doorknob, I unlock the doorknob, and then I use my hand banister of my stairwell always. I use it every single time now. I never used it in my life. 45 years or 41 years or 40 years of never touching the handrail ever on the stairs, even on escalators or whatnot. I don't like touching the handrails because other people have touched it. I have a little bit of germaphobe, but not so much as debilitating. But I don't like to touch the handrail. But now I have to. I have to do it because if I start to fall, I don't know when I'm falling. So, because I always feel like I'm dizzy and I always feel like I'm falling. So I have to, if I in an emergency, I have to grab it. And I've done it many, many times. I've fallen many, many times from my vertigo. Just walking out in the park. I'll walk across the grass. It'll be a little uneven and boom, down I'll go. Just like that. And then my wife will look around and say, you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. I just fell. And then, they'll wait for me to get up. A little kind of damaging to your ego too. You can't have a lot of disabilities and then also have a big ego, because it's gonna check your ego, bro. It's gonna check it big time. So that's my day to day. Now I'm not saying that so you can pity me or whatever. I don't need any pity. I'm fine. I'm fine. I get up every day and I make the most of it. That's it. That's all. My life is pretty simple in that way. I just get up, make the most of my day every single day, do what I love to do. Because guess what? I've done all the hard work. I worked for many years. For every minute of my life, I worked when I was young. Just again and again and again, back and forth, doing tons and tons of stuff. Having an incredibly great career in my life. Of course, I met that special someone in my life as well, who I've been with for 28 years. Still love her to this day. She's just as beautiful as when I met her. She lucked out in the lotto of looking good when you're older. She still looks 25, everybody. Still looks 25. I lucked out, too. I married someone she's the same age as me. She's 50 right now. She's going to be 51 next month. But she looks 25. I'm telling you. She's just like got the magic genes. Now the funny thing is, though, she still looks 25, but now she's married to this old man. Which I think is funny. And again, she is my everything. She's my center of my universe. There's my wife, and there's everybody else in the world. If my wife calls me right now, I will stop the stream and go do whatever needs to be done. It's as simple as that. You got to set the priorities in your life. What is the most important thing in your life? If it's money, guess what? Money is just a means to an end, right? Money, you get money so you can get this other thing, right? Money doesn't get you love. Money doesn't get you happiness. It'll give you less stress in some ways, but more stress in other ways, right? People who are millionaires are miserable sometimes. They're miserable. They're miserable drunks. They are terrible, horrible people. They're stuck on drugs and alcohol, and they're just, all over the place. They have no center of their life. And there are a few, though, that do. There are a few that are wealthy that are also decent human beings. But more than not, you've heard it a million times of all the people who have become rich or wealthy or famous or whatever, who have got alcohol or drug problems and who die from that. Who die a millionaire. They die a young millionaire. They got all the money, they got all the fame, they got all the accolades, they got all that stuff that everybody strives when they're young to get, and then they died. They died from all of these other complications of the thing that they were trying to get, right? I do not drink alcohol anymore. I can't. I fall down without drinking alcohol. So you guys are welcome to have all the extra now. But, do it responsibly. Look after yourself. I care whether you live or die. I care whether you are doing well in your life. So take care. Take care of yourself. I am a great example of someone who stopped taking care of himself over a good span of 10 years while I was raising my children, and I started gaining weight, and I started being less healthy. I stopped going to the gym. I started doing all that stuff, and it came back to bite me, and now it's a permanent thing. It's a permanent thing that came back to bite me. Now I'm always going to be dizzy, and I'm always going to have that sleep apnea for the rest of my life. Now, was it because I was overweight? Was it because I wasn't taking care of my health? Who knows? You don't really know in life, right? There's no definitive. You can't. See, the problem is the people who are diagnosing these things are human beings. And human beings do not know everything despite how much they try to tell you. I do not know everything for sure. But I know a lot of stuff. I know a lot of stuff, and I know a lot about certain subjects and nothing about other subjects. And I will always admit when I don't know. And I feel like that's the toughest thing in life, is to admit when you don't know. This gives you the ability to learn. If you don't give yourself that ability to learn, then you're stuck. You're stuck where you're at. You can't progress as a human being. You can't level up. It's like playing this game and then me just sitting here, which I have kind of been doing today. But if I just sit here and do nothing, this is what happens when you don't leave yourself open to learn. Everything just stops. Your ability to progress yourself as a human being, to level up in real life, to upgrade your skills, to be better at whatever you want to be better at in life, whether it's better at relationships or better at be a better builder or a better gamer, or be better at dancing or playing a musical instrument, or just, sewing, embroidery, whatever. My wife's into that stuff. I'm into embroidery too. I don't know what it is about embroidery that calls me to embroidery. I don't know. There's something about the detail orient of it that is just awesome. There's something I'm called to do in embroidery, and I'll get around to it, hopefully. But right now, I'm called to do this, to inspire you to do what you love to do. Again, 51 years old, partner streamer on Twitch, partially disabled with sleep apnea and vertigo, and yet I still get up every day and do what I love to do. And I don't make any money doing it. In fact, it costs me money to do this. But there's something about it that fires me up every day inside. It gets me out of the bed. It inspires me to be a better person, right? It inspires me to do better at my health. It inspires me to be a kinder, nicer person in the world. And I try to contribute to the nice people and not the jerk people, if you know what I mean. All right, now speaking of being a nice person, I'm going to nicely run my rods from over here to over there. Let's go ahead and get this all lined up. We've got to get it from there to there. And I guess we could run it up and then run it down. That sounds fun. Yeah, except for they're blocking each other if we run it down. So the problem with running it down there is that single line, if I try to run the single line down, it'll be in the way. So, then I also need to run my plates over. So I guess I could just run it at 2 different levels. Let's see if we can get away with that. Let's go ahead and try to run multiple levels. Let's say, oh, this one's not even in the center there either, so that's not going to work out. Okay, so let's go ahead and run this one offset. Yeah, we're going to have to run these offset, say back here. All right. Now what I'm doing is figuring out the logistics. So I'm going to run these offset like this, and then I'm going to go ahead and use a double wall conveyor to run that, let's say this side. And then I'm going to run it down through the floor and run it back this way. And so we'll put another one right underneath there. And so my end goal is to take this, run it from there down into there. From there down into there. And then these will come out of here. And this one will go to there. And this one will go down there if it can. It's a little too steep there. All right, no problems, no problems. I thought that might be an issue. Go ahead and bring this up. Bring that down one. And there we go. So now we've already figured out the logistics. All we have to do is now get the stuff right to there. Right? So over here, we've already got our stuff combined across here. And it's going right here to this one. And so we want to bring this up into the run level, which is up here. And so we'll take out some of this just so we can see what's going on. And then we'll lift this up into this, and we'll go ahead and just turn it. Oh, man, that is perfect. I couldn't have done that better even if I was trying to do that, everybody. That was just luck. I'm telling you, that was just full-on luck there. Sometimes you get lucky, and sometimes you're just good. I try to be a good combination of both. All right, we're going to go ahead and run this over here. I'm going to run a nice, clean line across here. Now, again, this is my run line, so I can run it at the bottom. So I'm going to run this one right off the center here. Let's say right here. Come on, you. Let me get off my thing here so it stops floating me around. There we go. 1, 2 back like this. And that's going to give me a nice 90 there. And that's going to run right over here. Now it says conveyor belt too long. Right? So we're going to go ahead and try to go the other way. Like this. Now look, it's going the actual wrong direction. So I need to fix that. So let's go ahead and take... Or no, it's going the right direction. What am I talking about? I'm not bringing it up. I'm bringing it down. My bad. Hold on. I actually had that right for once. There we go. I am trying to bring it in. So we want to go ahead and go from here, and we're trying to go into there. Now it's just ever so much a little too long there. I can get to there, but I can't quite get to there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go this way. Bring this way out here like this. And try to kind of reverse engineer this. Get it right here, and then 1, 2 back right there. And then I'm going to put the curve in on this side. So I'll put the 90 degree like that. And then look how beautiful that is. Look how perfect the 90s are. Again, that 2 offset really makes a difference. And that's what you want to see. This is what we're doing. We're cleaning it up. We're making it look super clean like that. And then there's our rods coming through. Our rods are going to go down. Let's make sure that they are actually on the thing. They are on the thing. And then run the rods to the bottom. And then it's now going to start feeding those in, hopefully. Now, if I don't see them running, there's something wrong. And usually it's this thing. Usually this thing is screwed up. So let's go ahead and take it out. Let's take this out because we got to rerun that now. Put that in there. Make sure I've got that lined up nicely. There we go. And then redo this side. Cross here. And let's see if they go down in there now. There we go. And now there they go. Now they're distributing between all of these various machines. And I'm going to go ahead and let them fill up. See, I can see them running. Now I want to run along, and I'm looking at both sides, over here and over there, to see if it is filling both of those up. I'm basically just double checking that it is running those rods to each and every machine. It is. GG. Perfect. Now we also want to go ahead and do our power down here. Again, another what we call kill switch. So if there's certain parts of the factory that we want to turn off, we can go ahead and turn it off by one of these little kill switches here. And we'll go ahead and put this down. Get down on the ground here. I'm just going to put it right here. And then we'll turn on our thing. And we're going to say mod frames 001, because who knows, we might make some more in the future. We'll turn that on. And then we'll go ahead and run our primary power, which is this right here. Across to here. And we can always adjust this primary power line later. But we're going to go ahead and run it into the A. I got this backwards. Okay, A there, but that's okay. Work out. A there, and then the B here is going to go into our main line. And so now you're going to see them all turn yellow there. Nice. Now these ones are red over here. And why are they red? Most likely because I haven't told them to be frames yet. So if I look in there, it's like this. It hasn't told to be frames. So we're going to copy and paste that over there. And then we'll have all of our module frames at a whole nother level, everybody. We're kicking butt today. Let's do it. To battle! All right, everybody. Let's make sure you guys can actually see the battle. There we go. Let's do this battle. Let's blow it up. I'm going to also take another shot here in Pirates. Oh. That gave me some more bones. There we go. Keep looking for those mounds, everybody. Mounds is what you want to find. After we find the thing in the circle, you want to be looking for mounds, because that's usually where all the chests are in Stream Pirates. Oh, look at that cool thing you got, Minji. What you got? What is that? Summer Rogue? Cool. Like that one. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Ams, the Les Marble, Mini Murph, and Michi walking away with some love. And Michi coming in. Look, your MVP. 16 kills there. Nice job. Back to the map there. I do see that redemption there, Anon. I will get to that. I know it was like an hour ago. I will get to it. Let's see. What are we doing? We're going up the top side. Top side. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, man. This is a 2 skull. Let's try to do that bomber. Now, is it bomber or is it musketeer? Let me make sure I got the right one, because I very often choose the wrong one. Place 3 bombers. These are bombers, not busters. Busters are the ones that look like a bomb, and then bombers are the ones who throw bombs. So we want bomber. Again, I get those confused quite easily. I don't know why, but I do. Let's go ahead and get my bomber, and we're going to put him right up here, because we're going to try to push into this large group over here. Oh, look. Manicore knows what we're all about. Going to go in that upper right-hand corner right there. Let's do it, everybody. All right, let's have Suri lend us a hand. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. Set a timer for 14 minutes.
14 minutes. Starting now.
Okay, so it's going to go ahead and get it going, because winning with 1 is awesomely epic. I know, right? That was right down to the edge. It was so awesome. On the Pirates browser page, you just had to pop up telling me you're out of money if you are a developer. I don't know what that means. Today's mean age is 73. I know, right? So that means that if it's 73, hey, Suri, what's 73 minus 50?
73 minus 50 is 23.
It's 23. That means I have 23 years left on average. I doubt I'm going to live that long, everybody. I'm going to enjoy every minute that I've got now. I'm not going to assume that I'm going to live that long. I'm going to enjoy every minute now. Yeah, I just got the same thing, a JavaScript error. I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of it and send it to him. I'm sure a bunch of other people are doing the same thing, but let's just go ahead and send it to him. Thanks for that heads up. I'm going to go ahead and put it on there. Put it on their Discord. Thanks for that heads up there. WebGL player settings. Okay. Oh, it stopped. Oh, that's because it gave me that message. Yeah, the game just stopped. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it. I learned that if I refresh my overlays, it actually refreshes my Steam Pirates too. Let's go ahead and refresh it. See if we can get it fixed. That's what I would do, everybody. I would close out of it and reopen it or refresh and then go back into it. I feel like that usually solves a lot of web browser problems. Because basically you're playing these games in a web browser. That's what it is. It's a web app that they're making. Loading back up. All right. Yep, back in. There we go. And we still got 11 minutes on this raid. I got to go back out so I can do full screen. There we go. All right. Now go back to the island. Okay. Let's keep going here on this. So now we got one of the elements that we need, which is the rods. And you can see that the rods have now filled up in there. It's got a nice backlog of those rods. And so now we need some reinforced iron plates. Now, we're running reinforced iron plates, conveniently, way over here. In this kind of outer area, we've got a bunch of lines running. And one of those, whoa, look out, is our reinforced iron plates that I built way off to the side there, which I'm going to scale that up eventually as well. I'm going to basically go through each and everything and scale it up as I go. And then eventually, when we get to the end part, we'll have a massive scale of resources. So right here is our reinforced iron plates. They're coming in. They're running across here, and they're running down there. Now, obviously, because I have this run line level now, it'd be much smarter for me to bring it up to that run line and then align it all the way at the end there. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and show you a little trick with running lines. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right there, right here. So we're going to take this out, and then we're going to go ahead and take this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because the maximum conveyor length is about 6. So you go like that. So now you've got that lined up. And so we'll take this out. We'll have this go and go into there. It's not going to be perfectly 90, but we can go ahead and just run it like that, right? Now we can also just go ahead and do our offset as well and do this instead. Come in, line it up this way first, and then back it up by 2. Let's line it up by the center. There we go. And then 1. Oh, man. It's much harder when you're flying because it kind of floats. It doesn't perfectly go like that. See that? That's much better. And then we can just go ahead and put a little 90 right there and line it up pretty well. Ah, it's actually a little crooked. Hold on, we got to fix that. We got to fix the crookedness. But that's what we're doing. We're trying to make this look nicer. Okay. While we're also scaling it up. 1, 2 back. And then into there we go. That's nice. Okay. And so we're going to put this every 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to go ahead and run this line to here. And then this line to there. And then we're just going to keep working our way backwards. And eventually we're going to reach the point in which we actually are hitting the resources. And then we'll have the resources just run. So let's go ahead and keep adding. And again, I feel like it's easier when you're on the ground. See these little metal things on the side here? This actually helps you go in whatever direction you want to go. You just roll your cursor, the little hammer in the center over that. In fact, I could build one way over there if I want. Or up here. I can attach it to the top of this underneath here. I can do this. This is what's so amazing about this game. It is so incredibly good. It is an 11 out of 10, everybody. It is so, so good. It has the best building in any game, I think. I highly recommend it. Definitely want to try to snatch it up. And it might be your new favorite game. You never know. You never know. All right. And we need to go down here because we're running this along this outer side here. We need to fix all that up. So we're going to take out all of this line runs here. We'll go ahead and readjust all of that later. Take all that out. Take this out, this one, that. All of these lines need to be redone and done a lot better. Same thing with my actual original line run here. That could be done way better. Could be running along here where all this other stuff is running. Stacked better. Also can be in a conveyor, like a single vertical conveyor. Lines that you could just have them all vertical. I actually prefer them like this than to put them all vertical. Because I feel like the higher up you go, the harder it is to manage it. Now, of course, once you have the hover thing, then it's not so hard to manage the vertical ones. It's also more compact when you do them vertical versus doing the walls. So you have to kind of, weigh the pluses and minuses of what you're doing. Go ahead and run that into there. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you're enjoying the stream today, do me a huge favor and inspire me to keep on doing it by putting a 1 in the chat right now. Let me know. Lol, copycat. I am like a boss, and I copy all the time, and I paste. I copy pasta. That's what I like to do, because it saves me time. I'm going to do the same repetitive thing. I'm going to do some copy pasta. Boom, right there. All right. And again, notice how this is now going to nicely line up to all of this. Oops. Take this out for now. And what we're going to do is we're going to just try to run this all the way to the side of our current base. And then run this along here. Whoa. I just put one on top of that one. There we go. I got too far away from my power. My hover thing shut off. It happens. Makes me a little nervous when I'm hanging over the cliff. Now, we're not going to do this all the way back, but we are going to go ahead and adjust where it's going right here. And we're just going to bring it up, and we'll come back, and we'll make a run line that'll run that all there as well. Oh, this is combining with something else, too. I think I can take that out now. I think we switch that to something else. And then this should probably go to a nice wall unit here. Let's just put a 3 in. I have a feeling eventually I'm going to be running 3 lines into there. And then we'll just go ahead and do a lifter. This part right here, we're not going to really go in and fix right now. We'll just bring it up. And then try to... Oh my god, it actually lines up. It actually... That's a miracle, everybody. It's a miracle when your stuff just lines up on its own. Oh, we just witnessed a miracle. There we go. All right. And I like to run when I'm running lines, I usually run them in 3s. And this makes it easier. But over here, I'm just going to run in 2 because I know the end is going to be 2. But usually you want to run them in groups of 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. And you can see I've already got the distance already over here because I've already done groups of 6, groups of 6, groups of 6. So you get the general idea. And so we're going to run this on the outside edge. And of course, if you have your thing here, you can get up above. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, how are we looking? Oh, and it lines up perfectly. Holy mackerel, that was lucky. That was lucky stuff. Attack. It did. Okay, now this is the tricky part over here. When you're trying to run and do this corner, If I just run the corner like this, it's going to obscure the other ones that are next to it. I need to bring some power over here. I need to bring some power. Where's my power at? It must be underneath me, but not up high enough where I can use it up here. Let's tap off some of these power lines over here. That'll allow me to use that power to get up a little bit higher. All right, then we can see it from up above. See how it goes through at an angle like that? You don't want that. You don't want that for sure because it's going to obscure your other lines. So what I'm going to do is bring it out, do the same thing we did before, and then back 1, 2, and that's going to give us our nice, beautiful 90, just like that. And the same thing with the next one, right? So you go out, you go like this, you go back, 1, 2, and there you go. And then the last one's going to take care of itself. And there you go. Now you got all 3 of them nicely, and they're not clipping or anything like that. They're just looking sharp. And I put that pole right in my way as happens. Okay, so now we're going to run this along here. And we're going to need another one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, it doesn't have to be perfectly at 6. But I am one of those people who like it to be at its maximum length, because if you come back and want to upgrade these lines, you want it so that you don't have to do a whole bunch of little tiny segments and then you miss one segment and your whole entire lines are all screwed up. All right, should be working now. Oh, it's off and running. There it goes. Now what we should start to see when this starts to go over here is we should start to see these turning green. Ah, look, there they go. Some of them are turning green. This one's red, which means I haven't put the thing in there yet. Let's do some more copy pasta. Copy. And then pasta. Right here. All right, that one's good. Let's go ahead and tell these all to be modular frames. And we're going to be making a bucket load of these modular frames finally. Now, modular frames, I feel, is like one of those things that you really want to step up to a whole nother level. Now, am I making enough rods or enough reinforced iron plates, to do this? I know I'm making enough rods because we already we did it by the rods numbers. But are we making enough reinforced iron plates to sustain this? Because right now we're making 3, we need 3 per minute, and we have 22 of them. So we can do the reverse math. Instead of dividing it, we can times it. Hey, Siri, what's 3 times 22?
3 times 42 is 126.
Not 42. Hey, Siri, what's 3 times 22?
3 times 22 is 66.
All right, so I need 66 iron plates per minute to be feeding into here for it to be working at its maximum efficiency. Right? So we're going to go and we're going to go check our reinforced iron plates for right now. But right now we need to make this go somewhere, right? We need this all to recombine somewhere so that we can then run it into the upper levels, which is up here, so it can end up in our modular frames. We're ready for some Stream Pirates here in just about 8 seconds. We need to find out where our modular frames are. They're right here. And I'm going to go ahead and just take all this other stuff out. We want it to end up in this box right here. So this is our end goal. So let's go ahead and put in a lifter here just to kind of remind us that we want this to end up there. Now, I actually want to move these back a little bit. Again, just like I did with these ones over here. I put these a little too close. So we're going to want to move that back and all of that. And we're going to take out all this other stuff. And we're going to redo all of this over time. And again, this is going to affect my hover, my thing. It's going to affect my power after a while. It's definitely going to have a huge effect in the long run. But I definitely want to move that back. So I do want to take this out. There's nothing in it right now. We'll take this out. We'll take that out. And we'll add this out again so we can get that out. There we go. Move that back. And then we want to go ahead and try to find a way of bringing this up. Now, what happens is sometimes your actual lines are going to be in the way, right? So the lines I'm running here are going to be in the way of me getting it up into the box where I want it to go. And then also we've got these cross lines that are in the way. Let's take those out now. Again, our goal is to make this much more efficient and work much better. And so we're going to go ahead and start. I always start with walls. I feel like walls is a great way to start. Oh, I get the right thing. Is a great way to start to help you line stuff up in the long run. So I want to take this here, and then this is already going to be lined up on this side, but this one's not going to be lined up. So I'm going to need to offset it like we did on the other side. So I want to move it just a little bit forward, test and see if it's too close. Oh, too close. And then a little bit forward again. Let's say there. Test it again. Oh, I think it's in the same spot. A little bit more. Right there. Okay. This way you have enough room to kind of put that at a little bit of a corner. And then we'll take this one. We'll move that back. And we'll move all of these back. And then we'll have another 2 gap there. And then we'll bring this out and let us know what's in there just by putting in a little thing, kind of like we did over here. We've been working on this side. We can see all the resources down there. We've got them all feeding in from a wall edge. That wall edge is different than these walls. It's turned the, see how the steel's on one side than the other? That stuff drives me crazy. That drives me crazy. All right, more Stream Pirates. Let's go. To battle. All right, let's see how you guys did. Quest complete. So we did find the chest, so we're going to get that rares up. Man, Mitchie is on a roll today. You are finding those chests like crazy. Nice job. What else? Whoa! Now we're really scaling up. 18, 19, 20 chests there. Awesome. Oh my gosh, look at all that loot. Look at all that loot you guys are walking away with. There was some rare loot in there as well. Nice, nice. And then you guys are going to get a bunch of random stuff. I'm not sure if I continue past this, if you guys still get your stuff. I would think you do. I might have to ask him that. Let's hit continue. And then let's go ahead and get another one going. Again, we're going to do as many of these as we possibly can to test out the game and help you guys level up. A lot of fun. Still got 11 minutes on our Stream Raiders battle. This takes a minute to load. All right, where are we going? Right here. Okay, which side do I want to go from? Probably from this side. All right, let's start with taking out these rocks. Boom, okay. That's a good start. Oh, trees right there. If I take out the tree, then it's going to open this part up. Yeah, okay. We got some trees and rocks in the way. Maybe right here at the center. So we do a rock. Yeah, yeah, look at that. All right, Kismet crushing it today. Absolutely crushing it. Let's do some more rocks. Try to get you guys all the way across here. Ah, darn it. Stop accidentally doing my rocks. Wasting my shots. Right there. And that's it. Okay, good. I got you guys right into the center of the X. Or at least there was an X there. And we're going to go ahead and try to make our way in here. Try to find the chest here in the middle. As well as make sure to hit all the mounds you can find. Like there's a bunch of extra mounds over here on the side. So once we do find the chest over here, everybody, make sure to put some units over here. Try to get those mounds as well. Now, I don't have the thing that allows me to get the mounds yet. It's this one right here. That allows me to do chests and mounds. So very strong versus chests. But I need to get some more of this wood here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and start doing a lot of wood shots to try to collect that rare wood. Awesome. Awesome. We'll come back to that in a while. Okay, so we're making some good progress here. We're cleaning up all of our spaghetti. And so now is when we'll go in here and say, okay, we're going to take our lift and we're going to run that down. And we're going to go down in here and tell it, hey, we want this to end up back over here, right? Back up in this thing right here. Now we know, because we've already done it earlier, that this is less than 6. So we know that our conveyor belt will be able to reach up into there. And so now we've already done the in part. We've worked from the in backwards. I highly recommend doing that a lot in both in game and in life. Work from the end result. What is the end result that you want? and then work back. In this case, I want to end up in this box. Okay, so we'll start with that. Eventually, I'll also want to divert it for other parts of my factory. But for right now, I want it to end up in that box. And so all of these modular frames need to end up right here at this spot. And so we want to go ahead and feed them all back this way. Oops. All back this way, and then in them up there at the top and run them back into the box. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and merge all of these. Now, again, you guys have seen me do this earlier. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to let me know, but I'm going to go a little bit faster. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to really speed up because this is just the same thing over and over again. You get the general idea. Just lining it up, watching the green lines, lining it up, and we're just going to really get this going here. Man, God, wow. Holy mackerel. Holy moly, 4 hours have gone by. See, this is another reason why I like streaming, everybody, and like gaming, is that you know you're having fun doing something when time is just absolutely flying by, right? Whether you're like talking to your favorite person, or whether you're, you know, playing like Diablo or World of Warcraft, or maybe New World eventually, when we get to play that in a couple months. We're actually only a month and a half now. We're getting down there. That's how you know you really enjoy something. Just time goes flying by. When I'm sitting here talking to chat, or when I'm building stuff or whatnot, I feel like time just absolutely flies by, for sure. Or you might be watching like your favorite movie or something like that. You know how it goes. You know a bad movie by when you keep thinking about all the things you need to do in your day while you're watching the movie. And you know a good movie when 3 hours went by and you didn't even realize it. That's how you know. Or in the case of the remake of Justice League, 4 hours went by. Or if you're watching Dune, the original Dune. Man, I watched that a million times and time goes by like that. I can tell you, one of my favorite adaptations ever as well. Okay, how are we going to do this? I say we just vertical stack a merger. I think that's going to be a good idea. Let's go ahead and just vertical stack our merger. And make sure that the top one is aiming the right direction, like that. And so, I'll just bring this out. Back by 2. I wonder if we just get away with a lifter there. Yeah, I think we get away with that. Cool, right? I think that's awesome, man. That kind of stuff is super cool, I think. So we're lifting it right to there, which means that it's going to interfere a bit with our run level, but that's okay. Now, if we run this out, we can see it actually only takes up 1 square, which is great. And we can see that lifting into our run level and ending up in there. And then we want to do the same thing over here. Run all these. Again, we're retooling our entire factory. We're scaling it up. We're fixing all of our spaghetti that we got. We're spending some time here at the end game to really scale everything up. And you definitely want to scale it up at the end because it does need a lot more resources in those high-end things that you're unlocking in Tier 7 and Tier 8. You're going to need a crazy, crazy ton of resources. Now, I could go and tap every single node in the game and do all of that. I feel like that's more of a release thing, and it's also more of a group thing as well, than to do it now when I am really just playing it in early access, just testing out the game. I need more aluminum. Let's go up, get ourselves some aluminum. Let's go. Now look at this spaghetti mess up here we're trying to clean up. This is what happens when you just run it in the moment. Oh, I need that to be over there, and I need that to be there, and let me run that there, and this there, and over there. It triggers people, I'm telling you. There's like 2 stages of this game. There's like the making it work, and then there's the making it like super efficient and beautiful, and all your lines are run really well, and all of that. That's pretty cool. I dig all of that. Now, some of this stuff has stopped running over here, I can tell. How about this aluminum? Holy moly. All right, we definitely are not hurting for aluminum, that's for sure. All right, what else can we get rid of? We have a lot of plates. Do we got an awesome sink over here somewhere? Usually I have an awesome sink laying around so I can get rid of stuff. I'm just not seeing it. There's one right there. Okay. Awesome sink. I don't have some way of putting that in there, though. This is going into the awesome sink right here. Boom. Give me some more room there. Give me some more room in my inventory. That's going to run all that into the awesome sink. Get rid of those extra plates that I don't need right now. What I need is a bunch of this. All right. We'll put a couple stacks back. Sort that nicely. And we got a bunch of random stuff in there. Our batteries are still going out. Not very quickly, though. Look at all this water and various other stuff I have going here. Whoa. Various other stuff I have running from different places all over the place. We'll clean all that up. Right now, look at how clean this part is, though, right? This part's looking sharp. Looking sexy. That's what we're doing. We're making our base look sexy, or our factory. All right, we got those connected, these connected. Double checking I got all this connected all the way down. All right, we're right here at the end. There we go. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to run this out here. I'm going to align this. And then back by 2. And then conveyor lift all the way to the top. Again, it makes it so much easier to align things and see how things are running when you can get up to that level, right? So you're not just down at the bottom doing it. So there we go. Heavy modular frames into there, and then into here, and then it should take it the rest of the way. And what we should see in our box up here is a bunch of them just flowing in there, and that's GG. That's GG. We got her done. And we're making way more modular frames. We're hurting for modular frames for the whole entire gameplay because I didn't take the extra time to scale it up early game. But now I scaled it up kind of more late game here. There we go. Now, lots of modular frames. Awesome. Now we don't have to constantly suffer with not enough of those. Okay, looking sharp. There they go. All right, little by little. And let's make sure that all of these are green. We got some of them are yellow. Why are they yellow? Let's go look. Not enough reinforced iron plates. We need 66 reinforced iron plates per minute. Now, there is a little trick here that I can do also. I have a massive amount of iron plates sitting in the box over here. So let's go ahead and do a little trick where we go over here to the iron plates, and we go ahead and let's take our stuff out for a second, and we grab the iron plates out of here, and we go down here and we can feed them along this side right here. So we can do, if we can kind of inject some stuff into the actual line itself by I like to put a nice industrial storage in there. Just kind of line it up like this. And so right in the middle of your feed area, oh, I thought that was lined up. Apparently not. Said it was. It lied. It's a liar game. How dare you. I'll back this away just a little bit here. There we go. So I can still connect it through the box. And so if it does make more than enough, it'll start to backlog in here. What I can do is I can just inject these right here at this point. And now they're just going to run out there and use all those up. All those ones that I really don't need right now. it's going to go use all those up in the long run. And I can see that my my things are going very sparingly. See them every now and again? It's not like they're just constantly running, which is what they're going to need to kind of do. At least we're at the rate of 66. But right now, it's going to go ahead and make a bunch of these and just make a ton of modular frames and backlog those modular frames. You're going to see all of these kind of come up to speed. The ones at the end are going to be the ones with the toughest time of getting those resources. And I can also just manually feed those if I want. So I take this out, split that in half. It's my split key. I can't even remember. How do I split? Right click. Right click it. Oh, I see. I'm holding down control. That's what I'm doing. Right click and then into there. There we go. So you can just kind of manual feed the ones at the end. So the ones at the end are getting up. But once these all fill up all the way down, then they'll be running. But our point is to make it as efficient as possible. And so that it's producing at least 66 per minute. So we're going to run back over this side. Hypertube's not on. Where's that hypertube? Oh, I took it out. Oh, I took it out back there. This hypertube takes me over there. Let's go ahead and fix this hypertube temporarily, and then we'll really have to fix all of our hypertubes eventually. Oh, I don't have my resources. I left them back here. Look at that hovercraft just sitting up there waiting. There it goes. Now it's going down. Gotta go back, get my resources. We're ready for a battle as well. We're gonna get that battle fired up here in just a second. Let me grab my resources before I forget. Down we go. Gotta fix our hypertube over here. Hypertubes are one of my favorite things in the game. Really great addition to the game. I used to play before they had hypertubes. Way back in the day. And they've just done nothing but make this game better and better and better. Which is what you want to see in a game, right? You don't want the game to get worse and worse and worse. You want the game to get better and better and better. And this game is definitely a great example of that. Let's go ahead and grab some power from down here. Run that into there. And then now, we can just go in the hypertube. I know, it's cool, right? I think it's pretty awesome. To battle! All right, battle time, everybody. This is going to take me over here to the other side of my factory. And we'll go take a look at how we're doing on our plates over here. Wow, look at that. 9 months there, C. Thank you very much. You found a chest already. Oh, you hit the chest with a bomb. I did. I did that earlier, too. Oh, my bad, my bad. I do it again. My bad. 1,000 kiss cats for me screwing up again. I screw up a lot, everybody. Just roll with it. Yeah, I did that earlier as well. So, Kismet, is there an end game to this? To Satisfactory? There is. There is now. They actually added an end game where you're trying to do this last upload, which is really hard. It's a lot of high-end resources that you have to make that items and then send them up through your space elevator. And I guess maybe you get promoted and then you get to go live on the space station and you have to send other people down. I don't know. That would be a great ending, I think, that you get promoted. You get promoted to the big boss. Because we're working for a giant space corporation, everybody. That's what we're doing in Satisfactory. And so that's kind of your end game. But your end game could be get every single node and build gigantic, massive factories that are super efficient. Which is what everybody does after they play through at least once or twice. Then what you're trying to do is trying to do it more efficiently and trying to do it better and trying to line up your resources and make it all better in the long run. And try to very efficiently compact them down. And what's better? Do you run lines? Do you Do you build the thing at the resource, or do you bring the resource into a central area and build a central factory that does it? It's really up to you. It's your game, and there is no wrong way of doing it. You can run lines all you want, spaghetti it up you want. It's your game. Collector Bones and M's getting some love, and Black getting MVP there. Black Tech getting MVP with 15 assists. Congrats on that. Way to crush it. All right, man, we got so many of these 4 stars in here. I feel like I'm just using my tank. Oh my gosh, look at this one. What's worse, rats or frogs? I'm going to say there's more people on this side. All right, we're going to go for the rats. Hopefully this is not a bad choice. Here's what we're going to need to do, everybody. We're going to put the bulk of everybody on this side. Do a little plan here. Let's do the bulk of everybody along here. And then we'll do the bulk of our support over here as well. Now, on the other side here, what we're going to do is we're going to do a little schmannering of a little armored, say, there. One right here, one right here. Now, these you want to put your tanks there, and they're most likely going to die. But what they're going to do is they're going to keep these guys busy long enough for us to push into these guys, wipe these guys out, and then hopefully turn around. So we might need a couple tanks in each of these. Maybe a healer to try to keep them alive long enough, or maybe some range to try to take some of these out. But we're definitely going to need some tanks over here so that we can wipe these guys out, and then our whole entire thing's going to need to turn around before they take out our support and then go back and do that. Oh, I can do my hydrate now. Hydrate time. Let's go. Big ol' hydrate. There we go. That's for you, Anon. That was like 2 hours ago you put that in. Sorry. I'm a very busy guy. I'm very focused today, as you can see. All right, we'll come back to that. Battling let on in a bit when that's ready to rock. How much time we got left on that? Oh, I forgot to finish my plan there. 28 minutes. 28 minutes on that, then we'll come back. Okay, now I just came from the factory, which is way over there. We were just working down here. And I took the hyper tube right here, which ends up right over there. And then now I'm floating over the top of my production. And you can actually see that some of it's stopped here. But you can see that this doesn't seem to be going as fast as it could be. All this stuff over here it could probably be going faster. It looks like we have such a giant backlog of it that this part over here could be burning up that backlog. Over here as a backlog, and that has a backlog. But the output of the plates seems to be really slow. And that's because the output of the plates usually is slow. It's only 5 per minute. I got so many extra plates and screws. And usually that's why I make an extra one. When I'm doing this stuff, I'll make an extra assembler and whatnot so it burns up any excess that I might have. And then all the other ones are running at 100% efficiency. Now, right now, we are producing a total of 5 times 4, which would be 20 plates. And we need 66. So we need 3 times what we're making right here in plates to be running over to there so we can make all those modular frames. Now, the best thing to do at this point, after 4 hours, 4.5 hours, is for me to take a break. I should have done it 2.5 hours in. But I'm going to take a quick break, everybody, and then we're going to come back and we're going to try to tool this up. And I'm going to show you the secret to this entire game. It's called the Kismet's Rule of 8. Once you master the Rule of 8, you've mastered this entire game. You ready? I'm going to show you when we come back how to do that. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream while I take a quick AFK, walk around, stretch my legs, and I'm going to do a posture check while I'm at it as well, Ems. And then I shall be back. All right, be right back, everybody. Very true. Very true. I'm back, everybody. We're ready to get back to it. Come on, let's build this sucker. Playing some Satisfactory, playing some Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates and Stream Avatars. Hey, let me start a battle for you guys. Now, be ready, everybody. Be ready in the chat to, not that one. Not that one. This one. Be ready to go. Exclamation join Warrior, Priest, or Mage. You can earn gold right down there to unlock more Stream Avatars like the Tycoon right here. Boom. Like the Tycoon and Saltbot, you can unlock that with gold by participating in boss battles and super looting. So let's go ahead and do a boss battle for you guys. right here. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! You got 40 seconds. So I made that so that when you guys are also, when I'm in battle mode and you want to do some battles and things like that down here, you can join us for that battle. And then it'll have that voiceover, so it'll tell you how to play as well. Now, if you do want to know how to play, you can also do the warrior, priest, or mage. You can choose any of those. And if you want to know what the skills are, I did a lot of stuff. I added sound to that. I did the voiceover. And then I made this battle commands, which you can find in the panels. But also, you can just go !warrior in the chat. Try it now. !warrior, !priest, or !mage. And it will actually tell you all of this stuff in the actual chat itself. So, because it's kind of hard to see sometimes when you're battling in here. You'll see it pop up here in a second. There's a Pumpkin King. So not only can you get loot from that, but you get loot from this. Now, this will eventually be tied to my giveaways. I'm working on that. It is not easy, obviously. But you're going to see that there's a little box that pops up. See that box? That box pops up and tells you a bit on which skill you can choose and all of that. So instead of looking at that box, you can look at it right in the chat. So pretty easy, right? So there you go. So you just go ! and then the name of the class, like !mage, right there. And then you can see in the chat there, you can see your 3 different skills. And all you have to do is put like 1, 2, or 3. By the way, you don't have to type ! lifesteal or any of that stuff. You just put 1, 2, or 3. And then if you want to actually target someone for a spell, like say you're a warrior and you want to do protect on somebody else, right? Like this one right here. This one. Like you want to do protect, number 3, right? So you just go 3 space and then at, say, JC Hunter 88. And then it will actually then cast that spell. Or say you're a healer and you want to heal somebody, you can just go 3 and then at, who else playing? At M's in there. So EMZRT, you can just go heal at EMZRT and bam, that person gets healed. So a really great way of doing that. And of course, the more boss battles that you do win, the more gold you collect, the more stuff you can unlock in Stream Raiders, which of course, the more higher level you can get to eventually unlock giveaways. And thank you for that posture check as well. Ems, I just did that as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at this again. So we know that our output is going to be 20. We need it to be 66. So we need that 3 times and then even a little bit more than that. So let's start at the very beginning. We always want to start with our extraction numbers. So let's go down here and see what we got. All right, look, I'm using the standard pillar distance there. And so what we've got here is we got 2 extractors. One extractor is extracting at 120. And the other extractor is also extracting at 120, which tells me, since this is a Mark II, that these are extracting at a normal level. That's a normal node. Did I make those on Mark IIIs? Huh. I don't remember. Did I make those other nodes Mark IIIs? I can't remember. Let's go back and check. Now, I love the hypertubes. I also love the trains and stuff. Hypertubes are very passive. I'm not doing anything. It's just you get in the tube and it sends you to the other side. Much like one of those things you have at the bank where you put it in there in a little vacuum tube. Very much like that, but for people. All right. So let's go see if we change the ones over here to level 3. I would think I would. I'm going to go and look at all this. Look at all this extraction and then production there. Nice. Capping off the copper node here. Running that copper into here and then running it down the line. Nice. Up! There's a win! Nice job, everybody! Let's show them some love in the chat. That's 10 gold. Congrats! There you go. Got it. Oh, a little too late with that. But that's okay. You win. That's the whole point. That's the point. Now, again, JC Hunter, you don't have to actually type exclamation protect or type mortal strike. You can actually just type 1, 2, or 3 in there like this. Like we can go ahead and just do exclamation warrior in here like this. Like that. And you can see that number 1 is mortal strike. So you can actually just type 1 in the chat. You don't have to type out the whole thing. I know I set that up for you guys. You're welcome. That was a lot of work. So you can just type 1, 2, or 3. And so you don't have to type a bunch of stuff in there. Just like EMZRT did, or EMS did. M did 1 and then 2, so you don't have to type it out. So say you wanted to protect EMS again, you can just go 3 space at EMZRT, and then there it goes. So again, you're welcome. Well, it was a lot of hard work to make that work. But now you guys can enjoy. Okay, I need to wipe out some trees here. We need a good tree spot. Over here, maybe. Over here. All right, let's go wipe out some trees. To battle! Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm just going to shoot some trees randomly over here. Just so I can see if I can get some of that higher level tree stuff. Oh, I did. I got some right there. I got some of that rare tree. The reason why I'm trying to get the rare tree is so I can unlock this next unit. I need to get 3 more. Okay, so we'll keep wiping out trees and see what happens in the long run. I'm going to go ahead. Which one's going to get done first? This one or that? Oh, so this one's going to get done first in 7 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 7 minutes. All right, let's go look at these extractors. Okay, that is a Mark III. You can see right there, that's a Mark III. It's producing 600 per minute. Sweet. So that is a Mark III there. Let's go look at these ones over here that we're extracting. This one's also a Mark III, extracting 300 limestone per minute. It's overclocked. That's the maximum amount it's going to draw now. Another Mark III here, extracting 300 per minute. That means that's a coarse node, everybody. It's a 250%. That's a low-level node there. But hey, you know what? Let's maximize it anyway. Get that going. And then there's another one over here. And this one's also a Mark III. Okay. So we've got those as Mark III. So we want to go over here and replace the other one with a Mark III. And so one of the things it has, and I swear this is made just for me, everybody, for people who have trouble remembering stuff, is that when you want to make something like a Mark III, you can just hit plus right here, and it puts it in a to-do list way over there on the side, which is awesome because it tells you whether you have enough of that particular thing to make that work. Now, I had some of these over here. There we go. We've got a couple of those there. What can we drop off here? Maybe a little too many rotors right now. Drop that off. We've got a bit of green power slugs, so we can make some more boosts, which we're going to need. We need another one of those, which we can just make. And then we need some turbo motors. So turbo motors, we'll go up here and we'll run back to our hub here. And we'll go make some turbo motors. And look at all this, everybody. We're going to get rid of all of this. This is a mess. And again, I do it in the very beginning just so you can know what not to do. And thank you very much for the follow. Testy coming in, FPS coming in with the follow love. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and craft some more of these. Right there. Very nice. And then we want to craft some turbo motors. Now, what do we need for turbo motors? We need motors and we need some cooling systems. So let's go over here in our list of stuff that we have just laying around. And look for our motors, which are probably going to be way here at the end. And yes, I will make every single element in the game and have them in separate boxes so that when I need stuff, I just walk to them and grab them. And usually I don't have anything blocking my way, so I can just kind of see which ones I'm looking for as I'm walking along, which is really nice. Let's see. And then turbo motors. Now, eventually I want to make turbo motors as well. One of the highest level items in the game. They've had even higher level items now. But turbo motors is one of those things that is pretty involved in making. So I think I was making some of these things over here. So let's go look over here on this side. And again, all this stuff needs to be like doubled and tripled up. I mean, really, you got to collect a lot more water and a lot more oil and a lot more of all the resources that we have going. So those are making batteries. Man, I can't even remember what I'm making over here anymore. There it is. I thought I was making some of these. All right, heat sinks. And those heat sinks are going where? Those heat sinks are going into here. Okay, so yeah, he's got plenty. So let's go ahead and grab some of these heat sinks out. And then I guess I'll just make one over here. You can make these anywhere, these little crafting benches. And then you can go ahead and hopefully make what we need to make. Turbo motors. Oh, we need a cooling system, not just the heat sinks. So we need the actual cooling system itself. I don't think we're making... Are we making cooling systems? We are, right there. Okay, 6 per minute. Duh. And those cooling systems are going into here. Oh, I am making turbo. I have totally forgotten I was making them. Look at me go. Hey, look at that. We must have done that last time. I totally forgot. Look at me go. I feel pretty special now. I feel special, everybody. I had a bunch of turbo motors. I didn't have to make a bunch of them. Awesome. Too awesome. Let's get on the conveyor belt. I just... It actually gives you a bunch of momentum when you get on there. That's how we used to get around. Is we would set up things and you would run on it and boom, it would launch you, and then you use your jetpack to get to the other side of your factory. So we want to get over here. Like so. And then, wait, I don't need to make the turbo motors. I already got them. I need to make the cooling systems. Right? Yeah. I don't think I can I make the cooling systems in here? I don't think I can. I think I can only make the turbo motors. I don't remember ever making cooling systems in here. No. Okay. Hold on. Right? No, we got what we need. We just need the turbo motor for now. The cooling systems is for my particle enrichment. We'll come back to that later. I just need the turbo motors. Oh, let's go. We also need to redo all of our transport systems to get to different parts of the factory as well. That definitely needs to be upgraded. You can't make it go faster. Well, you can make it go faster, but I mean, you can't upgrade it so it goes faster. You can actually create these little like things that bend reality and you die because you ram into stuff. Watch out for that. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to go in and replace what we got. Let's make sure we got room enough. I feel like we're going to need this storage container here in a minute. Let's put some of this away for right now. And we'll go ahead and take out our Mark II here. And we'll now make this into a nice Mark III. Oh, ho, ho, look out! Extracting at 240 ore per minute, but let's just go ahead and give a little something. A little something. This is going to double up. It's going to be 480 per minute, everybody. 480 per minute. So that's definitely going to scale that up. And again, too steep. Oh, ready to finish our pirates. Okay, so what are we starting with? So we're starting with 120. This is what the kind of numbers we're going to know. So right now we're doing 120, and now we have 480. Hey, Siri, what's 480 divided by 120? Hey, Siri, what's 480 divided by 120?
480 divided by 120 is 4.
Okay, so that's 4 times the amount of ore on that one side. So it's going to be on both sides 4 times the amount. So we can build 4 times. So 4 times 20 is actually more than what we need, right? So 4 times 20 is going to be 80 instead of 66, which is what we need. But we'll go ahead and build 80. We'll build 80, 80 per minute and run them over there. And then we'll have some extra for us to use on top of what we'll use for our factory. All right. And so we definitely want to get this going as well. Let's get this in while we're thinking about it. Oh, I need more fuse modules. Oh, I should have thought of 2 of them. Okay. Hold on, let's go back. And while we go back, we'll do this battle as well. Okay, we need fuse modules. We should have told it we wanted to make 2 of them. Let's go and do some pirates. To battle! All right, let's see how many chests did you guys get? Okay, who got the main chest? It was me. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I did it, everybody. I hit it from the first shot. That's awesome. And of course, that gives us extra loot. There's 7 chests right there. Very nice. Oh, look how it bombs away. Let's open up all these chests. Now, you don't always get, a bazillion of them each time, but, you do get a good amount. The more people that play, of course, the more loot we get. The more everybody gets in the long run. And we're just trying to do this one island over and over and over. Try to get as much loot as we possibly can from it. I was thinking it was a tow being killing birds. I thought. I don't want to talk about John Night Owl. I don't know what that means. I missed it. Look at that super loot. M knows how to do it. You do the super loot and then you do bombs away. Man, I really want to add more redemptions and more cool stuff to the stream. I'll get to it eventually, everybody. I'm working real hard. All right, right here. Let's try to go ahead. Actually, let's clear all these trees. This way I get potentially some tree stuff. All right, there we go. There's some stone in the way here. What about if I clear this stone too? Let's clear this stone up here. Then we have 2 ways to get in there. There we go. All right, and then we can clear this stone down here. Oh, invalid shot. Let's go this way. Boom. All right. Oh, this is all about the stone on this one. All right. I got 1 shot left. I may or may not kill these mobs, but we'll give it a shot. Didn't quite kill them, but they're almost dead. So if you put a person right here, it'll kill that mob, and then it'll open all this up. Feel free to put your units down. Remember, put down 2 every 3 minutes. Go ahead and get it going on. And while we're at it, let's also do a battle. Let's switch over here and battle it out. Let's go. Oh, let's hope this works out. Let's hope it works out, everybody. Here we go. Thank you to everybody over here who are keeping the mobs busy. Definitely want... Uh-oh. Watch out for our healer. Definitely a good thing so they're not going into our back line. Going to give us enough time, hopefully, to clear this other side. Oh, man. My Kismet battle tactics are on a whole nother level right there. Look at that, everybody. Work like a charm. Work perfectly. Again, thank you to those who did sacrifice a few of their units so that overall everybody gets to win. Nice job. Protect those healers. Oh, we're into it now. We are into it. Nice job. Oh, 103 units. We did it, everybody. All right, there's 1,000 Kiscats for breaking 100 units in Stream Raiders. Nice job. Let's give you guys some love. Let's see. Les Marble, JC Hunter, Bio walking away with some loot, and Rotisserie G, MVP with 9 assists. See how that rhymes and everything. All right, let's go. Let's do it again. Bookworms. More battles. Holy mackerel. All right, that's a lot of mobs. I say let the mobs come to us. We don't want to get in the middle here. We're going to get pinched. Let's go ahead and use the monk, but way over here. Let's group up over here on this side. I don't know what I got to do to place down some battle plans. I mean, I keep putting down battle plans here. And dish. And dish. And there we go. Battle plan down. It's not registering my battle plans for some reason. I don't know why. Let's go see if we got some other quests. We do. Oh, that's right. I need to use my... oh, I did the bomber. I already did the bomber. Now I got to do warriors. Or did it roll over? I thought I had bombers. It's warriors now. I guess it rolled over. Yeah, it was only for so long, and then it rolled over into warriors now. All right, I gotta place my warrior 3 times. I'm probably not gonna remember, but I'm gonna try. We'll try to remember. All right, we'll come back to the battles in just a bit. Okie dokie. Let's see. We're coming back because we need to make more of these high-end framey thingies. Okay. We need the big frames. Well, we can't make them there. What are those things called again? Let's go in, tell it we want to make one more of these. They're called fuse modular frames. And I think I'm making them over here. All right, let's go. Now, this is another reason why I wait till this kind of level to revamp my factory, is because I need all these high-level items so that I can really scale it up. And you got to get to the point where you can make the items, right? You got to have the precursors to all those items. Now, I might not be making a ton of those items, but I'm making enough of them so that I can scale up my factory little by little. And this is doing oscillators, radio control units. What are we doing over here? There they are. Okay. How many? Oh, my goodness. Okay, I got a couple. Yay, me again. Look at me again, everybody. I'm crushing it. And again, this factory is not even running. You can see some of this part is not even running anymore because it doesn't have the base resources, which should be running over to it and doing, because I've removed some of the lines and I've taken some of the stuff out. And all of this, the logistics of this has to be redone in the long run, just to make it nicer. Let's head back over. Now, what I really need is I need a hypertube right there from my hub right over to here, instead of me have to fly over here every time and do about half of it. But you can only work on so many things at a time. If I get distracted by doing the hypertube stuff, then I'm not getting the other stuff done, right? Just like in real life. I need to hydrate. All right, I'm on it. Let's do it. Hydration. So good. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. All right, down in here we go. Pick up our Mark III. All right, now we talking. I don't know what that whole too steep thing is about. Let's take all this out. Why is this so weird? This all feels really weird to me. Square this out a little bit. There we go. Clean that up a bit. Bunch of aluminum there. Definitely going to need a lot of that. All right, we're going to go there. And then we're going to bring this up through here, but this is going to be in the way. Put that over there temporarily. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Let's put this back into here. Or into some sort of box like this. I feel like we could probably utilize more of the back area here. Let's go ahead and spin this around. Let's say something like this. Okay, put that right into there. Now we want to go ahead and do our power over here. Do some nice vertical power. Oh, I don't have the cable. We're also going to have to get another boost here. Get some more boosts. We only got one. And again, nice vertical power cable. Let's run this one through the center. Those connect together. And then our main power cord is coming from out there. And we'll go ahead and connect that in. We'll probably come back later and connect all that together. Alright, there it goes. Alright, I'm going to be producing a crazy ton of that now. And that's going to start filling up this box over here. Now, since this box is going to get filled with that, I probably want to grab all this out of here. That would have been a smarter idea. Put that in, grab this out, like this, and put all of this in here before it fills up so that it will use it down the line and whatnot, because that's going to fill up real fast. Okay, so now what we have here is we have what we call what I call the Kismet rule of 8. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on now. Oh, I forgot. I do all the stuff up here. All right. Well, let's we're going to fix all this up. Hold on. We're going to take all this out. What this is doing right here, this is creating the iron ingots. Now, I'm going to go ahead and move the iron ingots to the lower side, away from here, which is going to give me more room to make more of them. I'm going to try to not to take out too many of the floor. Take that out. Get up here, hopefully, where we can line this up. Boom. I'm just pressing control. Get a whole bunch of things at the same time. Yeah. Those back in. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take all this out. Something floating there. I can see the shadow. Ah, not enough room. All right, what do we got? More of this we can put in there. And we have a bunch of basic iron ingots there. And we get that out. Okay, cool. Yeah, here's a better idea. Hold on. Let's take this out. We're gonna move this down here. We're going to take out these supports now. We'll come back and, again, do all the supports later on. They're just going to be in our way while we're working. And can we take this? I think we can just leave that there for now. Put this back in. Okay. And so we're going to use this lower area for all of our ingots here, because it's not being used or anything. We'll save lag there. Now again, this game, you don't have to hold stuff up. I was just doing that to see what it would like to put the supports in as you go. It is very time consuming. Putting in those supports, but we gave it a shot. We played it through. It was a lot of fun. testing it out. But now I'm at the stage now where I'm not going to do the supports for every single thing. I feel like you want to come back later once you get an idea of what you want and how you build your factory to put your supports in. I feel like that's a better way of playing it, but that's just me. Now, we're going to have 480, or 600. We're going to have 600 out of there. Wow, okay. I thought that was going to be 480. Okay, so 600 on that side, which means 600 on the other side. So we have 1,200. Wow, okay. 12, because that had not got up to speed. So 1,200 raw ore, and I'm just making a note. And so that's not going to be able. I'm not going to be able to put that on a single line. So it's going to have to be two separate lines. So merging these together is not a good idea. So we want to have those on two separate lines. And then also we want to have these where they're producing ignits, and those ignits will need to be on two separate lines as well. So how many iron ignits, or how many iron ignits can I create from 600? Hey Siri, what's 600 divided by 30?
600 divided by 30 is 20.
So 20 just on that one. So I can do 20 on that one and 20 on the other one. That's a lot of ignits right there. That's for sure. So how do we want to do this? We want to do this on the high side or on the low side? That's a good question. I'm going to go ahead and bring some power in across here, just so I can load up if I want. All right, nothing but ignits here. Okay, we got this. So we'll probably have the ignits go this way and then come back and then feed up from behind. So this must be like an uneven terrain or something here. There's always a reason why I raise stuff up like that. Otherwise, I would keep it flat. Why did I raise this up? Let's see. Is there a reason? Or just did I just feel up? No, right there. There's always a reason why I raise stuff up. So there's some terrain right there that is obscuring. I know myself all too well, everybody. I know that I would not raise that up. I would always keep it the same level. So it just makes it easier to build. Okay, so basically we don't want to have that terrain popping through our base. We could blow up that rock right there, though. Maybe. You can't actually adjust the terrain too much. You can actually cut down trees and things like that if you consider that part of the terrain. But I can't actually go in and cut a hole into the side of that mountain. They don't have that in this game. All right. I kind of feel like we want to do it up on that second level there. And so we're going to need... Oh, God, I already forgot. Hey, Siri, what's 60 divided by 300? Or no, not 300. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
Hey, Siri, what's 600 divided by 30?
600 divided by 30 is 20.
20 smelters per node. So we really need 40. All right. And again, we start from the very beginning. You scale up, and then you scale your way all the way across your whole production. So we're going to need more smelters here. And there we go. Let's have that come out. And then we'll put our 20 smelters, say, starting here. Wow, that really worked out. That's 10 right there. And I like to double feed smelters, so I'll feed it on the other side like this. So that'll be 20 there, and then 20 there. And then we'll feed all of that back in that direction to go up behind all. Look at this. Look at all the stuff up above. To feed up above. Okay, so there's 10 there. These are going to need to be splitters. Let's line up our splitter. There's our input. This is much easier to do when you have the little floaty thing, so you're not jumping. One of the things it does, though, is it will kind of has a little bit of an extra flow when you're flying. Like it'll start to drift a little bit. Maybe a little drift, a little forward, a little sideways. Keep that in mind. All right, other side. So what do we got here? Let's look at the... Look at our overall distances here. That's looking good. I love this part of the game, by the way. One of my favorite parts of the game is scaling it up. This is some serious industrial strength smelting right there. And then this one's going to go this way, and since we're going to do this, let's go ahead and raise it up. Got to get an idea of where that level is. Now, not perfectly lined up to that thing, but it doesn't really need to be. I'm going to put that up just a little bit extra, just so we can drive underneath it if we wanted to. All right, so there we go. We got the raws in there. And then time for some power lines. Being a stickler, everybody. Being a bit of a stickler there on how I have that running. You know, another great trick for this, by the way, is you can go ahead and take your power line and run it. Just run it first. Just remember this. You just run your power line way down here like this. And then the line itself will act as a guide for when you're putting your thing up there. And I should have talked about that one earlier. So you can just try to line it up. The problem is that your actual power line itself is in the way. I'd love if that wasn't an obstruction, because then you could use it as a visual lineup of the thing. But I typically don't, because it does block what you can do. But it'd be nice if it didn't visually block what you were up to there. I'm kind of looking at where that's at, and then also trying to line this up. That one's off by just a little bit. All right, trying to get the rhythm of it down. I want to back up a little bit, go up a little bit. This way I can see the bottom there as well. Worth taking the extra time, making it look nice. I like it offset. I just learned that you could in theory just offset them so much because you know what the actual offset is in there. So if it perfectly kind of lined up to say that this, you might be able to line it up to here, 2 from the end or whatnot. I guess I could count it. It would be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So every 6, 1. Let's give it a try. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God! I just learned that. You just saw me learning that live on stream, everybody. I just learned that thing. Look at me learning new stuff. I love learning new stuff. I always leave myself lots of ability to learn stuff in games. But yeah, I'm actually way easier. I'm trying to eyeball it every time. Alright, those are in. Let's go do the other side. We can speed up this, putting this power down a little bit. Power line in my way. That's just so I can fly around. I can fly, I can fly. I wonder if it's the exact... be over by 1. Or maybe by 2. Which one do I like better? A little bit to the side that way, or that one? Definitely that one. Alright, so now we know the secret. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Worked perfectly. Alright, cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, that is nice. That makes that go a lot faster, a lot easier. You don't have to eyeball it. Just does it for you. Awesome. Looking good. One more. And then our redundant connection at the end. And there we go. All right, those are up and running. Now we tell it what we want it to be. Right here, we copy it. Or we can go Control C, either way. And then just Control V the rest of these. That is a lot of iron ingots. That's only half of the amount we're going to do. We're going to do a whole bunch more here in a minute. You see that come up blank, then that means you accidentally copied the wrong thing. Alright, that into there. Get all the rest of this in. And I hope you don't mind me speeding up. Kismet, how you going so fast? I'm double clicking. Double click, double click, double click, double click. There we go. This one. You want to see the ore going into all the different areas, all the way to the end. If it makes it to the end, you know that it's going past all of those. But you also want to look at all the side ones. Those are all in there, looking sharp. Another redundant connection here at the end. And then we will connect that straight across over here. And what we'll do is we'll put a switch probably here at the end, which turns this whole entire thing off, including the extractors down below. So we'll do that later on. All right, boom, they're off and running. Looking good. And then I'm going to have them come back this way. So a bunch of mergers. How are we doing on our battles? Let's see. I got another shot I can take here. Let me see if I can find some trees. Let's try these trees way over here. Oh. Did not get what I was looking for, but oh well. Oh well. All right, 13 more minutes on that. 1 more minute on our battle. Let's try to get these mergers in while we're waiting for that battle to come up. Let's go. Now, you're going to find that this game at some point, once you kind of get the gist of it, is a lot of repetition of putting down the same stuff over and over again. But I find it really relaxing. I find it really enjoyable to just take your time and put your stuff down and build out all of that. This is my jam, everybody. This is my thing. For sure. Oh, I can't catch anything else over there. Teach me to build that too close. Take these out because it's blocking. Blocking. Should have thought of that before I put that down there. Moved me just a little bit when I went to click. Battle time. Let's do it. How many units we get this time? Oh, 118 units is another 1,000 Kiz Cabs. Now we're stepping it up. Let's go. To battle. Oh, man. You guys are going to have a chance to win some epic loot. I'm talking about a computer. You want to win $1,200? You should be playing some Stream Raiders right now. You want a brand new computer, bro? I'm telling you, you have a chance of winning a brand new computer, a Switch Lite, $100 in your pocket just for playing a free game. I'm telling you, it's free money. Come and join us. It's a free-to-play game. The more units you put down, the more tickets you get, the more chance you have of winning. If you don't believe me, I'll show you here in just a moment. I'm going to show you how to get free stuff. All right. All right. Open the capture chest. Give you guys some love. Look at that. See, it allows me to give out more loot too. Bio, M's, JC Hunter, ATX, Soldier getting some love there. And Abriel, I'm going to guess, is MVP with the 14 kills. Oh, look at this. Another one done. We're in tier 29. Holy moly. We're going to try to go toward that blue chest. That blue chest has a chance of getting you a free skin. as well. And thank you very much, everybody. Look, we passed halfway. We're halfway to getting Salt Pot unlocked. We're going to try to get another avatar unlocked here. You can buy skins to help the stream. And, of course, also gift it to other people as well. Give them lots of love. I kind of feel like I want to use the thing. But you know what? I'm going to use a Bannerman. I think we got enough peeps where I can just Bannerman you guys. Give you guys a bunch of boosts. And try to get you guys to bring in the win. Let's see. Quests. Let's collect those barbarian scrolls. We're doing warriors and flag bearers. That's funny. Look, I should have turned it in before I put my flag bearer down. Then I would have got credit for that. That tells you. It tells you should turn in your quest first, I guess. Turn in your quest first. All right, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Alrighty, congrats on that, everybody. Great job working together. You guys are crushing it. And if you double click right in the right spot, it will go ahead and fill these in for you. If you didn't know that, I just saved you so much time. It is incredibly awesome to just double click. Sometimes it doesn't do it, though. Sometimes it gets funky. It depends on where your little hammer is. But as you can see, that just makes that go way, way faster. And I'm running it back this way, so it'll end up on the back side of that factory, because I'm going to run the factory that way, and then eventually it'll run it over there. So I always think about my directions when I'm working on stuff as well. Okie dokie. That's got that going. We have both of those going. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and... what should we do here? We should turn this one. We're going to go ahead and turn this one. I'll show you why. Take this out in just a second here. And merge that like that. Then we can merge this side. Merge this side. Again, how much of this we're doing? We're doing whatever the opposite. So we're doing 600 iron ingots there. So we can merge both sides. So what we'll do is we'll take this. And we'll run it across here. And then we're going to merge it on this side. So we're going to run it out of this side. And then this side's going to run to that side. And it's going to merge right into this corner. And that's why I put this one this way. So now they're both merged together, and then I can go ahead and then run them over here to be run up into here. Now all of this probably needs to be moved down into here. So let's go ahead and take out this part right here first. Like this. And then we can go ahead, put in a little bit of a buffer here. There, and that one up there. There we go. That will go into there. Then this will do the opposite, and that's like one's coming and the other one's going kind of thing. That's going that way, and then this one's coming down into there. I like to create a little buffer, and the reason why I like to do that is so if I have a lot of something, if I have some of it, I can put it in the box as well, and then it can be used up. Now, for every line that you create, like this, like I created this line, and these are all perfectly matched and balanced numbered-wise over there, to that, you want to create an extra one at least. And the reason why you want to create the extra one is so over time, that extra one is going to get rid of all your extra resources that you have from when you first started up. So in this case, I'm just going to create one extra one. It'll take it a long time before it burns that extra resources, but over time, it's going to go ahead and get rid of it. And this is splitter. Going the wrong way. This way, there we go. Okay, so that one's going to go there. We learned how to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And nicely connected there. Paste that into there. This is now going down the line. So that's going to go ahead and burn up any excess. So it's going to be making more than what it's actually extracting. And so if I have some extra of this, I can go ahead and just throw it in this box, and it should be diminishing. See? It's diminishing, so it's not filling it up. It's not going to fill up the entire box. It's going to use up all that extra. There's no reason to have a whole box full of resources if you're not actually going to use it for anything. I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Now, if you do want to backlog some of it, then it's useful. If you want to come over here and grab that ore by default, which I would never do, but just in case, we would have it. So let's go ahead and put all this in here before it does backlog so we can use some of that up. We'll put that back in there. We'll grab our other resources back. There we go. And now we got it coming and going. So now what we need is we need that exact same thing again. So let's do it. Let's go. And again, this is going to be coming out at 600, so I'm definitely going to need a double one of these going in the other direction. So let's just go ahead and do that now. Like that. And then we can try to line it up on the other side so it kind of just ends up coming out over here. So we'll line this up here, and then 1, 2 back, and then same thing here. Have this coming out. Oh, we had the resources. Take that out. Some of these I have temporary resources on it on purpose. You're going to need a lot of aluminum for what I'm doing. You're going to need a lot of it. All right, nice. Good enough. I'm encroaching someone's clearance. Oh, it's too close or something. That's funky. Why are you so... Oh, I didn't put a merger on it. That's why. I forgot the merger. It's actually going to be 4 back. It's got to accommodate the merger too. So let's take a merger. Let's put it right there, and then 1 merger. 1, 2, maybe 3 back. Let's try 3 back. That's better. Oh, it thinks it's going this way and not the other way. That's okay. How can we work around that? I think we could go ahead and just use this temporarily to set the precedent of which direction it's going. This way. Maybe my merger is wrong. Out. It should be going out that way. Yeah, I kind of feel like 3. That should be going out to there. It's all about the details, everybody. Should be going out and then in. There we go. All right. Much better, much better. Okay, and then now we can align all of our outputs here. Like that. We're also aligning that straight across. And let's just do it again. I don't even need to count now, everybody, because I already counted the other side. So I can use the other side as a counting reference. I'm not bothering to count. Now remember, we put an extra one at the end, so we don't want to put that one in yet. I'm going to put that on the other side. Then we want to put our splitters in. For feeding our stuff. Oh. See, Stream Pirates is up. Alright, we'll come back to that in a second. Let's do some pirates. To battle! Alright, how many chests we get this time? Let's see who got the chest this time. It was Mannequins. Or Nikiken. Nikina Knits. Nikina Knits. I'm glad that wasn't a bad word. At least I hope it's not. All right. Oh, look at that. Oh, you got 100 there. Nice. Some epic. Oh, man. More epic loot there. Nice. Wow. Tons and tons of epic loot. Now, we're only in this first section, by the way, everybody. There's actually multiple areas. It gets harder and harder as you go. Oh, look at you guys walking away with tons of loot randomly. Nice, nice. And we got a little bit of items there from that chest. And let's do some more. Actually, let's check in on the thing here. Is there any more we can do there? No. Trading imposed. Doubloons. See we got any free chests? No free chests. I don't know how long it takes till the chest comes back up again. But you do get one free chest there. So I think we're good there. All right, let's start another one. This is Stream Pirates. This is pretty fun. Let me catch up here. Can you pick Little Hope Point Island? That's the one we're doing, I think. I think that's the one we're doing. We're trying to do the whole same island and trying to clear it. Uh-oh, it just crashed. It just crashed. Hold on, I gotta refresh it. I gotta reload. It's crashing. I'm gonna go see if they say anything about it. Yeah, out of memory. Okay, let's try it again. Go to island. Yeah, JC Hunter reminded me to do a break a long time ago, which I totally forgot. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get in there and let's clear some space here. Right there, those trees. Those trees. Oh, wow, that was a good one. Okay, trees and then rocks. Right there. Boom. Oh, boy. Mounds in the way. Maybe some more rocks over here. Boom. Just trying to get you guys into the middle here. It ain't easy. More rocks. And then I think one more rock here. Ought to do it. Boom. All right. There we go. Got you into the center as much as I could. Now, what you want to do is put down a bunch of units. You put down 2 units every 3 minutes here in Stream Pirates. You want to come join us. The link is in the chat. Really super fun game right now. This is called Alpha 4. I am in the closed alpha. The only select few streamers get to try it out. I absolutely love the game. I think it's pretty phenomenal. I love Stream Raiders as well. I think you guys come give it a try. It is free to play. Find me or Captain Kismet. Put down units. The more people that put down units, the more loot that everybody gets. Remember, they're both free to play, both Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. Plus, you're also helping to make this into a better game. The more we play and kind of get an idea of the gameplay and the progression and all of that, the more feedback we can give to them and say, look, we'd like to see this in the game and we'd like this to be fixed, and so on. So come on in and join us. Put down as many as you can, 2 units every 3 minutes, and then we'll come back to it in a while and see how much loot you guys get. All right, back to placing smelters here. Like it's easy to place them from this side. And we'll add that extra one. I find you kind of aim toward the center. Typically works good. It's really about the angle at which you're floating too. Sometimes a little awkward. And when you snap in though, see, look at that. When you snap in that right spot, man, it just kicks butt. Nice. And then we'll line up our power. Just do it like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna get in the zone here for a bit. Let me check the chat here before I really get into the zone here. Can you pick Little Hope out? Yeah, we're just going to keep doing that same one over and over and over again until we try to clear the whole thing. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing these every 6. Plenty more to go. Oh man, that is so cool. That is such a great way of doing that. It's way faster and it's nicely aligned and you're not trying to eyeball it the whole time. You just know what the rhythm of it is. In this case, it's an offset of 6. And then also I've already connected the top lines to it too once I get that figured out. So, very cool. So first let's try to do it vertical. And then we'll just come back and move this over so it's kind of aligned. A little too far. Feels like it's to the side. It is, just a little bit. Just trying to get those lines as vertical as possible. So start, and once you get the first one down, then you have a gist of where you're going. And off we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm also going to connect the line as I go. Dang it, 1, 2. I think that's done. All right, awesome. And told you I was going to get in the zone there. Did my little cross connect there. Connecting all of these in. Cross connect. Okay, those are off and running. Let's tell it what we want it to be. Iron Ignits, copy. And let's do some pasta. In this case, some copy pasta. That is a lot of Iron Ignits. When I'm trying to do stuff faster and I'm doing a large amount of stuff, it helps if I'm not distracted talking about stuff. Easier if you're just like focused and watching what you're doing, so you try not to make too many mistakes along the way. Just assume you're going to make a mistake, though. You definitely will along the way. You'll definitely be making error. You'll have a something turn the wrong way or something. It'll definitely happen. Or you'll have that offset incorrectly. Make sure those are all lined up. Okay. Got all those in there. That one in there. Man, you get so used to that flying, man. When you don't have it, it sucks. It's really useful. I just might have put that in my way, though, but we'll see. I find actually double-clicking slower seems to be helping. So it doesn't think I want to put it down on the ground. And also being at the right angle helps too. Okay, so all of those are... Whoa, almost fell off. All of those are connected. Again, let's go ahead and we connected that into there. And let's connect this over there. Okay, those are all starting up, but they don't have any ore. So same thing over here. Let's go ahead and try to put this as an input. Line those both up. Input into there. That up just a little bit so we can kind of avoid the rock here, hopefully. Nope, a little bit more. A little bit higher. But way up here. Gotta avoid clipping through that rock. Okay, there it goes. All right, it's off and running. I just love how all the smoke just starts up at the same time. So cool. Let's pollute the universe. Yay! Let's do it. Ugh, stretching. Oh man, this game is so fun. Oh my god, it's like almost 4 o'clock. Oh my god, that was another hour that went by like that, everybody. Oh my god. All right, we got to get this going. Now we need to actually get some more of these little glowy guys because we're going to need 2 more of those. Let's go back and see if we have any of those laying around. I need to overclock that. Oh, I see one right there. Go try to grab. Got any laying around? Into here, no. I don't really go around and collect a lot of those, typically. But I use them when I need to. I feel like I probably scalp some of them out of some of these over here. I'm not even sure I'm overclocking these anymore. No. Alright, I say we go over here and we try to grab this one over here in the corner. Let's go for it. How much time we got left on that? 3 minutes and 1 minute till a battle. Alright. Alright, show you a cool trick, everybody. Watch this. If you have the hover pack like I do, you can actually run a power line like this. Make sure you got lots of wire. Then I can run another power line over here. And grabbed it before I died. Because I can just fly up there using my hover thing. And fly up there and grab that. And then just fly back away. Pretty awesome. Running power all over the place so you can use the hovercraft is great. It only sucks when you're up really high and then the power shuts off and down you go. Hope you got a jetpack or something, or a parachute you can flip on real quick before you die. Hopefully you got enough falling time where you can do that. All right, where we're going? We're going over here to craft. Crafting up some power shards. All right. 2 is what I need. Boom. Perfect. Perfect amount. All right, heading back. Now, while we're heading back, let's do this battle. To battle! All right, here we go. Man, we got tons of peeps. How many battles this time? 142. Yes, let's go. Let's go. We're doing battles all day long, everybody. Oh, I forgot to show you how you can win some epic loot. Basically, you just come and join us for Stream Raiders, put a bunch of units down. Hold on. We got to show the battle. There we go. You put a bunch of units down, and you're going to earn tickets, which you can potentially win a free computer. Or a Nintendo Switch, or Switch Lite, or $100 in your pocket. Now, we're going to be doing battles all day long, so stay here in the stream, everybody. We're going to go into battle mode, where I'm going to show you dual battles at the same time, both Pirates and Stream Raiders all day, and you want to go ahead and try to get as much loot as you can, so you have as much tickets as you can, so you have as much highest chance to get yourself some free loot. I hope you guys win it. I hope you guys get tons of loot. That's my job, maximizing your loot. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Let's see, BioWasp, Bright, Bottle Gamer, AATX, and Tank all walking away with some loot. And Basato walking away with MVP with 11 assists. We're on to the next one. Oh, man, we're just going to keep on going. Mystery one this time. Mystery. Whenever we have a mystery one, I just go ahead. Holy moly. I'm going to say right side. Wow. That is a lot. All right, we're going to need the same technique, everybody. We're going to start up here at the top. We're going to go ahead and get our crew up here. Let's say some tanks and DPS there. We're going to put our support behind. And then we're going to need some help over here with some tanks and some tanks right over there. Just to try to, maybe a little bit of healers or whatnot. Just to try to keep these guys from coming from behind us. We can push into these guys and then turn down and then turn back around. We got it. And put down as many units as you can. Put down one every 5 minutes, which means up to 6 units in a single round, meaning the more units you put down, the more chance you have of winning epic loot. All right, and what epic loot am I talking about? I'm talking about this epic loot right here. You get a grand prize. Someone's going to win a Next computer, $1,200 worth. 3 winners are going to win a Nintendo Switch Lite, and 10 winners are going to win a $100 Twitch gift card. I hope you guys win. I hope you win it all. Win it all, everybody. Walk away with some serious loot. Kismet always trying to hook you guys up just for playing a game that's free. It's a free-to-play game. I know, it's pretty sweet. Okay. Back down here again, and we went and looked for some boosts so we can boost this some more. There we go. Boom, 600 per minute. All right, now we talking. Now watch this. Watch the difference in the output here in just a moment. Watch as they get closer and closer and closer. Like that. Now this one's already filled. It's already filled this with iron ingots. Too awesome. All right, then we'll want to take those iron ingots and we'll want to run it up here. Now, see this factory up here? If this is going to be 80, it's going to be 4 times the size. It's going to be 4 times that size. And I'm going to show you the Kismet rule of 8 real quick, and then we'll come back next week and we'll go and actually build it out. Now, my rule of 8 is simple. What you want to do is you want to have 8 different constructors to do what you want to do, right? So you got one that does plate, another one that does plate. These are all plates here. Over here. We're also doing screws over here. Screws and rods. Huh. Oh, it's because we doubled it all up and then we pushed it forward. I see. But normally what you want to do is you want to use 8 constructors here. And you do 2 that are plates. 2 that are plates, and then 2 plates. Huh. 2 plates, 3 rods. Yeah, oh god, my brain like stopped there. Okay, so 2 that are plates, so plate, and then rod. And the reason why you want to do that, or is it 2 rods? 2 plates, 2 rods. and then rod, 3 rods, and then the rest, because it's got to equal 8, right? So here, I'll just do it so you guys can see it real quick. Just put down 8 constructors. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll put 2 more on this side. Okay, so that's a total of 8. So the first 2 are plates, like this. Now, I just happen to know that the last 3 over here, because they're screws, need 10 per minute. But right here, if you produce iron rods, it's going to make 15 per minute, right? So if you do 2 of these, iron rod, right there. Actually, I think it's 3 plates. Yes, it's 3 plates. That's where it's going wrong. All right, 3 plates, 2 rods, rod. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. And then screws. Because this is going to be 10 per minute. So this is going to produce 30 per minute. And then it's going to convert over here into screws, and screws. And that's the Kismet rule of 8. So 3 plates, 2 rods, and then 3 screws at the end, because the rods become screws. So you'll go out of the rods into the screws. And typically that's how I set it up. Now over here I set it up differently because we're going into different sections. So I push the screws up forward, but you get the general idea. And I like to do that because then I can just take that and just keep doing that again and again, and it just keeps scaling it up and scaling it up. As opposed to doing it separate and all of that. And we'll do it like this in the future. Now, if you want to know, you want to check that out. Hold on, I can find it for you. You want to check it out in more detail. Right here. I shall grab it for you. Over here. Put that in here. Boom. Right there. I made a whole guide on how to build the Kismet Rule of 8 and master this entire game. How do you master this entire game? You go learn that Kismet Rule of 8, and GG, you're good. Press the spacebar when falling with a hover pack to slow its fall. That is correct. Yes, I have done that many times. I have done that many times to try to save myself from dying. But just watch out when you run out of power. It can be scary. It can be very scary. Okay, we'll come back. We'll fix all that up. We're going to do some vertical power, too. That's going to be nice. Oh, my gosh. That is going to be so humongous. Now, how much time we got left on this battle? It doesn't say. Oh, because I got to get out of the planning. 23 minutes on that battle. We've got 18 more minutes on this. Now, what we're going to do... Nope, I haven't, and please don't advertise other people's stuff in my channel. There's a fine line between, I feel like you're just asking me there, but be careful. People don't like other people's things channeled in here. I have not seen them. I have not seen them at all. I typically don't watch other guides because I'm so busy making guides. I'm very busy making videos. See, when I'm not streaming, like when I'm about to stop streaming here, but I'm going to keep the stream going. I'm going to do a bonus stream so you guys can do a bunch of battles. But when I am off stream, I go straight to making videos and straight to working with sponsors and straight to do stuff. I work 7 days a week on the stream. Now, I don't work 20 hours a day because I can't do that at my age. But I do work every single day in some way on the stream, whether I'm copying videos or backing them up or putting them onto YouTube and all of that stuff. I am constantly working. Now, we're going to come back and we're going to work on this some more. We work on this typically on Wednesdays, Satisfactory. I don't play it every single day. I do play a bunch of other stuff. So let's go talk about that and give you guys some love, and then we'll go into battle mode. Let's do it. Now, speaking of my schedule, you're going to see it pop up right there in the channel, and I'll go ahead and pop it up right here so you guys can see it. Now, you guys can see this on all my social media. You can see it also down below my stream, offline message, all of that. If you ever want to know what I'm playing on what days, it's super easy. I'm one of the few people who really go to town on my stream schedule. I'm also a graphic artist, so that makes it easier. So right here, we're going to do battles all week. Stream Pirates and Stream Raiders. We're going to do a battle mode on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Today, of course, Wednesday. We played some Satisfactory this morning. We used to play Satisfactory on Wednesdays and Astroneer on Tuesdays, and then all the rest right now, because we're working on the main event of Fallout 76. We are doing Season 5, and I've been playing with my crew all week. We're going to try to get that Season 5 done. I've never finished one of those seasons because I'm usually playing other games, as you can see. And, of course, we're waiting for New World to come out. We're waiting for Valheim to get an update. We're waiting for 7 Days to Die to get an update, and then we'll also be scheduling those in as well. Plus, I have a massive backlog of games. I have a massive list of backlog of games. But if you want to see some of my games that I have played before, you can do the stream a huge favor. Just take a minute right now and go ahead and click that YouTube link right there and go over there and hit that subscribe. It does help a lot. While you're over there watching my videos, maybe you're going to go watch the Kismet Rule of 8. Make sure to hit that like button. Leave a comment, Kismet, I like the video, or something like that. It does help me over there. I make like $3 over there, and I literally put thousands of hours into those videos. So if you also want to help on Patreon, you can do that as well, or you can just enjoy. That's as good as well. I'll just keep doing them because I love doing them. So you can go ahead and do that. Now, also do me a huge favor. Just take a quick moment. It's also free, just like subscribing on YouTube. You can go to Twitter, click that link, hit that follow button. That does help me as well. Allows me to do more giveaways and a bunch of other fun stuff here on stream. Now, I typically stream, as you can see right here, 10 a.m. and then till about this time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then I take a break and work on stuff behind the scenes and do family stuff, mow the lawn, that kind of stuff. And then I come back at 10 p.m. and we go about 10 p.m. until about midnight or 1 or 2 o'clock like we did last night, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I get up and I do it all over again. So yeah, we're doing that all week. And then on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. So there we go, everybody. Now let me go ahead and give you guys some Kiss Cats before I forget. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. How we doing on retweets? You know, I'll give an extra 1,000 for crushing those retweets as well. Now, normally, by the way, I usually will raid somebody, or I'll do what I call peace out, where I'll just bail. But we're going to go into a special mode. Now, this took me a lot of hard work to put this together for you. It is called Dual Battle Mode, where we're both going to be doing Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates at the same time. So come and join us for both of those. And again, you can win some epic loot from Stream Raiders directly from Captain.tv. They're giving away a computer, they're giving away a Switch, they're giving away all that stuff. So make sure to play battles all day long. And now also when I'm doing battle mode, the more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiss Caps you're earning, the more you're going to win giveaways from me too, which is pretty awesome. So make sure to lurk in the channel all day long. Join us for tons and tons of battles and all of that. And then I will be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? So here we go, everybody. Go into battle mode. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the love today, everybody. Going into battle mode. I'll see you guys later on. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.